believe it, son. You better damn well believe it. We are going live at day number 3 of the third test of the Ashes. Hey, guys, how you going? So down BKR Sport. We are live as, obviously, Australia versus England in day 3, where, look, it's interesting. It is actually quite intriguing right now. I wouldn't say it's just simple days of, Australia are just going to 100% win this, considering, it is a little bit cloudy here, but I will say that Australia are probably going to win this because the rain that was predicted potentially for tomorrow doesn't look like it's going to be happening now. And on Sunday, it does look like it's happening, but from about 7 to 11 a.m. So Sunday shouldn't be too heavily impacted, and we probably do get the full test in here. We probably do get it. Maybe a slight delay at the beginning of day 5, but aside of that, obviously Australia are in a pretty comfy position right now, regardless of the fact that it's always Jofra Archer being the best batter for England. Like, how is this guy the best batter for England? How have you, why is Jofra Archer sitting in 10th? He should be bloody opening for you guys. He should open. He should open. Zach Crawley, 9. Ben Tuckett, 29. At least he got that. But, even Jofra Archer's got more than 29. Jofra Archer is the third highest scorer on this team right now with 30. When Ben Stokes has 45, incredible knock from him yesterday. And Harry Brook with 45, solid enough, very decent there. And he is equal first. But, if Jofra Archer does get 15 more runs, he goes into second. Very similar to Mitchy Stark, who's been killing it lately, and he got 54, which was our third highest run total for the Aussies there. But yeah, look, it's tough going for England. They're down 2-0 right now in the series. They need to win this. They can't have a draw. They don't want the rain. Like any English fans who would like to be saved by the rain, you don't want that, because if it's a draw, Australia go again and retain the series. You have to win all 3 games from here on out. You need to win Test 3 at the Adelaide Oval. You need to win Test 4 at the MCG, and then you need to win at Sydney in the SCG, and that one is always damn well likely for rain. So, look, I'm excited for today because the English still do have 2 batters in Ben Stokes. Again, fantastic knock yesterday, and then Jofra Archer, who is still in, and then they will have Josh Tongue yet to bat. I do expect this to be over relatively quickly today. Jofra should still be able to get through a couple of overs, but he did this he did this in the second test where he was able to absolutely crush it and kill it in the final session in the night, trying to save and survive as England were trying to get through the night of day 3, and he was able to do that. But no, it wasn't day 3. It was I think it was in day 1. Sorry, yeah, day 1 in their first slog of it, which was decent enough there, and they got about 334. So I do expect them to get through a couple of overs here, but ultimately, I just want to quickly have a look at how the weather is, because it was 37 degrees on Wednesday for day 1. It was 41 degrees on field yesterday. It's 27 degrees today, so it's a lot cooler today, and then it gets even cooler tomorrow, and then on Sunday, it is 20 degrees. So it'll be nice and cool for that one. That'll be fresh. That actually plays into the English conditions because, especially with the predicted potential rain around it. Luckily for us, we actually haven't had any rain throughout this series so far, which has been beautiful. Touch wood, gee whiz. Thank gosh we've been able to watch as much cricket as we can without the weather being impacted. We haven't been able to watch too much cricket because England have failed a lot so far, but at least it has been because of one of the 2 teams and not because of the actual weather itself. But yeah, like I said, I hope we do get... you guys, if you watch my streams, I actually want England to do well. I want to see a competitive match here. I want to see a competitive series, and so far we haven't seen jack nothing of a competitive series. So I'm actually hoping that England can last a lunch here. I'm hoping that England can last a lunch and bring it under 100, and then Australia's actually... they're still up by about 100 or so, because right now, Australia do lead by... Geez, how much do we lead by? 100 and... My maths ain't fantastic right now. 158 runs. 158 runs is what England trail by. So they're currently 8 for minus 158, if you want to read into it like that. I don't see a single possibility where Australia lose this test match from here. I think that the series is done. I think there is a possibility of a draw for sure if England can maintain and can hold out like they need to. But ultimately, I don't really see a world where England can actually win this game without a complete and utter Australian collapse in like 2 innings, two overs kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like right now they're up by 158 with still 10 wickets in hand. It is a pitch that is very good for batting, but it's also not too bad for bowling. It's a very balanced pitch, which is what I've tried to be arguing this entire time. It works for both sides, and that's why you've seen as many wickets as have fallen. It's been a bit tricky, and especially with those weather conditions as well, it's made it a lot more difficult than I guess you probably would have thought. But yeah, I struggle to see a world where England are able to get over the line here. But I can see a world where they hold out for a draw, which doesn't benefit them, but at least then they wouldn't lose the series 5-0, right? So, look, hopefully it's a good day. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I wasn't here for the BBL yesterday. I realised that, look, I do 8 hours or so of streaming for we start here at 11:15 my time and finish at 7 p.m. My time. So that's 7 hours and 45 minutes, and then you go into a 3-hour BBL stream, 3.5-hour BBL stream. It was just going to absolutely rock me, and I was exhausted considering we did that 2 days ago with the Test cricket into the BBL. So although I'll do it tonight with the Brisbane Heat versus the Scorchers, I just needed a bit of a kickback yesterday after a long couple of days of streaming, and we've got another BBL game tonight. And I did see the Stars got a huge win against the Hurricanes. They slap them. Actually, what was the end score of that game? What was it? How much the Stars ended up winning by? The Stars ended up winning by 8 wickets with 24 balls left. Like, they killed the Hurricanes. And the Hurricanes are the favourites to win the BBL this year. They obviously won the BBL in 2025. So that's huge. Melbourne Stars. And I had Marky Stoinis, who had a good game. I had Glennie Maxwell, who got a wicket and a good catch as well. I was pretty happy with my Supercoach team yesterday. But no, I just needed a little bit of a kickback before we do get rock and rolling again here for day 3. So like I said, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Let me know if you do see a world and trying to explain to me what world you see as England do come through and win this game, because I'm struggling to find a pathway. I'm struggling to find an opening right now for them, especially with it now being day 3. And it is only day 3. There is 5 days, but and I do think that day 5 we should probably get a full day 5, but I'd be pretty confident in an Australian victory here. I can't see a world where England are able to overturn this 158 deficit, allow Australia to bat for the full 10 wickets, and then come out and find a way to survive and even go on to win. It would take a dramatic collapse. But let's get to the chat. They are coming out onto the field now. Like I said, we still have Ben Stokes out there and also Joff Archer. Advis says England fumbled down quickly. Well, that is kind of what England do, man. They do kind of go through really good periods and then they just collapse with like 4 wickets. And Australia kind of did that in the first innings too, where they got 2 very quick wickets of Travis Head and Jake Weatherald, and then the other lads in Marn and Usman Khawaja were able to kind of hold out, and then obviously Marn got out for 19, but Usman Khawaja stayed through for 126, and Alex Carey got 82, and then Alex Carey got 106. Australia kind of had a similar time where they were 2 wickets down quickly, and then were able to stay out to lunge, and then 2 wickets down very quickly, and then kind of stick out basically until tea, even though Khawaja got done 2 overs to go before tea. And then, the third session was fine. So it's about like those quick little wickets, that we do get. But England's, when they go, they lose like 3-4. They were 0 for 41, then were 4 for 73 or something like that. Something ridiculous. So that's how big their dramatic collapses can be. AFL says Joffa averages higher than the top 3. Yeah, no, Joffa is having a pretty good series with the bat here. I would not be. Well, look, I don't think they push him up by any means. I think it's actually quite good that he's down here, but maybe they do push him above Bryden Cass. It wouldn't surprise me if in the next test in the MCG they actually put Joff into the 9 and Bryden Cass down to the 10, because Bryden Cass got out for 0 and he's not batting well. He's got the most wickets for England this series, which is just ridiculous. But he's not batting well, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do actually put Joffa up 1. Wouldn't be surprised. Ben says, good morning, Mr. Sports. Unfortunately for England, it's not coming home this time round. Well, I don't know if it's coming home. Don't know if it's coming home, but you know who's coming home? Scotty Boland's coming home, baby. Scotty B. Scotty B's got it going on. That's what's coming on. Avon says, do you think it gets to day 5? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Like, we'll obviously be here tomorrow, but I think it does get through to day 5. Scotty Boland coming through now, and no run. Jofra Archer on strike. Yeah, I think it does. I guess that's just me hoping and believing and willing it forward. But like, Australia will have to come out and bat with 10 wickets, so we should be able to bat, especially in these kind of conditions. We should be able to definitely bat until tomorrow, and then you'd have to hope that England can last out the day. You know what I mean? You'd have to hope. Avalanche says Melbourne Stars looked really good last night. Yeah, I was watching. I just wasn't streaming it, but I was watching. No, the Stars did look good. They did look really nice. So next bowl here from Scotty Boland is 2 for 31 with 12.1 overs bowled, and that's going to be a single for Jofra Archer. They're underway. 157 runs they trail by. Just to clarify, you do have the Heat versus Scorchers match set and not the Sixers versus Strikers match. I was confused because of the thumbnail. Ooh, I'll go have a look at that for you. Hold on 1 second, really? Oh my goodness me. Thank you for letting me know that, because I must have just... And that's how bloody exhausted my brain has been lately. Let me just go and fix that little bad boy. Let me go fix that little bad boy here. Doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me that I forgot to do that. That's right. That's right. Yeah, because I didn't readjust the size of the thumbnail. Yep, so give me 1 second here. I'm just going to go fix that thumbnail so it is Heat versus Scorchers. All right, that's done. I'll just watch Scotty Boland's next bowl, and then we'll fix that. And he's going up against Stokes. Actually, I can do it now. How do I edit this? Oh, there we go. Next bowl. And no run. No run. Okay, so let's fix that thumbnail. There we go. Okay, that thumbnail is now fixed, so it does have Heat versus Scorchers. Does have the Heat versus Scorchies. J.H. Special, big Perth fan, massive Perth fan, huge Perth fan, massive Perth fan. Andrew says new ball in 12 overs. Let's see if they get through to that. I do expect them fully to get through to that. But Stokes is on strike right now. Let's see if they get through the 12 overs here. And dot ball. Braz's morning legend won $200 off the BBL, and if Cummins gets highest wickets this innings, which is a huge chance, then another $150. Hope we get him before 250 runs. Well, we get $20 of that, $20 of that winnings, and then $15 of the other winnings. So thank you for the donation. We appreciate that. Australia was 4 for 94. They were 4 for 94, but they were 2 for 94, Andrew. So that's what I was saying. So they were 2 for 94 going into lunch, and then they were 4 for 94 within 3 balls because Marn threw away his wicket, and so did Cameron Green. And then obviously we were able to hold through until, basically T. I know Uzi went in the second last over, but we were able to hold through until T. So basically, overall, it was that's a good shot there from Stokes. Good shot for a 4. That's boundaries on 49. Voodoo, fitty, voodoo. He's on 49. Absolute embarrassment. England team needs gutting after this, Vavar says. I do think there is some good players on this team, but I think they're being coached incorrectly, and Ollie Pope should have never been selected. Bryden Cast is very, very lucky that the Australian team doesn't really respect his bowling, because the fact that he's got 11 wickets is astounding and is the highest wicket total taker for England in this series. I still felt like Gus Atkinson was their best bowler, even if he wasn't getting the wickets. But obviously that wasn't to be the case for this test. And I'll be dot ball for Stokes. Dot ball. Hello, Brocky. Get around, chat. Bales. Hopefully the Heat can turn around tonight. Hopefully they can turn around tonight against the Scorchers. So Boland's first over, he gives up 5 runs there. 69 overs down. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. 69 overs. Stick through to lunch, England. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Nathan Lyon, 2 for 51. He comes on for his next bowl, his 23rd over. Big Gaza. Can't Gaza. Get it done. Economy of 2.3, wickets 2, 51 runs given up. 2.3 is a beautiful little economy. Jeez, he started off with an absolute bang yesterday. He was giving up a few runs at the start, but then he really started to restrict and chokehold that economy. Archer will find this one difficult. I think Archer can handle pace quite well in regards to the batting. Not sure about the spin, though. Not sure how he goes with the old spin here. Just the 2 wickets to get here for Australia, and then they'll be back out batting. Next bolt. No run. No run. Good bowling, Gaza. Bowling. Bowling. Actually, what's the NFL game on today? There would be an NFL game on today. NFL game is Seahawks Rams. Ooh, that's a good game. It's a great game, actually. And dot ball. No run. No run. So the thing is, Australia don't mind actually being here at the moment. I don't actually mind being here too much at the moment. If it was ridiculously hot like yesterday and the day before, then sure, but it's kind of okay right now. Next bolt. Jeez, they would have enjoyed some ice baths, though. You would have had to have jumped in multiple ice baths, because I did tell you guys yesterday about like that blood feeling like it's boiling. It would have been for them. It would have been definitely feeling like that for them throughout yesterday's 41 degrees on field. And it was 41 degrees for a good like 3 hours. And I'll be dot ball. And it says, I would have head and line bowling till the new ball. Sure, but like there's plenty... Like Australia's got plenty of depth, right, in the pace bowling. Like they're probably going to keep not Paddy. They're probably going to keep Scotty Boland out there, and then with that new ball, they'd obviously bring in a bit of Mitchie Stark, and good bowling, no run. So maiden over there for Nathan Lyon. They're probably, because you've got Paddy Cummins and Mitchie Stark. If Paddy Cummins wasn't there, they'd probably be bowling like Nisa, for example. But no, I don't think they'd be bowling Travis Head for too many overs there. I get what you're trying to get at there and just go with the old spin. But I'm okay with Scotty Boland getting some reps in before they punch through with Mitchie Stark and Paddy Cummins. How gave me $3.50 on Seattle today? $3.50. Wow. I do think the Rams win, but like that's good odds. That is good odds. Good odds for two teams who I think are 11-1. No, both of them? I think both are 11-1. Stokes now back on strike against Scotty Boland. England trails by 153 runs. Next bolt. No run. My AC wasn't working, so I had to endure the harsh heat in Adelaide. Why don't you go for a swim? I hear your beaches there are beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Full of great whites, but I hear they're beautiful. Is there actually, it's obviously not box jellyfish because that's North Queensland, but what other things are there in South Australian beaches? I know great whites in that area are huge. But outside of the great whites, what's the other things? Because you obviously wouldn't have like crocodiles and stuff, I don't think, because it's way too cold down there. For that, no run. But then again, I wouldn't know. Tab in pub offer. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, like I said, I do think the Rams win, but especially with it being in Los Angeles. However, it's good odds. That's good odds. Head has 16 wickets at 33. He does, Andrew, but like sure, you could give him a slap, but there's not really much point at this current time, and you don't want to give up too many runs in case he doesn't come out and do too well. Because at the moment they trail by 153, which is well down, and there'll be a dot ball, well down, but I'm okay with what we're doing right now. I think this pitch is really balanced, man. I've said the entire test so far, I think this is a really balanced pitch. I do think we get through to day 5. How far we get in day 5 is another question, but I do think we do get a good 2 full days of play still, at minimum. So 3 no runs here. 3 dot balls from Scotty Boland. Next bolt. And they will get a single from it. So Stokes will get a 50. You got to really commend it. And this is why I just keep telling everybody, I don't believe this is Ben Stokes' fault. And I called this innings perfectly for Ben Stokes, mind you. When he first came in, I said, Ben Stokes, you need to go for 50 off 150, 200. You need to just settle in. You need to just sit back. You need to just be patient and endure. And that's kind of what he does which is why I repeat what I say in that if Ben Stokes, the captain, is not playing baseball-style cricket, then I don't believe that he is the one who's completely bought into baseball-style cricket. Publicly, maybe he says differently, but overall, why is he batting differently to the rest of the team? He's not batting with the same emphasis on attack as the guys before him, and this has been now in 3 straight, or 2 tests. First test was a bit 50-50. There'll be no run. Rob says, both Rams and Seattle on 11-3, but Seahawks playing at home. Oh, it's Seahawks at home. Oh, there you go. Stokes is a fighter. And Stokes is good, man. I put a video out that copped a little bit of criticism. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit of criticism for saying it's not Ben Stokes' fault. I don't think it is. Ben Stokes, one of the best players in cricket today. I could name you quite a few that are above him, but he's a very good player. He is a very good player. He has his big-time moments. Sometimes he can have mares, but he does have his big-time moments. And if there is any guy that's going to save England, we've seen it before with Ben Stokes, and we definitely can see it again. And right now we're saving them, because if it wasn't for Ben Stokes, they would have been done yesterday. We would have been batting yesterday for Australia, and it would have been real ugly. You know, so ugly, in fact, that Australia could have won by like hundreds of runs. Hundreds. So he's been he's a necessity to this team. A necessity right now. And regardless of how you feel he captains, if you want to take the captaincy off him, be my guest. I disagree with it, but be my guest. I don't know who else you'd put as captain. Joe Root used to be the captain. He's not captain material. Is there anybody else in this England team that I could see as a captain material? It's not going to be Crawley. It's definitely not going to be Ben Ducker. It's definitely not going to be Ollie Pope. Harry Brook, way too young, and no. Jamie Smith, no. Will Jacks, Brian Carstoffer. It's just not. No, it's just not the case. So I think there's only one option right now, and it's Stokes, and I think he deserves it. It wasn't for Archer yesterday too. Yeah, but Archer stays in because Stokes is there. Like if it was just some Mellon that was alongside him, good fielding there. Gaz back on for a bowl. If it was just some rando who was there and in the back end of the bowling order, in the back end of the batting order with the bowlers, Archer doesn't. Partnerships and combinations is so crucial. And I don't think that Archer actually stays in for as long as he does without a guy like Stokes, who has proven to get 50 off 161. I think that a real key point to Jofra Archer's innings has been Ben Stokes. Root should not have lost the captaincy. Why, Andrew? Why do you believe that Joe Root should be captain? That's going to be a single there for Stokes. He'll be on 51. Fava says Brook will be captain, but I think he's low IQ. Well, it's way too early for Brook to be captain. If he is going to be captain, I can see it in the future, but it's way too early for Harry Brook right now. I do think that if he can get rid of the stupid wickets out of his game, like if he can bat like we know he can bat without just giving up his wicket at the drop of a hat, then sure. But right now, I know he got 45 yesterday, which was fantastic, but in the first test, he did well in the first innings and then awful in the second innings. I think he got a duck in the second innings. And the second test, he did absolutely nothing. So you need to lead by example. That's why Ben Stokes does lead by example. And that goes up in the air. Bang for a 6, you'd say. Bang for a 6. And that is a 6 from Jofra Archer. 37. Jofra strikes with a 6. And it will be England trail by 145. That's a big old 6 there by the Joff. So 22 4s and 3 6s. That's a 6 for Jofra. 37. And Ollie Pope got 3. Tells you a lot. Tells you a lot. He got his highest ever total in Brisbane. Oh, good bowling. So good runs there from Joff. Good runs. He got his highest ever total in Brisbane with like 37 or 38, and now he's on 37, so he might break it again. Evan says Archer should be opening for England. Well, he definitely should be above Bryden Cars at the very minimum. At the very minimum, he should be above Bryden Cars in that batting order. Currently, he sits at 10. I'd be putting him definitely at 9, and then you can conversate about higher, but I doubt it. I don't think so. But this is now 2 tests in a row where Archer's been able to pull through late on. Brook batted pretty sensible this test. Yeah, he did. I think he was kind of forced to, but he definitely did. I want to see consistency. We see this from England players all the time. Like, they'll come out and do well, and then they'll just tank it up in the next one. For example, Harry Brook in the first test. For example, the whole England team in the second test. 64 games as captain, he did nothing wrong to lose it. I think if you look at the statistics, he definitely did. I don't think Joe Root's a captain at all. I really don't. I don't think Joe Root is a captain at all. I can understand why they moved on from him. I think Ben Stokes is clearly the better choice. Statistically. And as a captain, as a leader, I definitely think Ben Stokes is way better as a captain leader than Joe Root. Next one. And that's going to go for a 4. Advid, because you said, should I spoil it? I'm actually going to time you out for that, bro. We don't find it funny here, man. Like, at the end of the day, we're watching cricket. We're not here for your jokes about should I spoil it. You can spoil a 5-minute timeout, bro. You can come back in 5 minutes, man. I hope you find that one funny. So Stokes on 55. Above us, so Stokes is 34 and he's injury prone, might not make it to the next Ashes. A lot of the players who are playing for both Australia and England right now are probably unlikely to play in the next Ashes. Well, a year and a half away is the next Ashes in England. A year and a half away. So, you know, you'd probably still see, you definitely won't see a lot of these guys back for the Australian Ashes in 4 years' time. Next bowl here from Scott Boland. And, no run. You know, guys like Mitchie Stark, for example, he won't be here for the next Australian Ashes when he's 39 years old. Nathan Lyon, he will be 42 years old then, so he definitely won't be there. How old is Paddy Cummins? He's 32. He'll be probably here. He'll probably still be bowling in 4 years' time. 36. Scott Boland won't. I think he's in like 35. 36. Yeah, he won't be. He'll be 40. And good shot there from Stokes. And that will go for good fielding. Wow, that should have been a 4, but it'll go for 2. Good fielding there by Mitchie Stark. Hey, this is nice here for England. This is very nice. This is very nice. This is very nice. Make a game of it, son. Make a game of it. That's amazing fielding from Stark. Amazing fielding. Australia are just waiting for this new ball to bowl in. Stokes on 37, Archer on 37. It'd actually be really cool to see Stokes hit a hunch. It actually would be. Next ball from Scott. No run. No run. Who else from the England team? Like, your England team is quite young, isn't it? Crawley's what, 26 or something? 27 he is. Ben Duckett is 31. There's no way Ollie Pope. Joe Root, he's 34. Joe Root probably starts to move on. Maybe still there. Maybe. But 34 years is getting on, especially when you're adding 4 years to the total. Next bowl. And that will be a twosie for Stokes. He'll be on 59. Robs, there's too much pressure on Root as captain. Stokes has a stronger character for captain. I agree, 100%. I think Joe Root is great to be there, but also I do think Stokes is more of a captain. Australia's a lot of good leaders in the field. England's only got 2. I would argue 1. I know you're saying Root, but I would argue 1. I don't think that I think Joe Root's a great player. I don't necessarily believe that he is a great leader, but I think that Stokes is. You know, like Joe Root in this series so far has had 1 good innings, and that was when he went and got that 130 in Brisbane on a batter's paradise. Side of that, like all the English media is saying how much of a batter's paradise this is. Well, you know, Joe Root got out for 19 on the batter's paradise. That's not really leading by example. Whilst Ben Stokes here, it's 59 of 168. Like, he's doing exactly what a leader should do. With Australia, you're absolutely right. There is a lot of leaders there. You know, you can have a captain as a single there for Archie being 38. As a captain, you've got Stevie Smith when he's there. You've got Paddy Cummins. You could chuck in Mitchy Stark, I guess. There are plenty of guys here around. I don't think that Marn would be a captain. I don't think Marn should be. Uzi at one point of his career would have, and Marn at one point. No, I still wouldn't have put it. But Uzi at one point would have. Pat Cummins definitely. Mitchy Stark, sure. Steve Smith definitely. Interesting to see the future though. Double. Carey, Lyon. Yeah, look, I'd agree with Lyon. Carey, not yet, but Carey is also one of the best wikis we've ever had. I think Carey is so underrated. I think Alex Carey absolutely is a really underrated and fantastic player. That's going to be a single there for Stokes. He'll get to the 60 slammers. How old is Alex Carey? Alex Carey. He is 34 years old, so he probably will struggle to be around for that next Australian Ashes too. But I think, yeah, look, I don't know if I would say, Alex Carey is captain. I don't think I'd say that, but that's up in the air. But it's a nice shot. He'll go for a single for England. It'll be Archer in 39. Genuinely have to respect Stokes. What a all-rounder. He puts his heart and soul into his team, even if it gives me nightmares. But that Headingley innings was something else. I definitely do respect Stokes. I'm saying nothing but good things about him right now. I think he's great. As a leader than Shaw. I thought the conversation was more about captaincy just then, but as a leader, then you could argue pretty much every Australian. Like, Marn is still a leader by that definition. By the definition of leader rather than captain, Marn is still a leader. Steve Smith is a leader. Travis Head is even a leader. Alex Carey is definitely a leader. Scott Boland's a leader. Yeah, by that definition, then sure. Good morning, mate. Big day yesterday. Yeah, massive day, Shauno. Massive day. Is that 20 Englishmen versus 1 Aussie video has been a treat to watch since what's transpired in the series so far. Yeah, how are the comments going? I saw the comments after the first test. I haven't gone back and had a look at them after these 2.5. How are the comments going? So England shot by 134 runs. Nathan Lyon gives up 3 runs in that over. Head has been vice captain before, I think. Yeah, but like on the definition of leadership and leader, not specifically captaincy. So Greeny's going to have a bowl now. Cameron Green. On that definition, you are saying Travis Head would be there. But I would honestly argue everyone for Australia in that definition. I guess Jake Weatherald not yet. I don't think so with Green at the moment. Definitely not. Josh Shingler's no way at the moment. But everyone else, Travis Head, Marn, Usman, Stevie Smith, Carey, Paddy Cummins, Mitchell Stark, Nathan Lyon, Scotty Boland, absolutely. All right, so Archer on strike to Cameron Green. Greeny Green. Next ball, up in the air. It's a good shot. He pulls him, but it's just a single. Replace Cameron with Webster. I don't think they do that. I think they're okay with where the bowling is at currently. And Cameron Green hasn't exactly disappointed at all with the bowling. 23 runs off 8.1 overs. He's under 3 economy with a wicket. Very disappointing in regards to the bat, but let's see how his second innings go here. He hasn't progressed in regards to a lot of the areas of his game, so I can understand why the question is here, but I don't believe they do it. And there's a reason why the Kolkata Knight Riders did pay $4.2 million. I think that's really overrated, but there's a reason why they've gone and done that because of his fielding and because of his bowling. And he has picked up a couple of wickets throughout the series so far. It's just that batting that's really lackluster at the moment. So for mine, I would put him below Alex Carey, that's for sure. I would 100% be doing that. That's a single there for Stokes. Because right now, Cameron Green's coming in 5th. I would put Cameron Green to 6th and Alex Carey in at 5th, to be honest with you. I definitely wouldn't be having Cameron Green in as early as he is as we currently speak. But Bavard says, Root has to last another 3 or 4 years to chase down Tendulkar. I think he will, but it'll be interesting to see what his rate will be throughout. Andrew says, I stopped this topic as I will get annoying. Well, that's very self-aware of you. Not many people have that self-awareness. Not many people have that self-awareness, man. No, the topic's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with the topic. If I thought there was something wrong with the topic, I'd tell you. You know these. You guys know these streams. If I thought there was something, if I thought someone was getting annoying, I probably wouldn't even, reply to it. I just let them kind of have their conversation with whoever's talking to them in the chat, or I would actually say, like, let's move on from this now. But no, I don't think this is a fine conversation, especially at this point of the day. I think it's completely fine. 25 minutes into the day. Obviously, we read the room and know when the conversation's kind of over, but I think it's okay at the moment. Top ball. Agreeing with those high bounces, yeah. I like Webster. I would have thought Webster was in over Inglis. I probably still would take Webster in over Inglis. I think if you're going to replace anyone, it would be Webster for Inglis. But I'm very intrigued to see what happens with Khawaja at the MCG if he has a really good second innings. If he has a great second innings and doesn't get dropped for a measly total and then makes up for it, where do they put him? Do they open him and put head back to the 5, which then Inglis is going? Well, Inglis is going anyway with Stevie Smith coming back. Okay, Andrew. It's getting annoying now that you're continuously referring to yourself as annoying. Let's move off this annoying topic. Let's move off of that one. Hammer says 10 mil in 3 seasons. 10 mil in 3 seasons. Yeah, no, huge. That is mass. Are the Kolkata Knight Riders a good IPL team? Like, are they really good right now? Are they good? Next ball. And, might be a... That's fine. Top ball. So 8 for 239. Partnership 71. Partnership of 71. Biggest partnership of the inning so far. England trail by 132. They won the 2024 Cup. But like going into next year, because I am considering to win the IPL next year, even though that's on during the NRL season, but it's after the NRL games finish, which is good. Well, actually, is it? What time in India do those games start, Advith? What time do the IPL games start again? Is it like 7 p.m., 8 p.m.? Because I think that's after the NRL finishes. Because 7, 8 p.m. is about 6.5 hours behind, so that'll be 7 p.m. would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1:30 in the morning or so for Australia or Eastern Coast. I won't be here on this side of the world, but it'll be much better time zone for me. I'm seeing some schooners in Chiang Mai with Shauno. Might do that. Or head to Bali with Mark. I live in the USA. Oh, okay, fair enough. Whereabouts in the USA are you? Geez, your time zone. Oh, it's not too bad right now, but it'll start to get late soon. Actually, your time zone with Australia isn't awful. Actually, your time zone with Australia is pretty decent for the most part, depending on where you are in America. New York is usually the worst time. Eastern time is usually the worst time for Australia. And then obviously Central. And there'll be a dot ball. Nathan Lyon. He's up for his 26th over here. $132 runs. Oh, he goes for a sweep up in the air. And that is a 6 for Ben Stokes. Huge. That is, it's a 4, sorry. It will be a 4, not a 6. Good stuff. I think it's 7:30 p.m., 11:30 India. 7:30 p.m. to 11:30 in India. So 7:30 p.m. India, 7:30 p.m. India to Brisbane time. Would be 12 a.m. Okay, so it's 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. So it's 4.5 hours swing. 4.5 hours swing. That's right, 6.5 was to Fiji. 4.5 is to East Coast of Australia. And there'll be a single there for Stokes. He's on 66. It's a 4.5. So yeah, okay, I could probably do it. K-Bax says, how much do you think England must reduce the lead by to even have an outside chance here? I don't see a world they win. I don't see a world they win because they're still down by 127. If they are able to get it even, they're probably going to a good portion through the second session, even through the second session. But then Australia get to bat, and Australia are going to get a minimum of 300, maybe even 400, maybe even damn well 500 if they don't throw their wickets away. So let's go on the minimum there of 300. They'll do that in tomorrow, and then it will come down to England on the day 5. I guess it comes down to like 300 at a minimum. Let's just say England get to even, and it's tied up essentially, and then Australia go and get the minimum of 300. I think a minimum really should be 350, but a minimum of 300. Good bowling, Nath. Then that means you're probably going to have to see England chase down 300 in a day, and I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening, especially with there potentially being weather. So I really do only see a win for Australia or a draw, but the win for Australia will solely rely on being able to get these wickets here relatively quickly. But it would just, it depends on that weather on day 5, mate. It really does. What if they collapse? Well, they always do. If Australia collapse, I just don't see Australia collapsing of that standard. Could it happen? Absolutely, it could happen, and then I could have egg on my face. That's absolutely part of the sport. That's what life is. Things can happen that you don't expect. But I don't think this Australian batting lineup is. And if Australia collapse, England is just as likely to collapse, if not more likely to collapse as well in the second innings, because we've seen that England don't usually put together consistency whatsoever. So if Australia were to collapse, I would back the same thing in for England, to be completely honest with you. This is a PB for Archer to bat. Yeah, he had a PB in Brisbane, and then he's just broken it now with his PB here in Adelaide. Next bolt. Oh, he was really looking to go up the pitch there for that, and that will go through for a single. That will go through. Oh, for a single. But the what ifism is always a possibility. More chance of a draw than an English win, but that's what I'm saying. I can't. I'm trying to figure out a world where English win. I can't see a world where English win. I guess the only world I could see England win is if they went and got another 226 runs to lead by 100, and then Australia would have to really collapse, because I could still see a world where Australia put on 400, which is a lead by 300, and that would take up pretty much today. Well, that would take up today and tomorrow, and then England would have to chase down that 300 in that day. So it's like, no matter what here, it would take a miracle for England to win. It wouldn't take a miracle for Australia to win. Like right now, the Fox win is 81% for Australia, 14% for England, 5% on the draw. It would take a miracle to win. It would. Okay, next bowl here for Greeny. Oh, jeez, that was the chance right there. That was the chance. That was the chance. I'm in Fiji, mate. I'm in Fiji currently. I'm back in Vietnam around the 20th of January. Well, I might go to Hong Kong for a week, but I'll be back in Asia in middle to end of January, right before the rugby league season gets underway. Gee whiz, it's going to be a big year on this channel for rugby league. But you go, like, the progression we've had over the last couple of years, rugby league-wise, in the channel has been monumental, and that's why it's so funny the Titans organisation saying I'd be nothing without them. It's incredible. I actually rose dramatically without the Titans and without going to Titans games. I think we had on average about 40, 50 people watching per stream for NRL for the normal games in 2023, and then in 2024, I think we averaged around 70 to 80, and then 2025 we averaged between 150 and 250 for most of the streams, and then some of the streams we got over 2,000 people watching live. So this year was massive for it. Next year will be even bigger, especially with the Rugby League World Cup, pre-season, Vegas, regular season, Origin, the inclusivity of cricket now too. The owners didn't say that, Slapper. I loved Darryl Kelly and Joe Kelly and Rebecca Frizzell and Brett Frizzell. The owners didn't say that. Part of the organisation did, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. specifically membership and marketing. Yeah, they're incredible, mate. Incredible. Shauna says England are pushing shit uphill with a sharp stick. Well, look, at least they're still in. At least they're still cracking on. At least they're still cracking on here, and they're not all done. But it just takes one ball. One of these guys goes, and then we'll be batting within 20 minutes. K-Rex says, I think if England travel only 60, their bowlers at least have something to bowl for, else it's just futile. It's kind of futile anyway, but sure, I would agree with that statement. I'm up to my jiu-jitsu class. Hope Stokes is batting when I'm back. Well, good luck with that. Jeez, look at that. These two guys. Archer is 4 runs away from being the second highest run scorer on the team. Pope 3. Root 19. Crawley 9. 6 for Jacks. 0 for Cast. 22 for Smith. Wisdom Voice says, morning lads, this partnership needs to be broken. A bit of a lull. Definitely a bit of a lull here. But England is still, it's good for the game that they're actually, that we're in this lull and that England is staying in. It's good for the game. Because it means we'll probably get 5 days. Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh. That's going to end up as some runs here for England, but it should have been a damn well wicket. They're going to get 3 runs out of it. Oh, my gosh. What a bowl from Nathan Lyon. Archer completely, big swing, big miss, and then even Alex Carey got done over by it and just missed the stumps. Look at the turn on this ball. Wowee, Carey waiting for it. Even he gets done over by this. Oh, and just goes past the stumps there. So much turn on that bowl. Not much Alex Carey can do there. That's so frustrating. That was it. That was a wicket right there. That was 3 byes. Next bowl to Stokes, and that'll be a single. So Archer will come back on strike. It's been interesting to see how Archer bowls, though, considering he's been batting for a long time. He's not getting any rest. So England do get 250. So 8 for 250 here. England trail by 121 runs. I'd like you to get to 300. Finbar says 6-1 England, 17-1 the draw. 6-1 seems like unders. I feel like they should be higher. Like, I guess that's still good odds, 6-1. You chuck a 10 on it, you get 60 bucks or 60 euros for you guys. But I really feel like it should be more like the 8 to 9 to 1 kind of deal. We did see an NRL result this year where a 12 to 1 underdog won. Like, underdogs can win. It's so difficult to see a World England do win this. Fooled everybody, ball. Fooled everybody. 77.4 overs. Oh, dude. Nathan's getting real close to Archer here. Even Joff is respecting the ball. Even Joffy's respecting it. It didn't turn as much as he thought it would. Wow, he's lucky there, Joffy doesn't get done. But Nathan Lyon for his 6th bowl here of the over. And dot ball, no run. That's scary stuff for the old Joffy. Yeah, Australia are just looking to be patient. I agree with Isha. They're just looking to be patient at the moment. Yeah, the 12 to 1 was the Roosters Penrith game. Yeah, in round 2. I think it was round 2. Or round 3, maybe. I think it was round 2 because it was Panthers Sharks, and then the next game was against the Roosters, and Panthers were like $5 to 1 to win, like $1 to 1 nearly. And the Roosters had half their team out and still found a way to get up 38-36 or whatever, 38-32. All right, Greeny coming in for his 11th bowl. Second new ball is available in 2 overs. Australia's just waiting to get through to that second new ball. And it says that, well, you're from Penrith. How are you from Penrith and you don't like NRL? How much you'll enjoy this channel then? Because we stream every single game of the rugby league here, man. There'll be a single there for the Stokes to be on 69. I think it was still like that at halftime as well. Probably. But that's the Roosters for you. They do have a good culture where they do know how to find a way to win games that they actually definitely usually win games that no one believes they'll win. And they'll lose a game that everyone thinks they'll win. Like, for example, I was pretty confident the Sharks with the Roosters. Most people were confident the Roosters with the Sharks, and Sharks confidently put them away in that first week of the finals. Next ball from Greeny. And that's going to be, oh, jeez. Ben, quarter away. Oh, and then misfielding. Are you shitting me? Oh, dude. Should never have been a single there, but the misfielding was awful. Rubbo's morning, lads and ladies. Hello, Mr. Rubbo. Still England batting here, son. I'm scared. I'm terrified, Rubbo. I don't know how to. Don't know. I'm just trying to survive here, mate. Dear me. And so I used to live in Wollongong. They kicked my team out, the Illawarra Steelers, so I stopped watching. No, they didn't. They merged them. They didn't kick them out. The Illawarra Steelers and the St. George Illawarra Dragons. They just merged with the St. George Dragons. Yeah, you're entitled to stop supporting, but they didn't get kicked out. They just merged. Cameron Green and cuts out the back for a single. Part of the Dragons now somewhere. That Rubbo is a Dragons fan. We actually have quite a lot of Dragons fans in the channel. They're all big Kyle Flanagan fans. Yes, Slapper. Yep, that was the first trade I made. Have I traded Babar out? Bye. He's gone from my team. He is gone from my Supercoach team. Babar is in. Bye. I'll tell you who I brought into my Supercoach in a second. No run, because there's a couple of the Brisbane Heat and the Thunder both have 2 games. So I thought I'd really go hard on those 2 games. So I used all 3 of my trades. I'm probably going to use all 3 of my trades every week, to be fair. Because just is what it is. So I brought in Jack Edwards, who had a killer, but he also has. Yeah, I brought in Jack Edwards. He's been so good. And they take on the Thunder, so I still think that he can have a big one. And he has a really low break even, so I thought that was a good shout. Like a minus 50 break even or something. Oh, up in the air. That's going to be knocked in the back for the 4. Archer, he's on 46. He's never hit a 50 bomb before. Archer's on 46. So I brought in Jack Edwards. I brought in Colin Munro. He's got a double game week and takes on the Scorchers and then the Sydney Thunder. And then I also brought in Daniel Sams. Sydney Thunder have a double game week against the Sixers and the Heat. I'm thinking to captain Daniel Sams, to be fair, because the Sixers look all over the shop, and I don't know what the Heat will do at the moment. I think you have enough trades with 3 every week anyway. And you've got the boost as well, where you can get another one in. But I captained Mitchell Owen, and Mitchell Owen disappointed me unbelievably. No run. I'm frothing for the new ball. Everyone's looking forward to the new ball. Got one more over to the new ball, and then Mitchie Stark's going to come in for a slap. Before a snap. Oh, my gosh. 6 balls to the new ball. So I'm sure it's probably going to just be Nathan Lyon here. Get Travi Head in for a... Get Travi Head in. Put Marn in for a bowl. Put Jake Weatherall in for a bowl. Put Richie Beno in for a bowl. That's who we want to see. But it will be Lyon. Nathan Lyon 2 for 67 through 27. Ryan says, what would be a good score for Australia next innings, and how much time would you leave to bowl out England? Right now, we've got to just be we've just got to get through these 2 guys, because right now these guys have put on a good score. So it's very difficult to know what would be a good score for Australia right this very second, because we don't know how much we're going to lead by. They've eaten into it. It's 114 runs at the moment. So let's just wait till we get through these guys, and then we can have a bigger picture, better understanding of whether they'll be 114 runs down, or they'll be 100 runs down, or they'll be 50 runs down, or if they're even. It completely depends on how long these two guys last. It's very difficult to give you an answer on that one at the moment. But I don't see there being a world Australia get under 300, 350. And you'd be looking towards, especially with the way this is playing now, it definitely is a lot more batters friendly as we currently speak than in previous days where it has been batters friendly, but it's also been bowlers friendly. Now it is absolutely batters friendly, and that's why you're seeing Archer, near up here around the 50, where he's never gotten past 40 before today. Sorry, it's deep. We speak English here, brother. So I'm not too sure what you said there, man. You might have to translate that and I'll give you an answer. Wait until the last hour of day 4. Again, it completely depends. It completely depends on how this pans out here. I don't think we can be planning a declaration as we currently speak, as it's still only 113 runs. If we do keep them to around the 100, then sure, because then if we're batting through until the end of the day 4 with an hour to go in day 4, then we're probably looking at, we'd be scoring in the 400s, so that's a huge score. But I can't be considering a declaration right now when it's only 113 runs and we haven't gotten them out yet. We've still got 2 wickets to get through. There'll be 2 there for Archer and he'll get a 48. Joffrey's highest score. Yep, he broke his highest score from Brisbane. Brisbane was his highest score 2 weeks ago, and now this is his highest score. This might be his first ever 50 bomber. Got to respect it, got to appreciate it. Got to respect it and appreciate it. And dot ball. But the only issue for Joffrey here is that this is going to be tiring him out for when he comes in to bowl. That's the only issue for him right now, because we saw it really impacted him in that second test. So second new ball is available. And now I guarantee you Mitchie Stark's about to come and have a bowl. Mitchie Stark. Yep, new ball has been taken. I'm sure it'll be Mitchell Stark who comes to bowl this one. Joffrey Channeling is in a Stark, taking 5 and batting 50. Yeah, Mitchell Stark is bowling. Yeah, absolutely. Archer, though, like some of his wickets. So this has been his best test by a country mile. His first 2 were disappointing. But he never should have been getting Martin and Cameron Green's wickets there. That was on them. Giving confidence when he comes in the bowl, he's just got a 50. Not necessarily at all. We saw that's absolutely not correct at all. We saw that in the second test at the end of the first day when he got his career high of like 38 or whatever it was, and then came in and looked awful. He looked exhausted. That's not necessarily true at all with bowlers. Where does the confidence come? If the confidence is going to come from somewhere, it's from his 5 wickets the other day. It'll be from his 5 wickets. His confidence isn't going to be coming from the fact that he's gotten 50 in batting. Batting has nothing to do with his bowling. Ultimately, it will tire him out for the bowling. So, no, I have to disagree with that one. But Starkey coming in, and he's going to be bowling to Stokes here at 71. If he's going to get any confidence, Archer, it's got nothing to do with the batting. It'll come from the bowling. But again, he was out there for a long period in the hot day yesterday, and at least it's not hot today. If it was hot today, it'd be even worse. Yeah, he'll probably bowl low 130s now. All right, next bowl from Starkey. And that'll be a single. That will be a single. Oh, I just realised I'm a little bit behind right now. What's the temperature in Adelaide today? 25 degrees. I was a little bit behind there, lads. Sorry. So now we've seen 3 balls. This is the 4th ball here for the Mitchie Starkmeister. And no run. Just remember, guys, if there is a wicket, wait till you hear me commentate it. If there's a big moment, wait till you hear me commentate it, because some people use this stream to be able to hear the commentary for the game and they don't want it ruined by the chat. So if something does happen, there is a wicket or there is a 6 or there is something, just wait until you hear me commentate it and then we can discuss it. Well, yeah, I didn't really have a crack at that one. Robbo, you're right, Robbo. I didn't really have a crack at that one because I saw that, I realized how far I was behind. But now I'm on to the fifth ball. I'm not as live as, say, people watching on Channel 9, but actually, is this on Channel 9? I don't know if it would be, or is it just on Fox? Next bowl here from Starkey. No, dot ball. Dot ball. So 144, 141, 141, 141, 142 has been Mitchell Stark's 5 bowls in this over. An hour and 10 minutes until the lunch break. Oh, no. Yes. Yes, an hour and 10 minutes until the lunch break. Channel 7, of course, Andrew. I don't know why it's Channel 9. Oh, it used to be on Channel 9, didn't it? Australians out there, didn't it? Used to be on Channel 9 ages ago, or has it always been 7? Oh! How has he not got on the hold of that one? But it will be double Archer survives, and I'm sure Paddy Cummins will come in for a bowl now. Yeah, 1 hour and 9 minutes is when we'll be underway for the old lunch. It was on 9 for 8. That's what I was thinking about. That's why I got confused. It used to be on 9. Wizard Voices, watched some Timmy Zoo highlights last night. Tough opponent. Seen some subtle changes in Tim's style. Yeah, well, hopefully he needs those changes, man, because he took that big leap for Mankind, and Cummins is coming for a bowl. He did take that big leap for Mankind, and shouldn't have necessarily taken that leap. He went above his area and found out pretty quickly. He fucked around, he found out. But I want nothing but the best for him. I want him to succeed. So I hope things have changed and he works his way back up. But he's got a bit to work. He's got a bit to do before he can work his way all the way back to the top. Oh, he's asking for another title shot is ridiculous, Rubbo. I haven't even seen that. If he's asking for another title shot, then I give up all hope. Oh, come on, man. Work your way back up, dude. Come on. And good shot there from Stokes. That's going to be a boundary, so they'll be on 76. Good shot by Stokesy. Good for the change. But that gives me hypocritical vibes in a lot of ways there, that the changes are there, but yet he's already asking for a title shot after one win. Like, bro, are you kidding me? Come on. A lot of boxers' careers would have died with how he lost those fights and you know, the embarrassment of what he kind of went through. And I'm that's going to be seaming back, and it's going to go for a 4. Jeez. That's going to end up being a boundary there. And this is the thing. It's not Stokes' fault. Look at it. You can't blame Stokes here. Oh, that's actually that's actually credited as Stokes with a hit. Most boxers' careers would have died pretty quickly, but Tim Zoo's got the name. That's why he's calling himself the Phoenix now, rising from the ashes. Again, I want it. I'd love it. I'd love to see it. Next bowl here for Cummins and dot ball. Stokes on 80 here. He's earned 100. He has earned 100. He has earned partnership of 101, by the way. Yeah, if Anthony Joshua loses that fight, then it's confirmed fake. Like, there's no way that Anthony Joshua should be losing that. Jake Paul's not a good boxer. There's no way that Anthony Joshua should be losing that. If he loses that fight, then I think it's pretty simply said. I'm actually surprised that Jake never fought Deontay Wilder, because I thought that would have actually been interesting, because Deontay's an idiot. He's he's very good. He's got a lot of power, but missed to the outside edge. He's got the power, Deontay Wilder, but he's not a good IQ boxer at all. That's why Tyson Fury clean sweeped him. Anyone who argues that Deontay Wilder won that first fight off your rocker, I'm surprised, because I think that technically speaking, Jake wouldn't be it wouldn't be out of this world for Jake to win that fight against Deontay Wilder. But if Deontay connects with him right, he's down. He's done. Usyk wants to fight Wilder? Oh, no. Oh, I thought there was a chance there. But maybe it was too high. Robert says, you've seen the height difference, dude. Just going to run the whole fight. Get around your Dazza. Might have a game now. Sort of. If they can get under 50, for sure. If they get under 50, then I like it. Oh, man. That was worth a review. They didn't review it, though. But Cummins, you've only got yourself to blame there if you don't review that and that was a wicket, because that was reviewable. I'm surprised. I thought there was a review chance there. Next bowl. Oh, my gosh. It's a good bowl. I want to have a look at the... Obviously, he didn't review it. I want to go and have a look at how that bowl, the trajectory, too high. It was close, dude. It was close. Like, it probably was maybe a little bit too high, but it was very close. I'd like him to show it. I'd like him to play it through. Don't do 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 don't do do don't do 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 do. That's pure Australian law there. That's pure Australian culture, that song. Dazza, I'm going to ask you a question, mate. We've been here for 2.5 tests now, and you think that now that we wouldn't have spoken in depth for 2.5 tests about how dog shit Bazball is? Do you really think that, like, this is the first... Like, I respect that this is, like, you're obviously interested in it, right? And I'm sorry for having to have a crack at you. But, brother, really? Like, we've been here for... This is the third test. We're on day 3 of the third test. Do you really think that we haven't spoken about Bazball to death on these streams? Do you think that Bazball doesn't get brought up every single day? What else do you people want me to say about Bazball? What else do you need me to say? What do you want from me? What do you want? What do you want from me? God help us. God help us. As a drinks break right now, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Listen, Moses, Mike Tyson fought a dude much taller and messed him up. Yeah, but very different. Mike Tyson was a cold-blooded killer. Went from round 1 like an animal and kept inside. Wizard of Oz as a wicket. Yeah, well, we do. Yeah, you do want a wicket from me? Well, give me a bowl. Give me a bowl. And the pitch looks flat. It looks way easier to bat now than it has in previous 2 days. It looks really good for a bat now. It was very balanced those opening 2 days, but I think the weather played a significant part in that. I think if this was the weather across 3 days, it would have been that absolute batter's paradise for the 3 days. But I feel like the weather played a significant part in it being a real tricky pitch, where it is a batter's paradise, but also had really good opportunity for bowlers to sneak you. I don't know right now. Like, Australia have gotten close a couple of times here today, but right this very second, it's looking, and that's why it's quite scary, you know, where Australia could come out and they could go and get 300-400, you know. They got 371 when it was relatively tricky. Not that people agree with me, but that's an opinion. When it was relatively tricky. We've got another hour until the lunch break. Let's see if they can survive. I did say I wanted to see England get through to the lunch break. But Stokes on 81 from 191. To end this partnership. Would like to end this partnership, but also getting through to lunch would be the best thing for this test. Next ball. No run. There was plenty of shape on that ball. I genuinely believe, as a person who respects the game, respects the sport, respects cricket, I believe Ben Stokes has earned 100. And I can talk about it because if he doesn't get it, then it'll be funny. But I genuinely believe that he has earned the right at a 100 here. That's how good he's been. great partnership. But so England still trail by 101 runs. Next ball. Oh, he advances up the pitch. Be careful there, Stokesy, son. Be careful there, son. Be careful, buddy. Be careful there, champione. What's happening here? Dude, you get some random... You really get some randoms, eh? On Facebook. You get some randoms in your friend request. You're just like, who are you? Next ball. And they're going to get a single. Stokes will be an 82. 100 runs. 100 runs is what they trail by. Stark hasn't got a wicket. It is very surprising here. So Archer on 48. He's also earned a 50. He has. He has also earned a 50, this bloke, the old Jofra Archer. But this will be interesting to see if he can get there. He has earned it, man. He has. Mitchell Stark, next ball. Oh, swing and a miss. Don't chase, Archer. Don't chase. TikTok? What do you mean TikTok? I don't use TikTok. I have a TikTok, but I don't use TikTok. The only time I use TikTok is when I'm with Robbo watching the old Ned Brockman live stream. Ned Brockman running around a field and having to fight off all the trolls of... what's his name again, Robbo? I don't know if he's still here, but what was his name again, Robbo? Will something? Clown. Just a pure hater, that guy. Pure hater. Next ball from Stargy. Oh! Oh, chance. No run. 142, 143, 144. So we're still in those low to mid 140s. Oh, TikTok Archer. Okay. Yeah, geez, with these bowls, yeah. And it says, before this test started, I told friends they should rest Stark for this test. Yeah, I was saying that in the last couple of tests. Or the last test, I said that I wouldn't be surprised if Stark gets a rest, and I thought that this was the prime time test for him to get a rest. Still argue it. Said that through the entirety of the second test, full well knowing that Nathan Lyon and Paddy Cummins would come back. I think what hurt it was that Josh Hazelwood was ruled out for the entire series. And that's going to be a single. Yeah, it'll be single. Live hello says hello, hello, live hello. Hello, live. So Archer on 49, Stokes on 82. England trails by 99 runs. Only found yesterday. Yesterday, first stream. Fair enough. You know, I was saying that in the last test. $83 overs bowled. 8 for 272. Archer is on strike, Liv. Well, actually, no, I think it's going to be... Yeah, it is going to be Archer because he got a single. So Paddy Cummins, he's 3 for 63, 15 overs bowled. England trail by 99. 55 minutes till lunch. What's the over and under on Jay Hayes waking up today? Do you reckon the over and under on Jay Hayes waking up is... I'll go with 11 a.m. Perth time. Over and under. And no run. He only needs one single here, Archer. He only needs the one single. Dad says, do you think England will be happy with the batting performance since they've cut this trail down? I think they'll be happy with it. I don't know if they'll be happy with it. They'll be happy with these two. I think they will be content with where they've gotten to, considering. Stokes doesn't deserve 100. Stokes absolutely 1,000,000,000% deserves 100. Stokes has been their best player in this test so far by a country mile. Well, Archer with the bowling, but Stokes has been just an incredible batter. And absolutely, there's going to be the 50 for Archer. 50 bomb. There's no argument. There is like I'm Australian, but I will. There's no way I would sit here and accept that Ben Stokes doesn't deserve a 100. He's been absolutely fantastic. 82 for 194. He's had to sit in through the hot heat. He's had to sit in through long days. It doesn't matter if you don't like Stokes or not. You got to have respect for the game. You got to have respect for what you're watching, and if you respect what you're watching, Ben Stokes absolutely deserves to get 100, just like Archer deserves to get 50. Again, I'm Australian. I want Australia to win, and I do believe Australia will win this. But I'm not going to disrespect a phenomenal knock from Ben Stokes. He's been absolutely incredible, and so is Jofra Archer. They're well done. So England trail by 98 runs. Stokes on 82 from 194. You're entitled to your opinion, Liv. And now we're back on. Thank you for letting me know. Jeez, Dragons fan, useful, Robbo. You're unbelievable. Well done. Well done. Thank you very much, Robbo. First time Dragons fan's done something. Imagine helping me out and I still slander you, What a time to be alive. And that will be a single for Ben Stokes. He'll be on 83. Don't worry, I do the same thing with Nate J, who's a Dragons fan. He'll come in and give us some ludicrous bet at some point. Put it back on mute. He'll come at some point. He'll come on at some point, Nate, and he'll give us some ludicrously stupid bet. Like he'll say, "Oh, highest score in this test is going to be, it's going to be Josh Tongue." Like he'll come and say Josh Tongue is going to get the highest bat in this test, and he said he'll put a $10 on it. He always bets on the underdogs. He'll never bet on a favourite ever. Yeah, Archer's 50, Peter. No, it's been fantastic. It's been unreal. It's been unreal, Peter Andrew. Archer 50 from 98. Stokes 83 from 197. This is an incredible partnership. Incredible partnership. So Cummins 2 runs off the over. Something to really remember here still, though, is that they are still trailing by 98-97, but they have eaten into it with these two. They have eaten into it with these two. We need Uzi. We need Uzi to pull through again, because if Uzi doesn't pull through again, then it will be on that Steve Smith 34% win rate. When we have Steve Smith, we win 34% of the time. Oh, sorry, when we have no Steve Smith, we win 34% of the time. When we have Steve Smith, we win 66% of the time. It's amazing from Archer, Peter. Amazing stuff. So England trail by 97 runs, 8 for 274. Oh, and just as I do that, I need to refresh this VPN. And we're back on. Okay, sorry guys, that happens. That happens. I don't think we missed anything though, even though it did look like a good bowl. From time to time, the old VPN slaps me drunk and calls me Stacey. Oh, was I right? It looked like an amazing bowl. I missed a wicket. Was I right? That looked like an amazing bowl as it was coming in, lads. It's 9 for 274. That's actually great. He did bowl. I'm sorry, I got it working now. Everything's gone haywire now. I saw it just as it was coming in. Just as the bowl was coming in, I was like, that looks like a really good bowl there. I just missed the wicket. Oh, dearie me. I just missed it. But that was That was Ben Stokes. He was incredible. 83. Mitchell Stark bowled, and that's his first wicket of this test. Oh, I'm spewing that I missed that. Like, I missed the moment when that happened. I was spewing a little bit. But with that being said, like, I did see that bowl looked beautiful just before it froze. He walked off acting like a toddler. Oh, no, did he really? No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Why would he act like a toddler if he got bowled? Am I muted again? No, I'm not muted again. ExpressVPN needs response to this, right? Well, by the next test, I'm going with a different VPN service. He yelled in anger. Oh, okay. Well, yelling in anger makes sense because this means they're still going to be down by about a hunch. Oh! Okay, we're just going to get through Tungaracha here. Just get through Tungaracha. Oh, okay, this is going to show it. Oh, it's a beautiful bowl. Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah, he was angry. Fair play to him, but you got to appreciate it. You got to appreciate him. So I think that's 12 times Stark has got Stokes out. Now, yeah, Stark loves getting Stokesy out, and that was his first wicket. That was his first wicket of this test. Okay, next bowl here from Stark to Tongue. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. See you later. See you later. See you later. Review it. I'd review that. I'd review that straight away. I'd review that immediately. I would review that immediately, ump. Yep, and Stark's going to review it quite literally. They want to review it immediately. They're reviewing this immediately here. I'm pretty certain he's gone here. I'm pretty certain he's gone. Stark knew it immediately. I can't believe the umpire hasn't called that. I think that's gone. Oh, for gosh sake, really? No, I'm not muted again. No, I'm not. It says that I'm fine. Are you sure, guys? Are you sure? All good. Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening. Well, there's a clear gap between bat and ball there. Clear gap between bat and ball. Thank you, Peter. I'm pretty certain this is gone here. Oh, maybe it does miss. Oh, it's a good call. Oh, it's umpire's call. Oh, dude, it's umpire's call. So review retained. Yeah, ump should have given that. I don't like the ump not giving that. It is hitting the stumps, just not enough of hitting the stumps. Oh, dude, ump should have given that. That's unlucky, but at least we didn't lose our review. Guys, try just quickly refresh the stream if you're here because you might be a little bit behind because of the old VPN stuff that does happen from time to time. Jeez, it just really swung away. Must be my YouTube. No, that's all right. Rather you tell me so I can check than me not know. All right, next bowl here from Starkey. And a ball. I think Stark has gotten Stokes 13 times now. He's gotten them a lot. He knows how to get the old Stokes out. But we are 1 wicket away. 97 runs for England. They trail by. I think they needed to get Stokes and Archer to 50. I think they need to get to 50 is what I should say. I think they need to get under 50. Because right now we're starting with a 97 handicap. I cannot believe that ump didn't give that out. Looks so good in real time. I agree. He was quick to give Nathan out as a tail ender. Yeah. Good fight, but not enough. Yeah, I agree, Serpent. It has been a great fight, but I'd say great fight, but not enough. Oh, it's a beautiful shot there from Tongue. So he'll get 2, I'd say. 95 runs. Only just a single, actually, and Arch will come back on strike. Fair enough. Base Reality says, if we get within the 90, the English media will paint it as a massive victory. Look, I'll be honest with you, Base Reality, I think they paint it as a massive victory as it is. I think that you've already seen the English media try to go for we're probably going to lose, so we're going to blame the DRS. You've seen that it's all about how England are being robbed and this and that. And it's like, well, whether you agree or disagree with the decisions, if you disagree with them, sure, fair enough. But also, you're kind of actually just letting off your own players. You're letting them off and not holding them accountable for what they should be accountable. They should be held accountable for the overall majority. Ben Stokes should face no criticism this test so far. He should face no criticism, and neither should Jofra Archer. Oh my gosh, that should have been gone. But you've already seen the media start to paint it as we were robbed. It's like, it's so true though. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Carl says, "Morning, Blaze." Hello, Carl. Well, we have ended up with significantly more than I thought we would. Still not good enough from the batters. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think this morning has been a great fight. I would love it. I just kept saying I wanted to see you guys get through to lunch. I thought Stokes deserved 100. I think Jofra deserves his 50. You got to respect it. Well earned. It's unfortunate that Stokes doesn't get to the hunch. But this has been a good performance here by these two guys in Stokes and Archer. Unfortunately, Stokes just went, but it's been a good fight for not complete and utter embarrassment. But you would have liked to see a little bit more. It's a good fight, but not enough, as Serpent says. Mate, in England, it's anything but self-reflection. It's an echo chamber that allows mediocrity to prevail. That is wow. That is a pinned comment. That is a pinned comment. Wowee. That is getting pinned. Pinned. No run. Cummins bowling. Stokes the only England player that cares. Well, Seven, I'm not going to say that Archer doesn't care. I think his mentality and attitude stinks, and I do think it's all about himself. But with that being said, you can't criticise him for not caring when he's got 50 right now, not out as a 10th man in batting, and has got 5 wickets in the first innings. Considering they were trailing by 203 with 8 wickets down, it's pretty good they have this much of a chance. No, it is. It is. But as I said, this looks very strong. Like, Archer's going to be tired coming into the batting. It's a good shot there from Tongue. It's a good shot, and they should get 3 out of it. This is... oh, no, they'll just get to 2. I thought Archer running to the rope to Pat Stokes in the back was a bit much. Running to the rope to Pat Stokes in the back. I didn't see that because my VPN was cut at the time. England's up 2-0 in the moral series. Luckily, we have some good English fans here on the channel. You'll get an occasional dickhead from time to time here in the chat overall, and you get that from Australia too. But you'll get the occasional dickhead. But for the most part, even the English here, they slap him when the Englishman comes in here for that. But luckily, when you're on this channel, you might have to put up with me for English, but with that being said, you can understand my intentions. The comment section, if there is a moron English when it comes in, they get slapped pretty quickly. And I don't even have to really do it. I do it for fun, but like I don't even really have to do it. So Carl, yeah, look, Carl says, how did Harrison's bet on Duckett getting 100 go? Look, we're still... we did actually see him come in. He did tell us he was going to bed. He didn't actually end up going to bed, so it was free slather. Open slather for him. Yeah, look, I don't think Duckett got 100, but he actually did pretty well. He got 29, which is more than most guys got, and he was given a little bit of the bigot until that point. No run, good bowl. But no, Duckett did not get 100, no. Basically, says, we know we're shite, don't worry, it's all good. You guys do. Not everyone does. A lot of people out there, where is the video? If you want to, I don't know if you were here, based in reality, when I shared the video from Lords before this series started, where it was 20v1 Englishman versus an Australian cricket personality, and the 20 Englishmen said that we were too old, we were going to get done 5-0, Jofra was going to just absolutely annihilate us, they're too fast for us, and all this type of dribble. And it went for like an hour, and the Australian guy pummeled him like he did, and even the comment section said that before the test series started. But like the disrespect from these clowns was just out through the roof. It was outrageous. It was outrageous. By the way, if Tongue gets some good runs here, I feel like a big score for Australia is coming up. I feel like a really big score for Australia might be coming up, lads. This is really dried up. Like, it's not as balanced as it has been the first 2 days. On Wednesday it was balanced. On Thursday it was balanced. This is very bat friendly. But that's why I really commend you guys here. But I think that's because that's a good bowl. I think the reason that's the end of the over, number 279. I think the reason why we've got good English fans here is because you're not going to find too many streamers or commentators who are willing to go back at people like I am. Like, the best way for the channel to grow and the best way for you to get viewers is actually, for the most part, to be nice and to encourage the positivity in a lot of ways. But I also think that a better way in life is to be honest. And I think it's better to be honest about the shithousery that we see, and to respond to the comments rather than to sell you a lie just for the sake of my own benefit. I'm here to provide you my opinion, and my intentions are genuine. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. Sometimes it can be a dick come across, but my intentions are genuine, to actually speak about the game and actually speak about what I'm seeing from the game and from the players and whatnot. And I think that's why we don't have as many tosses that come through, because a lot of people quickly realise that, one, we do have a good understanding of what we're watching. And also, two, a lot of the time it is just stupid shit. That's a good hit there from Archie. He'll get 54. That's a boundary there. That's a boundary. Carl says, there should always be a big score for Australia. However, you keep giving Cast wickets. It's like this is his make-a-wish. I saw a comment yesterday on the England Instagram. That's actually leg buys, so he won't be on 54. I saw a comment on the English cricket Instagram saying, did Ollie Pope win a competition for this? Did Ollie Pope win a competition is so funny. Basically another way of putting what you just said in a lot of ways. So Mitchell Stark, bowling to Archer. We just need one wicket and then it'll be a switch over. And up in the air. No, that'll be a single. I think Harrison has put a bet on for Pope being man of the match. Pope is man of the match in Australia's mind. Right now, man of the match is going Alex Carey. Right this very second. He's unlucky he didn't get it for Test 2, but obviously Stark had to get it. Alex Carey, for mine, is going to go down as the most underrated Ashes Test series of all time. Because I think that he has been not that far behind Stark, but Stark has still deserved the man of the match, man of the series. But Carey has arguably been second to Stark in all three tests. But he's first in this one for mine. He's first in this one. He was definitely second behind him in the Adelaide, in the Brisbane test. Perth was either him or Scotty B. No, Perth was Travis Head. Travis Head was Perth. I would say Carey third. Then we give Carl citizenship out here after these Harrison Rows. Now, Carl's great. Carl's great value, Branson. Yeah, we'll welcome you in. If you want to support a good team, Carl, we'll welcome you into Australia, mate. Just don't go with Branson and Newcastle, because Newcastle's a bit debatable, but the Gold Coast welcomes you, mate. Welcomes you. And if you want to support a good Australian cricket team, well, that's fantastic, but you'll get a shit rugby league team, but at least you'll get a good cricket team. How about that? Stark got a 10 for in Perth, didn't he? Yeah, he got 7 wickets. Yeah, 7 and 3, I think it was. So you're right. That's what he was. He got man of the match. Travis Head was second, and then Alex Carey third. And then in Brisbane, it was Stark first, Carey clear second. And then third would have been maybe would have been like a Jakey Weatherall kind of deal. Maybe Jakey. Jake or Scott? No, probably Scott. I think Scott came through pretty clutch at one moment. Maybe I'd say Jake. But no, maybe I would say Scott. Oh, big swing, big miss. And then this one so far, I would have Alex Carey. Alex Carey, look, for England, I would have put Archer and Stokes there. Like, if I was giving you just a genuine, I'd go Carey 1, Stokes 2, Archer 3. No, I'd go Archer 2, Stokes 3. I would have Stokes and Archer, or Archer and Stokes above the Australians outside of Carey. Root got 100. Root did get 100. He did, but also did Jack in the second innings. He did get 100. I'm not just saying Carey is clearly the best here because of his 100. I think that he has been incredible with as the wiki. And in that second test, his keeping was phenomenal. That's 2 runs there for Tongue, so England will travel by 85 runs. I've tried to get my wife to move, but not happening. Whereabouts would you move, Carl, if you went to the Gold Coast? If you went to Australia, where would you move? Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, Gold Coast? Not Newcastle. You live at Newcastle, eh, Brenton? Gee whiz. Gee whiz. Newcastle's actually quite nice. It's not my kind of deal, but it's quite nice for a nice little trip away. Yeah, don't go Sydney. And that's nothing to do with anything recently. Just Sydney's shithole. People from Sydney will argue that. Robbo, if he's still here, will argue it. Sean says this ad is exactly why we're here. Honestly, it's the best policy. Well, absolutely. Like if I sit here and circle jerked England, and I say this in the NRL streams as well, you know, when you get fans of teams like the Tigers, for example, who it would benefit me greatly if I sat here and just circle jerked the Tigers and said, oh my gosh, what a successful season. It actually wasn't that successful a season. It was only successful because it wasn't a last place finish for the 4th consecutive year. If it wasn't for that, it wasn't actually that successful of a year, especially when you consider their lack of injuries comparatively to the rest of the competition, the significant injuries the Rabbitohs had, and they still tied with them. They still lost to the Titans, you know, and the Titans shit house. The point matter is it wasn't actually really that successful of a season if you deep it. But I would benefit greatly by saying how positive it actually was and not making them feel like, you know, I'm a hater. Because I got called a hater for the Tigers all season long. I'm definitely not a hater for the Tigers. I would like to see the Tigers successful. And the same thing goes here for England. I do hate the English cricket team, but at the end of the day, it's not like it's a fun hatred, you know. The point is that you need to. There's no point to me selling you a lie because Piers Morgan does that well enough for you. And he does it deliberately knowing that if England lose, he gets the social media interaction. If England win, he gets the social media interaction. He's gone. See you later. Gone. Bang! Come on. See you later. All right. Well done, Archie. He's out for 51. England trail by 85 runs. Look, great knock there from... Fantastic knock from... Jofra Archer and Ben Stokes, you know, they really pulled out and saved England from an embarrassment. But Scotty Boland comes in with a nice bowl there. He's nicked him. And Marnie Labuschagne with the catch in the slips. And now Australia will lead by 85 runs. And they've got 10 wickets, son. Welcome. Knock, knock, who's there? Daddy's home. Daddy's home, son. Well, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I actually might make a coffee, but then again, in half an hour's time is lunch. Because this will take 15 minutes. We're actually only going to get 15 minutes before lunch. Like, this will take 15 minutes to switch up the batters and the bowlers. Start, Brandon. Who's opening for us? Jake Weatherald and Travis Head. But I think if Head fails, then I will put out as a potential that if Head fails and Usman gets 50 plus, let's do this. Let's assume Head gets under 20 and Khawaja gets 50 plus in the second innings. I think the MCG, Khawaja goes to 2, Head goes to 5. I think then obviously Stevie Smith comes straight back into that 4, but behind Marn. I would not be surprised with that. If Head is successful and Khawaja is successful, so let's say that Head gets 60, Khawaja gets 90, I believe they put Head open with Weatherald, Khawaja 3, Marn 4, Steve Smith 5. Because I don't think that you could drop Khawaja if he did that, even though he's inconsistent. I don't think you could. So it'll be interesting. It really comes down to how those two guys go. But this test, we've got Jake Weatherald and Travis Head. Carl says, this game is not over yet. If we get quick 10 wickets, we might lose by 100. We might only lose by 100. Look, very fair. Valid. Robert says, I don't like that. Head has 300s here. His last 3 tests batting at 5. So, Robbo, I agree with you. I think it's a bold statement, but I think that people only remember what he did at the second innings of the first test, where he went and got 120 and won the game for Australia. I think it was incredible. but he wasn't an opener in the first innings of that test. And I think he went out for like 5 or something at 5, mind you. But that was the only actually good innings that he's had as an opener since they made that change. Because in the second test, in the first innings, he got 33, or it could have been second innings. He got 33. Let's quickly go back and have a look. He got 33, but he was dropped on 3. So it wasn't spectacular. And the second innings, he didn't get much at all. But he usually is pretty good in Adelaide, man, so do watch this space. He's usually pretty good in Adelaide. Let's have a look at his second test. So Australia in the first innings, Travis Head got 33 in the first innings. Travis Head got 33, dropped on 3, though. Dropped on 3, should have been caught. And then the second innings, he was bowled by Gus Atkinson with 22 runs. So it didn't light the world on fire. And then you go to this test here, where he got, I think, 10. Yeah, he did. He got 10, caught Zach Crawley, bowled by Brian Cast. Hasn't lit the world on fire. So I do think that he is under quite a bit of pressure right now to actually have this chick on the Invisalign, in this La Roche Posay looked exactly like Erling Haaland just then. I'm not even joking. But I think he's under a bit of pressure. I think he does need to succeed here. I think he needs to go for a 40 plus, and that will keep his spot there. If he doesn't, I see him back at 5. But I just worry because Khawaja is, how old is Khawaja? His form isn't consistent. He's not in great form. Everyone got called racist yesterday, by the way. Actually, I think you were here. Everyone got called racist for Khawaja not being in the team, even though there's a reason why he isn't usually. Khawaja age. Khawaja is 39 years old, is he? Yeah, 39 years old. So this is his swan song, really. So that's why I don't actually think that there should be a world that he does open. I don't think there should be. I think you do have to keep Trav, unless you do push Trav down back to the 5. Steve Smith comes back in, and then you bring in like a McSweeney or a Renshaw, but then that comes down to your opinions. Yeah, it was McClellan 39, yeah. Yeah, tricky 15 minutes coming up, Jimmy. Very tricky 15 minutes. Very tricky. I might quickly make a coffee here, guys. I know it's about to be underway in like 10 minutes' time, but they are swinging it around, and then the one at 15 past in 10 minutes' time, it'll be back on for the first session. We've only got 15 minutes to survive. I think we'll be fine. But 15 minutes and then it will be lunch. But I'm going to quickly go make myself a coffee, guys. So keep getting involved in the chat. Keep conversating in the chat. Appreciate you. Thumbs up, subscribe. I'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. And Robbo, you are a clown. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. No, Robbo, as I said, you are a clown, but I got a nice milk coffee here, son. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Eat some fours. Beautiful. Eat some sixes. And beautiful. She's a smash archer. Who is he? Never heard of her. Never heard of her. But either way, like, it was good innings from him. Good innings from him. And now we see what Australia can set as a total for England and Chase. They trail by, what was it, 80 runs? It's blurry for me right now. 85 runs, I think it is. 85 runs England trail by. Australia about to set a target. It's a big old damn well target. What do you guys think Australia get to? I'm going to say Australia set a target of about 450. They could even set a target of 500. I do think that Australia, to get 500, they need to get 420 runs. To set a target of 450, they need to get 370, which is what they got in the previous. So you can't say that's unrealistic when they got 371 already. They would need, if they got the exact same amount in this second innings, then they would set a target of 450. If they got 50 more, they'd be at 500. If they got 100 more, it'd be at 550. So, what do you guys think they'll get? All out for 150, Base in Reality says. You need to change that name of yours. You need to change that name, Base in Reality. You got to change it, mate. It's time to change the old YouTube name, Base in Reality. What were you saying? Dad says England needs to get an early wicket. They need a wicket in this next 15 minutes, yeah. There's 15, 20 minutes until the lunch break. There is 15, 20 minutes till the lunch break, and then it's open slather season for Australia in the second session. So, yeah, they really would like to get one of Weatherald or Travis Head in this opening 15, 20 minutes. Get back until lunch or just after tomorrow. I could see us getting through till... I can see us getting to tea next tomorrow. Any target over 300 will be hard to get. Absolutely, Peter. Highest total that England have got so far this series was 334 in a batter's paradise in Brisbane. 334. So for us to get to just their highest total, all we need is about 250. 250 then puts us at 335 chase. And that's a low total. So that's why... Now, do you guys understand why I was saying, there was a real difficulty to see a world that England were able to win this game? I can see a draw still, potentially, but, to win this game, I couldn't see a world England did it. But England need to win this test series. They need to win this game or they lose the series. And that's going to be first ball, and that's going to be a single for Travis Head. There's no way that anyone wants to be on strike right now. I'm going to have to update the scorecard so you can see the Australian batters. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so that's all updated now. Carlos, honestly, I don't see us bowling you out. The question is, when do you declare the forced result or just take the draw? Well, draw retains the series for Australia. They want to go for the win for sure. No run. When would you declare? Well, Pat Cummins is an infamous no declarer. He's infamous for waiting a million years to declare. I don't think Pat Cummins would declare until 550. I'm thinking he wouldn't declare until 550. That's Pat Cummins, bro. No, he doesn't like declaring. I remember England 4 years ago in the Ashes, and he just kept on waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and we were all sitting here thinking there's no point to any of this. But to be fair, Adelaide is the best pitch in Australia to chase runs. It's the least worst on day 5. Yeah, a little bit of weather around, though. And also, sure, but England were chasing last time in the Ashes 4 years ago. They were chasing Australia and didn't get anywhere close. Did not get anywhere close on day 5 and got all out. But you're not wrong. But just tell you what, Marnus and Green need big scores this inning to make up for the last one. Green, absolutely. Man, yeah, look, I'll agree with both. Definitely agree with both. Mum was really disappointing. Oh, jeez, that's going to be some freebies. Thank you, Juffa Juffa. Oh, that's the boundary Juffa Juffa. Hey, that's the boundary Juffa Archer. That's the boundary Juffa Archer. Thank you for the freebie buys. 4. That's a 4. Looking a little bit tired there, Juffy boy. Looking a little bit tired there, son. Don't be tired. Don't be tired, mate. Beautiful day. Beautiful day to get out and about here, Juffy. Matty Smiley says, I think with Lyon, they need 3 seasons to bowl England out, or 3 sessions to bowl England out on late day 4 into 5 if weather stays away. I think that at a very minimum, Australia need to be up by, well, again, Paddy Cummins isn't declaring until like 5:50. He's infamous for that kind of stuff, whether I agree with that or not. But that is him. You know, again, England's highest this series so far has been 334, and that was a wide, by the way. Oh, no ball, sorry. That's another freebie for Australia. Joffy looking a little bit tired. I think that it's basically going to be impossible to see Paddy declare unless we're at 5:50. But we'll have to wait and see. But that's basically where he'd probably be looking at. We could get a fun day of 5 trying to bowl them out. That'd be awesome. That'd be so much fun. That's what we want. That's what we want. And it would be even better because we know we won't lose. So it's like if we don't bowl them out and we draw, well, we still retain the series. If we do bowl them out and we win, well, we're 3-0 up and we win the series and we're going for a clean sweep. You know, like, it's a win-win if we get to that situation. Usman would be coming in after Man. I think Usman's in 4. Usman, let me just quickly go confirm here. Yes, 4. Over there. It'd be great to see an Ashes game actually go to day 5 of the series. Would be beautiful, Robbo. Beautiful. No run. This is really fun here, Joffy. You've bowled, this will be your 8th ball of the over. No ball, Robbo. No ball, Robbo. No ball, Robbo in Jofra Archer form right now. Is this actually Archer or is this Noble Robbo? Is this dress up day? Maybe this is dress up day. Noble Robbo has dressed up as Joffy Archer. All right. Final ball of the over here from Jofra. And there's a cheeky little run for the Jakey with a roll. Cheeky little run for Jakey with a roll. It's a single. He'll put himself back on stride for the next over, which I'm sure is going to be the legend himself. The man. Not the myth. The machine. The legend. The GOAT. The South African speedster. Bryden Cars. Get Bryden Cars on. Now, that's a guy. That is a guy you're scared of. There are lots of problems on the Gold Coast and out in Perth, basically, Ali says. There's a few problems on the Gold Coast. So Cars is coming in. There's a lot of problems in Perth. There's a good amount of problems in like Bondi area, like the eastern suburbs of, not an invitation to talk about other things, by the way, guys. But there is a lot of problems and stuff in Bondi and the eastern suburbs. There is an okay amount of problems in Gold Coast. I wouldn't say it's through the roof. There is an okay amount. First bolt. And no run. Where would surely it'd be Sydney in the eastern suburbs where the most problems would be in Australia. Yeah, Brett, he's got to change it to facing reality. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. That'd be a great idea. So, Mark, the weather forecast is saying that tomorrow should actually be fine, even though yesterday it was showing a bit of rain. It's meant to be fine tomorrow, and then on day 5, it's meant to rain until maybe about 11 a.m. So not too bad. Obviously, things can change, but right this very second, we'd only miss about an hour of play, but we'd make that up. We'd get the extras in later. No, you wish, Bryden Cars. Put your hands down, son. Put your hands down, buddy. Buddy, put your hands down. Stop shaking around. Put them down. No run. Weather doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. So you're saying that you reckon we get to 480 here, Wizard of Oz? 480 then puts us at 560. Well, England, you've lost the series if that's the case. Bryden Carr's third ball. Oh my gosh, is he actually gone? Oh my gosh, Weatherall's gone for one. Would they review this? I think they are reviewing it. Oh, Bryden Carr might have just got a wicket, eh? No, he's walking. No, Jake Weatherall's walking. That's a wicket. Oh, dude, I just wanted to get through the next 13 minutes. Jake Weatherall's going. Bryden Carr has got another wicket. Bryden Carr has got another wicket. The most average bowler in history has got the most wickets for England this series. I would have reviewed that. It would have hit the stumps, but was it in line? Oh, dude, Bryden Carr. How the fuck does this guy get wickets, eh? How does he get wickets? Well, it's 1 for 8. Yeah, I think that was pitching. I think that was reviewable, AFL Legend. I think they should have reviewed that. I think they should have reviewed it. Anyway, Marn comes out. Well, we can't have another wicket now. Yeah, I think that has pitched outside leg. Here we go. That has pitched outside leg. Jake Weatherall should have reviewed that. It wasn't out. I don't know why they wouldn't review that. I don't know why they wouldn't review that. I don't understand why they haven't reviewed that. That was pretty clearly pitching outside leg. That's a huge mistake there by Jake Weatherall and Travis Head. Even after the conversation, they still decided not to do it. I don't understand why they wouldn't do that. I don't understand why they wouldn't choose to review. Told you, make a wish. But, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you've got 3 reviews there. That one was that was a guaranteed. Like, I don't understand. The umpires had a mare, but it's not on him that we haven't reviewed it. But the umpires had a mare throughout this entire series, especially this game. But, like, that's on Jake Weatherall and Travis Head to review that. Yeah, disappointing stuff there from the Aussies. How's Ump given that and not Gary's top of stump just before? I know, it's crazy, Brenton. It's crazy. No run. It was 100% review, Robbo. 100%. It wasn't even debatable. But no, the ump has been awful for both. For both. This ump is just dreadful. But again, the blame comes down on Weatherall and Head for not reviewing. But like even after your conversation, like they've had a conversation, even after that they still decide no. Yeah, Travis Head is backing up really wide. Look at where he is. Yeah, he is really wide there. Like that's not even close to being out, like inside. Look how obvious that is as a pitching outside leg. Look how obvious it was. Man, oh, dude. Hard to move past that just now. Next bolt. Oh, my gosh, he's out. Oh, he's not going to call that. I think he might be out here, Labba. I think this might be out. They might review this. I don't know. 8 seconds left in the DRS. 7, 6, 5, 4. No, they're not going to review it. Okay, good. I thought that was close. Yeah, another wicket before lunch would put a cat amongst bitchins, Peter. You're right. Oh, no, it's missing. No, that's a good call. That's missing. See, guys, maybe Jake doesn't know the pitched outside leg rule. Well, he should not be here. He should not be here then. No, he's definitely missing that. That was definitely missing. At least that's a good call from the ump because the English did go up for that massively. I thought live it might have been. Well, this is a tough last 8 minutes here. Archer coming into Labba. I don't even need you to get a run before lunch, mate. Just get through to lunch here, Labba. Doesn't know the pitch outside leg rule. That's crazy. At least this is making it interesting. No run. Carlos, we should have reviewed that. It was just as out as the last one. Oh, stop reminding me of how stupid the no review was from Australia. Stop it. Stop it. Don't remind me. I'm gonna be spewing about that all day. All day we're gonna be sitting here complaining about that no review. All day. Unless Labba can go for 100 now. Hey, at least it wasn't a duck from Jake Weatherald. Considering King Baba with his 2 and his 9, you know, he's up there with King Baba's standards. King Baba. 1 for 9. Should be damn well 0 for 9. Should be damn well 0 for 9. Unbelievable. Archer Labuschagne in test. 4 dismissals, average of 28.7. 7 minutes to go until lunch. Should get 2 more overs in after this. Maybe. Maybe just the 1. No run. No run. So we lead by 94. Like it does make you pretty quickly worried. It does in a way. Like the bowling hasn't actually been that spectacular. Because again, that was pretty clearly pitching outside leg, and it was on Australia for not reviewing because it would have been not out. But good fielding, very good fielding there by Ollie Pope. So I'm still not worried just yet, but it puts the question into your mind, like, what if we just witnessed? Jake Stans makes him very prone to the old LBW. And Bretton says we lose a few of our openers, at least we still have Starkey at the back end to get us 50 plus. Dude, all we need is 250, and we're up by a bit the same score as their series high. But I would like to get 350 minimum. 350 puts it at a 430 total to chase. 400 puts it at a 485 total chase. 7 Adelaide tests for Marn, 657 runs. He got an average of 65.7. Well, he got out for like 3. No, he got out for, I think, 1. Yeah, he did. No, maybe 1 or 3 or whatever. Especially in Adelaide. Next ball, no run. Decent enough over there from Archer, nothing too spectacular. But 5 minutes to go until the lunch break, so he should get 2 overs in. How does Bryden Cast have your most wickets this series, England? Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Get some damn well help. See, that's effectively, guys, this is the thing why you're not too nervous is because it's currently 1 for 94. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's why you're not too worried right at this very second. When you really deep it, if it was 1 for 9, this is the first innings, you're like, well, shit, this is a worry. But 1 for 94 is not a worry. And shot. Beautiful shot from Travis Head, and that will go for a 3 maybe. They might keep it to 2. might keep him at 2. Is it 3? It was a... Okay, cool. It's going to hide it from me. Why couldn't Jake do a Shane Watson there and review everything automatically? Well, Life of Justin, it shouldn't even just be about that. He should have just reviewed it. He should have just reviewed it because it was not out. It was clearly not out. But yeah, that's you're right. That was just a 2 there for Travis Head. I cannot believe it wasn't reviewed. Guys, I'm going to be here all day complaining about this. I'm going to be here all day complaining about this. I might be complaining about this in the MCG. I may complain about this into the Ashes series in England in a year and a half's time. I may still be complaining when Jofra Archer's son is bowling for England in 20 years' time. That's how bad a non-review that was. That's how bad a non-review it was. I might still be complaining when I'm in my deathbed. On my grave, my cemetery, buddy gravestone, I might have should have reviewed. In quotes. Travis not telling him it was outside. The line was ridiculous also. Correct, Life of Justin, but if you looked at his beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot by Labba Shane. Is it Labba Shane? What a boundary. Beautiful boundary there by Labba. Cast is back. He's back, Carl. He's back. The machine is back. So, Life of Justin, if you go and have a look at where Travis Head was actually standing, he's not in a good area, which is on him. But, look how backed up he is and how wide he is. So, when the bowler's coming in from the left-hand side, he's on the right-hand side, nearly off of the pitch. That's how far away he is. It's going to be very difficult for him to actually see where that ball is going. So, I blame him for that. But I absolutely blame Jake Weatherald for not reviewing. But, it's awful stuff. Just awful stuff all round, bro. Just awful stuff all round. Based in reality. We're doing this again? Do you reckon it hit the glove before it hit the helmet? Do you reckon it hit the glove before it hit the helmet? You know exactly what I'm talking about, Mr. Fraud in Reality. This series, we need to get you to change your name. How about, can we make a deal based in reality? Can we make a deal that if someone gets a 100, someone gets a hunch, if Uzi gets a hunch, you change your name to what did Brent say before that you should change your name to? Change it to Facing Reality. Your name should change to Facing Reality. If we see Mitch Stark or Usman Khawaja get a hunch, you have to change your name to Facing Reality. Do you agree to that deal? Oh, Justin, Pumps 2-0 still yapping at Jay. It happens, mate. We got good Pumps here, to be fair, but it's, no. You should have seen the first test, man. You should have seen at lunch on day 2 of the first test. Even Aussies were going. It was insane stuff. It's going to be a top ball. Oh, man. Anyone who was here for the first test, day 2 at lunch, just before lunch, I had Aussies saying, this team is too slow, we're shit. The series is over, the season's over, they're going to win three in a row, they're going to go and win 5-0. And I was just sitting here saying, please shut the fuck up, man. We're in day 2 of the first test of the series, and we've got the English saying, this is embarrassing from the Aussies. We've got a lot of the Aussies saying we've already lost the series. It was actually mind-blowing. And then we win it on that day. Dude, I had a beer. I don't really drink much. I had a beer at the end of that day because it was so fulfilling. It was so fulfilling that everything that I was arguing for came true, not only by the end of that test, but by the end of the day, on day 2. It was unbelievable. It was incredible stuff. But no, I love it. The banter's all good here. Banter's good fun. There's no Steve Smith to tell everybody to review literally everything, no matter what. Absolutely. Well, this will be the final over here before lunch, guys. Everyone says it was horrible. Wonder where all the Debbie Downers went. Yeah, that's right. I kept calling them Debbie Downers. That's right. I did. That's right. No, it's good fun, though. I love it when the English here, even if they're shit house, they still have the good banter, and that's what the Ashes is all about. That's what it's all about. As long as they don't go overboard and say things that are ludicrous, then they don't. We've had, Harrison's a pretty good punching bag that we have here on the channel, but the English, he's English, Harrison is. But the English who are here, Carl loves slapping Harrison down. Carl's favourite pastime is not cricket, it's actually just slapping slapping Harrison down individually. Mark loves a good slap. Mark's Aussie, but everyone loves slapping Harrison. He'll come in at some point when he wakes up. When he wakes up, he'll come in and he'll say something stupid. He might even be awake now. Harrison, you watching? You here, Harrison? What's your bet today? Have you bet on England to win by an innings, or what have you done? What have you done, Harrison? Knock, knock. You there? Justin says, temperature check on Chubby Peers and his 5-0 prediction. Yeah, I tag him in a story every single test match asking him about his opinion on Instagram. Sean said I had shitloads of beers that day. Sean, I would expect nothing less. I'd expect nothing less. All right, 3 more balls left here. This over. Australia leads by 102 runs. They're 1 for 102 effectively, but they're 1 for 17 in this innings. One for 17, but really 1 for 102. Ooh, double. 2 balls to go. As you guys know, we will put something on the screen saying that we're going for lunch after this over, and we'll be back to cover the entire day. We have not missed a single ball of the Ashes on these streams. We have through to internet at times. But we've been here the entire time. We'll be here for every part of the Ashes. Still waiting for that duck at 100, Harrison. Still waiting for the duck at 100, Harrison. Still waiting for the duck at 100. And he did nearly get out for 0. He ended up getting 29, but he did nearly get out for a duck. Now, he's good value. Like, he understands he's just talking shit and having a laugh. That's the dot ball there. So 1 more ball to get through. 1 more ball to get through before we really let loose at Jake Weatherall for not reviewing. Just a reminder, guys. If we get to 250, then that means that we are at the highest total that England have got across this series. Justin says, I never supported the Titans, but as a man of culture, I might have to secretly support them because of Jamie Chapman. Look, I'm not going to argue it, Justin. I'm not going to argue it. We do have some quite attractive females in our team. But no, Jamie Chapo is unbelievable. She's very good at the game. And it's going to be a no-run. But you've always supported the Titans secretly, Justin. You just haven't admitted to it yourself yet. Everyone has. Everyone believes. They say they're a Bulldogs fan. They say they're a Broncos fan. They wish ultimately, in their heart, they know they're a Gold Coast Titans fan. You know it. Everyone knows it. Every single person. Jay Hayes used to be a Cowboys fan. Now he's a Titans fan. Brenton claims to be a Knights fan. He's actually a Titans fan. This is the thing. You don't know it until you come here. Then you start to know it. You realise it. You think it. You imagine it. You believe it. You manifest it. You are a Titans fan, son. Welcome to the shit show. But all right, guys, that is end of the 5 overs, and the first session is done. So Australia currently lead by about 102 runs going into the second session. We've got lunch coming up now. So it'll be about 45 minutes. So we're going to put something on the screen, and we'll be back in 45 minutes' time. Look, pretty good performance there from England in the first session from Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer. Don't think it was enough. Very unlucky to be 1 wicket down here because Jake Weatherall didn't review. Should have definitely reviewed and it would have been not out. And we would have been 0 for 17. But overall, I think we're pretty comfortable still. And we're in a pretty good position. But we'll see in the second session how it does all pan out. So guys, obviously hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new around here. I will be back in 45 minutes time on the stream for the second session to get back underway with the old Slammadema banter and having a good time. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit. That's it. I've had just about enough of you English lot. I've had just about enough of yous. But we've still got to do more tests after this, to be fair. But we've still got a second session to go here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As the second session is about to get underway, the first session was a very good session for England. You know, we saw Jofra Archer and Ben Stokes get a few runs to bring them down to 85 when they were 8 for, down by 201. They were down by 201 with 8 wickets and with a nice couple of handy knocks by Jofra Archer in his 10th man, and Ben Stokes just absolutely warrior. They were able to bring it to a respectable-ish margin of 85, and then they've been able to pick up a wicket as well. They shouldn't have been able to. I'll be going about this until the day that I die, that we should have reviewed that, because it was definitely pitching outside. But, it is what it is. It happened. We move on. Australia currently lead by 102 runs, with just the 1 wicket. So we've got 9 wickets in hand, and we're just putting on a score right now. We're already up by 102. I'm thinking that as long as we get to 250, Australia, then that means that Australia will lead by 335, which is more than England's highest series total so far, which was the first session in Perth. Not Perth, first session in Perth, definitely not the first session in Perth, first session in Brisbane 2 weeks ago. So that would be, with a measly total of 250, would be a very good score here, which would be above, not very good score, which would be above England's highest total. If we get to 300, which should be a minimum on this pitch, then that would be 385 we'd lead by. If we got to 350, we'd be at 435. If we got to 400, that'd be 485. So this is why I keep saying I don't know if there's a world that England do find a way to win this game, which they need to win. They can't have a draw or a loss. But first bowl here from Cars, and no run. Travis Head on strike. Labuschagne is at the bowler's end too. Look, it's going to be incredibly difficult for England to find a way. With Australia already up by 102 and 9 wickets in hand on a pitch that is very friendly for batters here now, it should be pretty confidently a big Australian lead that gets opened up here, and then they probably will just have to try and survive for a draw. And it's going to be a fun day 5. It'd be a fun day 5 if that was the case, because I could see Australia, unless it's a collapse. Like in cricket, things can happen, collapses can happen, but 4s can also happen from Travis Head. No, it will be 2. It will be. I think that's Ben Duckett out there on the boundary that only allows the... it's only a single. Jeez. It's only a single. But that was Travis Head. He's on 6 now. So, yeah, look, I think it's very, very tough going here for England. It's very tough going. But if they can get some good bowling here, they can get some good bowling here and... get a couple of wickets early in this session. Look, realistically for mine, if they want any chance of coming back in this game, they do need to get probably 3 wickets in this session, because if they don't, then you're going to see guys like potentially Uzi, Labba, Head, all go for big scores, and then that would just set them up for just a disaster class of a even 3rd session and tomorrow as well. So I really do think they need to be looking for, at minimum, 2 wickets from this session. Usually that is what your main aim towards is usually about that 2 wickets per session at a minimum. 3 wickets is good, and 4 wickets is amazing. But this is going to be tough going for the English bowlers, and I can't believe Bryden Cast is their highest wicket taker of the series. It just is impossible to believe. It is just impossible to imagine, but it's true. It is true. Carl's favourite man. Jacko's favourite man. Jacko's asleep right now, of course, because right now it'd be 2:20 in the morning in England, but is Labba gone? Oh no, they're not celebrating it. Oh my gosh, I heard a little something, but it might not. I don't know. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's happening. This is all over the shop. Maybe this is the England bowlers are actually getting something going here. Are they reviewing this? I think the umpire's reviewing this. Oh my gosh, the umpire is reviewing this. This is a big wicket if they get it. This is a massive wicket if they get it, because that'd be 2 for 18, and Labba will be gone on 4. There was a noise. I don't know, and it didn't carry anyway. It didn't carry anyway, so there's definitely not going to be a catch there. Oh my gosh, scary times here. Hairy, Carey, scary times for Australia. We didn't even get to hear if there was a nick there, but definitely didn't carry anyway. You can see why the team kind of got up and about, though. Hey, how do you rate the morning sesh? Morning sesh was won by England in the session, but across the test, it didn't really do too much, really. But the first session was definitely still won by England. They got a wicket, and they also had... Oh, yeah, he did nick it. Yeah, lucky didn't carry. He did nick it. Very lucky that didn't carry. Yes, Nico. There was definitely a noise, but no, he didn't carry. That's why Jamie Smith, as the keeper, didn't really go up for that one, but whilst everyone else did, because Bryden Cars, he knew that nicked. But anyway, so yeah, look, England got that first wicket, plus they got about 100 runs through a really good partnership of Ben Stokes and Jofra Archer. So they won the first session, but across the test, that didn't really do a significant amount. You would have liked to have been seeing them get to 50 or less. But now with 1 for 18, Australia is still up by 103 runs. You know what I mean? So it's tough going for England, and that's going to be a beautiful shot there from Labba, but it'll just be a single. We don't want to lose more than 2 weeks before tea. We don't want to, of course not. It's still manageable, like 2-3 wickets. Even if we did get 3 wickets, we'd still probably be leading by about 200 by tea. We'd have 6 wickets in hand with 2. Like, this is assuming worst case scenario of 3 wickets. I'd be assuming we're leading by 200 with 6 wickets in hand, which is still very, very manageable here for Australia, especially with the fact that our tail does wag. But yeah, of course you don't want to be saying that. I tell you what, Cast is actually bowling some pretty big haymakers here. For everyone who hates on Cast, he's the greatest bowler of all time. He might be potentially the greatest South African bowler of all time. Highland says, you were right when you said Ben Stokes needs to score 50 at least, even if it's take 100 balls. I said 50 off 150, 200, which was exactly right. He did get 50 off of 150. That's exactly how we need to play. That is how he played, and bang, it was huge. That was massive. And that's why you can't blame Ben Stokes. He plays cricket. Compared to these clowns at the front who don't. They go out for 3, they go out for 0, they go out for 9 in the openers. And then you get Jofra Archer, who's never hit a 50 before, goes and gets 50. And his highest cricket score as a batter was like 38, and that was 2 weeks ago in Brisbane. And then now he comes out and beats his personal best here in Adelaide. It's spectacular stuff from Jofra Archer. And whilst we will criticise his mentality and attitude a lot of the time, at the end of the day, you've got to respect it. And whilst we'll criticise that he was gifted a lot of those wickets yet on day one, he's still got 5 wickets. So he's had a really good test here. If I was to make an order right now of who the top 3 are across both teams, it would be Alex Carey 1, it'd be Jofra Archer 2, and then Ben Stokes 3. I would have those 2 guys above what these other Australians have done as we currently speak. Even though Mitchie Stark had a good innings himself when he was with the bat. Ooh, that ball. Archer, good bowl. I might be worth a refresh. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Carl. Oh, no, that scares me, Carl. That scares me, Carl. Okay, no, nothing's happened. Beautiful. Okay, nothing's happened. We got 2 runs, though. And we're going to get a single there for Labba. He'll be on 8. Thank you for letting me know, Carl. So now I should be close enough to up to date. Close enough to up to date. So after the series, got 8 wickets, average of 28.6. Says, in my opinion, Stark has to be 2. Why? Why is Stark 2? Okay, so he's got 1 wicket. I'm talking across the series, he's 1. But in this game here, do you think Stark's involvement has been bigger than Jofra's involvement with 5 wickets and a PB of 54 or whatever he got? I would maybe listen to 3, but Stark comparison-wise, I couldn't put him above Jofra Archer as we currently speak. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it if Alt had happened to me. Oh, what does Alt mean again? Is it not? Is it nothing? Or it's something. Alt means something in English slang, yeah? If Alt had happened. Because I thought you were saying that because maybe you'd seen something happen. But you're right. I know what you're saying. But my brain thought that you were saying that because something's happened and I hadn't reacted to it for a while. All right, Archer, next bolt. And it'll be single for Travie Head. Everyone says Uzi could be top 3. I think he's top 5. He's not top 3 right now. 82 is huge there for Uzi. Didn't do anything wrong in the slips. He didn't really have an opportunity in the slips, really. But I would say top 5. I don't think you could be putting him... Like, Mitch Stark ultimately hasn't done an incredible amount in this test besides the bat. Again, he got that... He did get that last wicket of... He did get the wicket of Ben Stokes, which was crucial. I get that. But Stokes also went for 83 and kept England in a sniff, you know. Not in a massive game, but in a sniff. I think we've got to give respect to Ben Stokes. I would put Ben Stokes 3. I would put Jofra Archer 2. I would be happy to put in Stark at 4. And then I'd probably put Uzi at 5. Without Ben Stokes, this game is over tomorrow. Without Ben Stokes, this game is over tomorrow. With Ben Stokes, this game's over on day 5. Provided England don't collapse or Australia don't collapse and we get done by tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty happy to guarantee a day 5 here outside of England's collapse. All right, so Cass, he's back on for the bolt. First one was a dot ball. Coming in Travis Head. He's usually pretty good for a knock in Adelaide. And that will be edge, but nowhere near carry. Dot ball. Cass is bowling well here, Carl. Carl. Cass might be the greatest bowler of all time. Can you argue it right now? I don't think you can. Don't think you can, mate. Cass is in his rhythm. He's in his rhyme. I think it's time to see Cass in his prime. Always been my favourite. Carl, he is everyone's favourite. You know, if he's not your favourite Englishman, like you'll probably have your favourite Englishman being like a Stokes or an Archer or something like that. But he could be, he's probably your favourite Safa. Probably your favourite South African. I'm going to have to refresh the VPN. He's from South Africa, Bryden Cass. No way for legend. No, you're kidding. No way. No, you're joking. You're joking. You're telling me, AFL legend, that Bryden Cass, the guy that we've been told is a South African about 50 million times throughout these streams so far, you're telling me he's from South Africa? I don't believe it, AFL legend. I don't believe it. There's no way. This is Australia's England. There's no way you'd have a Kiwi as a captain and a South African in the batting lineup and a Kiwi coach. No, I don't believe it. You're off your rock, AFL legend. Oh, Mr. Sundo. Morning, sir. Good morning, sir. You've come in. Do you know what you're doing, son? Do you know what planet you're on, Mr. Sundo? Gee whiz, the chat's gone. Cool casinos in Nambucket, USA. You start lagging as soon as I get here. No, it's because of the VPN, bro. The VPN's refreshed now, so you can grow up. How about that? You can grow up and stop complaining. How about that, mate? How about that? I had to refresh the VPN. All right, so singles are on 24 for 1. Can we appreciate the VPN? I'm not appreciating no VPN right now, Brenton. I'm not appreciating nothing because I've had to refresh. I've had to refresh. So I'm getting it back underway. It's been, again, I can appreciate it's been pretty good all day, though. It has been pretty good so far today until Sundo comes in. Ugh. Until the Roosters fan comes in. Am I surprised? Am I surprised? Salary cap scandalous? Salary cap scandalous. Sydney Roosters fan comes in. That's when everything goes bloody haywire. It's not surprising if I did say so myself. I've already had one person who tried to pretend he wasn't a Titans fan today and has become a Titans fan. So I think Sunday might have to make a change. Oh my gosh, was there a review just then that I missed? Did I just miss a review? Yeah, England reviewed and lost a review. Oh, okay. Well, VPN refreshed. We're back underway now with the KO, and I've come back into a lost review for England. What happened, guys? Whoever's watching, what happened? I heard the commentary was talking about a clear gap between bat and ball. Ex-bowler from Cars. No run. A massive gap, Carl. So why'd they review it? Everyone says, so the top 2 wicket takers from England aren't even English, and the highest run scorer for England this innings is a New Zealander. Says something. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, Jamie Smith wasn't even going up for that. So if Jamie Smith, the wicketkeeper, isn't even interested in it, why are they reviewing that? Because we're thick. Ah, thank you, Carl. That makes sense. It does make sense. Brenton says, how many paper bags did DCE get? Sander says, DCE just wanted to come to a good team to finally win a premiership before he retires. Well, he did win a premiership in 2011. He already has won a premiership, Mr. Sundo. He won it with my boy, Kieran Foran. My guy, Kieran Foran. The legend himself. The greatest player of all time, Kieran Foran. Yeah, that was really weird, that review, because they weren't... I don't know why Stokes did it. Hey, well, makes up for our... well, it doesn't make up for it. Doesn't make up for Jake Weatherald not reviewing. I think Cronk did prove that, but DCE, yeah. Cronk, the guy who left a team where he won the premiership in 2017 with the Melbourne Storm to go to the Roosters and win 2 premierships. Surely the keeper needs to be the guy making the call on that. Absolutely. And he was definitely wasn't even interested from the start. Well, I don't even think Cast was that interested. Stokes was just like really rushing his team to get a response, and then because they didn't give him a response, he reviewed it. If his team's not giving you if you're not getting a response from your team, like a hearty response to say, yeah, no, I think he's definitely next to that, I don't think that your immediate fallback response should be to review. I think your immediate fallback response should be to not review. If you're not getting the confidence from your team, why are you reviewing it? Like, there was no one showing any real leadership at all. But, like, again, the wicketkeeper didn't celebrate it. Bryden Cast did, but then wasn't confident. Why would you then fall back on reviewing it in that scenario? Carl says Cast doesn't know the rules of cricket. Think he was happy he hadn't bowled a no ball. That is a good point. He's very happy he didn't bowl a no ball. But his bowl has been pretty good so far. He's been close numerous times. He shouldn't have a wicket, but he's got one. He has got one. He has got one. Okay, Labra on 8, Travis Head on 9. I am expecting a good innings here from both of these guys because they both failed in the first innings. Based on reality, says maybe he was hoping it's still not working properly. Stop it. We're not doing this. We're not doing this based on reality. We're not doing this, mate. We're not doing this, okay? Don't do this. Please. I'm asking you politely. We're not doing this. We're not doing it, mate. Did it hit the glove before it hit the bat? Before it hit the helmet? Did it hit the glove before it hit the helmet? I know it didn't carry, but did it hit the glove before it hit the helmet before we start complaining about that stuff? Gee whiz. Still going on about it. Soon we're going to get someone talking about Johnny Bairstow, and how that was not fair to the game. That's what we're going to get soon. Based in reality is your real name, Harrison. Wow, that's an insult. He's got you there, based in reality. Hey, look, Australians, we've done it. We've officially done it on day 3 of the 3rd test. The English, they're amongst themselves. They're functionally themselves. Jofra and Ben Stokes were arguing with each other yesterday. Ben Stokes saying Archer's bowling was shit. Which is hilarious, considering he did end up getting 5 wickets. But the exchange was Archer was complaining about Stokes' field positioning, and then Stokes says it doesn't matter about the field positioning when you're bowling shit or something like that. That's so funny. So funny. Jacko's turned up. Here he goes. Thanks, broadcast. When your bowlers have to do your batters' jobs, they won't bowl as fast. This is what I was trying to say. We had someone before. And look, fair enough. Like, about the confidence and whatnot. We had someone coming in saying that I think it was, where is he? It was Andrew Chewy, that's right, saying like, Jofra is going to have confidence from his 50 bomb. And I'm thinking, I think it's the opposite, which is what we saw in Brisbane, where he did really well batting and then came in and bowled meat pies. Like, he wasn't good in Brisbane. bowling-wise because he was tired. I think he is tired now, and unfortunately, because, you've had to really rely on Joffrey getting a good score in the bat, it does take away from his bowling. I think that's just a fact at this point. So Cars, his next bowl. Cars is bowling well here, Jacko. Carl, he's got posters of him up on his wall, and Carl's a pretty big detractor of Brian Cars. But you can't be detracting from him now. He's bloody unbelievable, mate. He's a graceful time. Andrew, I wasn't doing that to kind of put you in the shit and say that you, I wasn't throwing you in, I wasn't throwing shade at you. I was just using it as an example. Taylor says, any chance of any English batters actually doing any batting this match? Still thinking Joffrey should open. I think Ollie Pope should be dropped right now, immediately, midway through the test, and I think you should bring in... Well, you've got a Kiwi as your captain. You've got a South African as your top wicket taker. I reckon maybe go Pakistan, bring in Shaheen Afridi. Surely Afridi's got some connection to the UK. Surely he's got some connection to England to get him in and have an extra bit of bowling. Or, here's a shout, Baba Azam. Now we're talking. Baba Azam. Now we're talking. Too many English-born players on the side. The non-English-born players are the ones that are actually killing it. Joffrey, second highest wicket taker, West Indies. Ben Stokes, one of their highest batters, and captain, Kiwi. Their highest wicket taker, Sava. So maybe they do need to just go full rogue and go full international and pick up Baba Azam. Maybe. Next ball. Up ball. Two or three of our players shine in each match. There's no consistency. You look at Australia, they all play a role. You know what you're going to get from them. Absolutely. That's why I fully expect Travis Head to do well in the second innings here, especially with his form in Adelaide. He knows his plays well. He played for the Adelaide Strikers. He's a local South Australian. He should bat well here, especially on this pitch. But you're right. But with that being said, though, Jacko, it's quite funny that the consistent there is actually a little bit of a consistent 2 or 3 players that do shine for England. Well, look, if you want to be pedantic, one of those 2 or 3 players is always Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes is always one of the 3 players that are the pillar of consistency with this team. Joffrey is usually there or thereabouts, but then again, he hasn't had a good series, so I actually take him out. If we're talking wickets, Brighton's actually been pretty up there across all 3 tests so far. But yeah, look, actually, I would only say there's been one consistency throughout this entire series so far, and that has been Ben Stokes. Outside of Ben Stokes, Root had an individual amazing innings. Archer has had an individual great test here so far. Crawley had one specifically good. There's a twosy for Australia, so 26-1. Archer, not Archer. Crawley had that one good innings. So you're right. Tadded says, this makes me proud to not be 100% English, so I don't mind it. What are you part of? You part Australian? You part Australian? You want to join the Australian crew, Tadded? We've already got Carl talking about getting a citizenship here in Australia. We've already got him on the wagon. I reckon these together, except for Stokes. But outside of that, I absolutely agree with you. Tadded says American, Puerto Rico, Kiwi, and Australian. Well, there you go. Beautiful. You can... Puerto Rico, this is showing my lack of geographical knowledge for that area. Puerto Rico, that's not a country, that's part of America. Who is that a part of? Puerto Rico. Is that like an American territory? Or not? This is showing my lack of knowledge for that area, bro. So do forgive in regards to that. I'm genuinely trying to learn. You can play for England then. Yeah, you could play for England then. That's exactly right. Fire it up. I'm refreshing the VPN, by the way, guys. Buggers has returned. The Express VPN Funny Buggers has returned. At least we're not missing anything right now. Island next to the Dominican Republic, near Cuba. No, I know where it is. I know where Puerto Rico is. But I think it's a territory of the United States, is it not? Is Puerto Rico part of America? Yes, Puerto Rico is part of the United States, but not as a state. It's a U.S. unincorporated territory. Because I knew it wasn't like a country, but yeah, it's part of the USA. Jugger says, I reckon we pick up Gwynna Mafaka from South Africa. Guys, 18 or 19, bowling 145. I actually didn't know who that was, and I thought you were trying to get me done there with the last name. But we move. 4 top scorers are from Australia, Pakistan, South Africa, and Barbados. Pakistan? Who's Pakistan? Who was born in Pakistan in this game? Pakistan. Oh, Uzi. Is that who you're talking about? You're talking about Usman. Yeah, that's right. Top scorer, South Africa. So who's the top scorer from South Africa? Because Bryden Carr's got 0. Okay, we're back underway, by the way. Okay, it's working again. Yeah, Kawaja, no, I got that. Because, yeah, Labba was born in South Africa, but, like, he's not a top scorer. I'm glad no Puerto Ricans watch this channel. They'd be fuming. Well, why? I didn't say anything wrong. I was genuinely just trying to expand my knowledge base there, and I was actually right with my original thought. They're going to get a single there. They will get a single for Labba, so he'll be on 9. My error, New Zealand. Old Ben Stokes, he's flying. Surely Puerto Ricans wouldn't be upset with what I just said. I was just genuinely inquiring. Mr. J. Hayes is awoken from his slumber. What did I say? 11. What time is it? I gave him an over and under of when you wake up, 11 a.m. as Perth time. What's the time, Perth? What's the time, Perth? Oh, if you had the under, you win. 10:43 a.m. If you had the under, you win. I gave him 11 a.m. Perth time. And beautiful shot, but there is a man at the boundary. So just a single. Just a single. Shawno says 32 likes, hit that button. Absolutely smash that thumbs up button. Well, see, Jay, you said I'm always awake. I'm going to have to debate that one after our conversation yesterday where it was proven that you weren't actually always awake. Yeah. So that's 7 runs given up the over there from Josh Tongue. Australia lead by 118 runs right now. Well, you did miss a good early session for England, Jay. You know, morning's my favourite. Yeah, of course. Yeah, morning's always the greatest, mate. I was up early today, 10 a.m. I was up early. As a reminder for everyone, though, I needed that break last night. I couldn't do that Stars-Hurricanes game, but I will be here for the Scorchers versus Heat game later on tonight. Mashood says, good morning, everyone. Get around your son. It's not morning for us, though. 2:44 p.m. for me. In Muppet time, New South Wales / Victorian time, it is 1:44 p.m. In Adelaide, where this game is, it is 1:15 p.m. And in the real time zone of Queensland, the Origin winners, it is 12:45 p.m. I waited up till 3 a.m. and then went to bed. Don't start this. I waited up. Don't start. You waited for me to start streaming. Don't even try and do this. Don't try and make me feel bad. You're kidding yourself. So you wait up till 3 a.m. So well, that's going to be no run. So 3 a.m. That would have been my time. So you're 10:43. So that's 4 hours difference. 1:45. Yeah, that's 4 hours difference. So you're telling me you waited up till 7 a.m. my time thinking that maybe I was going to stream at some point. 7 a.m. my time, you reckon? You didn't think that when I wasn't streaming at 8:15, so literally 11 hours later is when you went to sleep. His VPN wasn't working, so I couldn't stream. Exactly right. No, I just knew I was going to be rocked, dude. And I want to be able to provide like a decent commentary. I want to be able to give you something, right? I don't want to just sit here and do it for the sake of it. Like, sure, we'd go up a couple of subscribers and whatnot, but what would be the point if you're not actually providing good commentary? We did 13 hours on Wednesday, and then we did 7 hours, 8 hours yesterday for the Ashes, and it just would have been too much to do 5 straight days of 13-hour days. 5 straight days would have been too much, and So, sometimes it's good to give it a one and miss. And I did actually think the Hurricanes were going to win quite well, but the Stars killed them. So 1 for 33 right now for Australia. 11.2 overs gone. Australia lead by 118 runs. Labuschagne is 9 from 34. Head is 16 from 26. Shoots is outstanding commentary. Appreciate you, mate. We do our best here, mate. We do our best. Shorno says, mate, we could all tell after the punishment of yesterday you looked knackered. Oh, I was knackered. Yeah, I was very, very tired, but I'm refreshed today. Brighton Cast next bowl. And beautiful shot, Heady. Just for a nice little twosy, I reckon. Maybe a little twosy. Yeah, nice little twosy there for Travis Head. So he'll be on 18. Seahawks 7, Rams 13 half time. Yeah, look, I've got Rams, but... Oh, that was a no ball from Cast. No ball, Robbo back in Cast form. Chagger says, Starts batting lineup is ridiculous. Starts batting lineup? What are you saying there? Yeah, same, Jay. Brenton, shut up, man. So that would be 4 a.m. for you. You're an idiot. Next up, that'll be a dot ball. Oh my gosh! Now we hear the same song from the Barmy Army again. I'm hearing it. Oh, the Stars batting lineup is ridiculous. Yeah, I had in my Supercoach team, I had Glennie Maxwell, I had Marky Stoinis. They both did pretty well in regards to the score. Specifically, Stoin. Jeez, he had a game. He had 2 wickets and had a good score on a bat as well. Maxwell again with one of those catches on the boundary where he just throws it up for himself and gets back in the field of play. He's known for him. He loves him. Loves them. Carl said, it already feels like we have stopped backing our bowlers down to 1 slip already. You got to always back in Brighton Cast. Always back him in. 4 of 4 when Travis Head hits this one. That is a boundary for Travis Head. Boundary for Travis Head. It is a boundary. A boundary. A boundary for Travis Head. Huge. 1 for 40, 11.4 overs down. Travis Head into the Twez. He's in 22. Beautiful knock. Beautiful knock there. Cast's economy is under 4. Jacko, it's very funny. He shouldn't have a wicket. Like, Australia should have reviewed it. It was clearly pitching outside. But Jake Weatherall didn't review it. Cast does have the wicket, but it just adds to Cast's random wickets that he's got in this series so far, man. I'm sure you would have seen it, or maybe you've woken up now, but I'm sure you would have seen the wicket. It was clearly pitching outside, but Weatherall and Travis Head did not review it. But Cast has actually probably been their best bowler so far because guess what? Shock horror, Jofra Archer is tired. Everyone says, we love you, Cassie. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. Oh, Proteas, we love you. We love the Proteas. We do. We love the Proteas. We do. We love the Proteas. We do. Oh, South Africa Proteas. Pride and Cast, we love you. Ah, we love when you give us freebie runs like that. Single for Travis Head on 23. England, have you ever thought about maybe bringing in Rambada? You had the choice, maybe, if you had the choice, you go Rambada or Cast. Maybe you might even try and claim Dwight Gale sometime. Didn't see it, woke up at 2:30. Interesting wake up. Interesting sleep schedule, but that's what you guys are going to have. It's what we have when the Ashes are in England. But yeah, if you see it, like Weatherall shouldn't have gone, but they didn't review it. So Australia lead by 126 runs as we currently speak. 126 runs. And they got Josh Tongue back in for a bowl. Well, Tongue and Head, they are a good combo. Great combo, actually. Tongue bowling the Head right now. You're not complaining with a bit of Tongue and Head combo. Might be the greatest combo you can have, unless you've got Cummo in it bat alongside. Tongue, Head, and Cummins. Now we're talking. Jay loves Camo. He loves him. Loves him. Next bowl from Tongue. And there'll be a single, maybe two, probably two. Yes, two. Travis head on 25. Get back in time. Beautiful, son. Beautiful. Head this series, 230 runs, average of 46.2, and does have the 100. And that is, the average of 46.2 is very much benefited by that 123, I think it was, or 122 that he got in Perth. Because outside of that, it's not been too stellar. Please bring up the 33 so I can talk about the 3. Drop. Do those people, how much do you pay to go, someone here will know it surely, how much do people pay to go and stand on top of the Adelaide Oval and watch the game? They'll just get a single there for Travis Headley on 26. I'm going to Google it. How much does it cost to watch the Adelaide Oval cricket test from the roof? Watching a cricket test from the Adelaide Oval roof costs significantly more than a standard climb. You know, shit Sherlock. With test match day climb starting at around $235 per person. But you must also buy your own separate match entry ticket. Standard climbs are cheaper, around $119 to $145, but test climbs offer the unique game day atmosphere. That's great. So expect around 235 plus AUD, but how long are you up there for? Oh, there's a single there for Lubber. He'll get to the double digits. He'll get to 10. So $235 per person plus a ticket to the actual game. You can get a dawn climb with breakfast for $145, not when the cricket's on. That'd be pretty cool. But a ticket to the game's not going to cost too much. So basically, you'd be paying roughly around 300 Australian. I think it's worth it. Depending on what area of the ground you're in. I reckon it's probably worth it. Imagine paying for that view when Pope gets to stand on the pitch for free. It's a valid point. Maybe they should start charging Pope to be here. How much does the England cricket team get paid? That's a great question. How much does the England cricket team get paid? In cricket team, salaries vary significantly, with top male players on central contracts earning up to £800,000 plus base pay plus match fees. £12,500 a test, £5,000 ODI, $3,500 T20I. So $12,500 a test. Ollie Pope has made, outside of his base pay, so they get £800,000 base pay. That's not necessarily Pope, though. He might be on less. But from the test, he's played 3 tests, 12, 24, 36, £37,500 he's been paid just from the 3 tests of playing currently for 10 days in total. And then I'd say, like, at a minimum, he's probably on like 600. 800,000 plus is usually what it is. But if it's 800,000, you've got to think this year alone, he's made close to £900,000. No run. So there we go. 145 is Australia lead by 130. So effectively, it's 1 for 130 right now. It's pretty good. Am I going to be watching Jake Paul get bashed tomorrow? If it's on during the Ashes, I can't. Oh, let me guess. Is that in Saudi? I don't know where that is. Is that in Saudi? Otherwise, I may stream it. Where is it? Or is it in America? Where is it? Ring walks will probably take place at 2:30 p.m. AEDT. That's 2:30 p.m. AEDT is ringing an American time slot bell right now. It's probably going to be like Vegas, is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. It's not giving me the immediate thoughts. Someone let me know. But that time slot is ringing an American time slot bell of like a Vegas. 1.8 million Aussie for that. Exactly, Sean. Exactly. Carl says Pope is on a Mars bar and a pack crisps. Otherwise, we are overpaying. You've paid him close enough to potentially £900,000 this year. If AJ doesn't get the KO within 3 rounds, embarrassing. I don't believe he will on the basis that I think he should, but I think obviously it's rigged to at least go a decent way. If Jake Paul does win, I think it's rigged. I don't think it's possible for. There's no way. You watch them both. There's no way that Jake Paul should be winning that. 230 according to sports bet. Yeah, but where is the fight? Where is the fight? And if it's at 2:30, then unfortunately that means I'll be live streaming the Ashes, so I can't stream it. So you guys will have to update me in the chat. Pope was good in Perth, shit everywhere else. Well, he was okay in Perth, yeah. I wouldn't say he was good, but it was okay. He did enough. He did enough. 2:30 p.m. Brisbane time. I was in Miami, Mark. Okay, thank you. How's the weather in Bali today, Mark? And how many bintangs you got by your side for the day 3 of the test? Yeah, Miami. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, jeez, that missed everyone. That missed everyone. Will Jacks is bowling at the moment. He's up. Oh, so that was a no balls. So it would have been 5 if it had got through everybody, but no, it will just be the one extra run. Well, he opens up on him, and nice anticipation there from Head. That'd be a single. So 147. I would like to stream that fight. The really difficult thing being a content creator for sport, and especially someone like me who watches everything. I watch NBA, I watch NFL, sometimes hockey, love my baseball, watch the Premier League, watch other European leagues, watch football in general, watch the cricket, NRL, AFL, rugby, all this stuff. I watch everything. And because I watch it all and I'm able to conversate about quite literally every sport on the planet, you want to be able to stream it all, but one, you need a life, but two, they intersect with each other. And it makes it so difficult because, like, I would like to do more boxing because I love my boxing and all that sort of stuff, even UFC, but I can't because usually it's on a Sunday when the rugby league is on. So I can't stream the UFC or the boxing plus the NRL. I can't do AFL because the NRL and AFL is on at the exact same time. That's why it's good being able to do rugby league and cricket because they don't intersect with each other. And then American sports don't intersect with each other, but it takes a lot for an international to stream as much as we do, but as much as I do, but for those sports with 82 games in the NBA season, game basically every day, or the baseball with 162 games. NFL is good, but also if you're doing the NFL, you wouldn't be able to do it right now because the cricket's on. Do you know what I mean? Miami, Florida. You know, I know Miami, Florida. No, I know I know where it is. Disagree. It's a sanctioned bout. There won't be any fixing. You can get locked up for that. Do you think that Jake Paul legitimately should be able to beat Anthony Joshua? 29 degrees, a bit of humidity on 5th Bintang. Beautiful. 29 degrees. What a beautiful day. Let me guess if I looked at England's weather. English lads, I want to ask you a question. Should I bother looking at the English weather right now? That's all I'm just going to ask. I'm going to put my hands up and say that's all I'm going to ask right now. That's all I'm going to ask. Should I bother looking at the English weather? Okay, so tongue back onto Head. And that'll be a single. Maybe 2. Should get 2. Travis Head on 29. No, what Carl says. Okay. I trust your word, Carl. Trust your word. Sean says you can stream darts as it looks like it's the only sport the Pommies are good at. Yeah, I did see. I do get the random Instagram reel of the darts. Oh, there's a sub on for Cast right now. Who's a sub on for Cast at the moment? But yeah, I do get some dart stuff that comes through my Instagram. That's why I say 180. I would love to get to a darts game in England at some point. Travis Head will get that through for... Oh, he could have gone for a single, but they will get no run. Yeah, it's actually hot. It's hot. Is it tatted? It's hot. What's hot? Are you talking about the weather in England? I hope you're not talking about the weather in England. Now, Carl, he's done it. He said it's actually hot. I'll go look at the London weather. Don't know if 8 degrees is hot, lads. Don't know if 8 degrees is hot, and it is cloudy. Oh, jeez, that was a good bowl from Tongue. Jacko says he shouldn't, but anyone can land a shot. True. The guy's got the best facilities, best trainers, and has been doing it for like 10 years, but ignorant to call it fixed. I don't think it's ignorant. Could it be wishful thinking in a lot of ways? Sure. But I don't think it's ignorant considering that if you look across all of Jake Paul's fights, there is a common trajectory of seeing guys like Mike Tyson not make a shot when the shot was completely open for him. As an old man, by the way. Like Mike Tyson is an old man. And he had a clean shot of an uppercut on Jake Paul, but clearly didn't take it when the opportunity arose. There's been multiple fights. That's going to be a wide. There's going to be 50 for the home side. There'll be a wide there. So 1 for 50 for Australia. Leave 135 runs. I just think that it's very difficult to trust anything that has the name of Jake Paul. I think that he is better. I give him more credit. I think he is better than what people give him, but I don't think that it's silly to think that anything in this world can't be rigged. We see it across all different sports. We've seen, across the last few years, we saw the movie industry get targeted. We then saw the music industry get targeted, all for legitimate things. And now we are seeing the sport industry get targeted. Have you been following the NBA? Because the NBA is getting absolutely slapped right now by effectively rigging and cheating and scandals in regards to financial payouts and all that type of stuff. I'm just saying, don't be naive. Whilst I don't want to be right here, and you are right in regards to jail time and all that type of shit, boxing is the most rigged sport on the planet. Like, it is. Maybe South American football might be worse, but boxing is the most rigged sport on the planet, and I love my boxing. But just remember that every single, currently speaking, sport is on watch because the music industry got done over, the Hollywood industry got done over, movie industry, and currently sport is being heavily looked at in regards to gambling and rigging and match fixing and all that type of stuff. You know, who's the other one? Terry Rozier with the point shaving. Terry Rozier for the Charlotte Hornets and Miami Heat and whatnot. The NBA knew about it and still allowed him to get traded, I think, to the Miami Heat, was it? You know, no one would have thought that was legal. It wasn't legal. No one would have thought that was legitimate, but it's been proven that the NBA knew about it and allowed a trade regardless of the fact that he was cheating for gambling purposes. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't think that it by any means that it is. I don't think that it's ignorant at all. I think it's ignorant to ignore the possibility of it in a world that is dictated by gambling right now. In a world dictated by gambling. But if you would like to debate me, please feel free to. If you would like to tell me how I'm wrong, please feel free to. Again, I'm not saying that it is rigged. I'm just saying that I could never shut the possibility off of it through Jake Paul's history, plus also the fact that currently speaking, sport is going through a pretty tough time in regards to scandals, specifically in America, where this bout is, mind you. And that's going to be a single for Labuschagne, so he'll be on 12. Australia lead by 136. Mark says, Pops are okay at snooker. Yeah, snooker and darts are good at. Jake Paul might be a better boxer than Pope as a cricketer. I would actually say that's true. I would actually make that argument, Mark. I would agree with you. I do think Jake Paul is a better boxer than Pope as a cricketer. He is a meme, but he's better than the shit that people make him out to be. But he is a meme. He's not at this level, but as Jacko says, any punch can land. If a big punch lands in boxing, you could see, you know, some absolute scrub beat Tyson Fury, you know, oh shoot, Muhammad Ali, you know, Mike Tyson lost. Like, the point is that people can lose even if they are clearly the favourites. That's going to be a single there for Australia. So ahead we'll get to the 50-30s. Yeah, we'll get to the 50-30s. Yeah, Slapper. Didn't know darts players had full-on walkouts until recently. They do, bro. They love it. You know, they're onto it. They are onto it. There was this one guy through a reel of yesterday, big dude, bald dude, massive English guy, and he came out to Titanium. I am titanium. And he was like really lapping it up. He was getting the crowd into it. He was firing up. I don't disagree with you, Jacko, that he shouldn't have been fighting. I don't think he should have been, but like it's we also saw him. We also saw what he didn't. He chose not to do. Archer's clearly tired. He's misfield there. You can see he's very clearly exhausted. But Jacko said Titan 60 has severe sciatica and had a major ulcer bleed in 2024, causing him to have blood transfusions. He shouldn't have been fighting. Don't disagree with that at all. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. Next up. Oh my gosh, there was a chance there to catch head. That's a good start from Will Jacks, but nothing. There you go. Basic Reality says, you've got to remember mainstream sports betting in the USA is still a relatively new thing. The amount, yeah, mate, you're right. You are right. Around the world, really, that was nicked. It wasn't really catchable, but it wasn't catchable at all. Sorry, would have taken a miracle, but that was close there for Will Jacks at the very least. Just didn't go back to. I think that's Crawley back there. But yeah, it is. Mainstream sports betting is actually quite a new thing across the entirety of the world, especially with the easiness of online sports betting, where not every state in America actually has it available right now because of the issues that we're talking about. Like Illinois, you can't. I don't know if it is now, but when I was there, and I think it is still now, you can't actually legally gamble online. You're not able to gamble online. It's not there. Which is why Vegas has always been such a big thing. One, because it was cheap back in the day, and it was more about being able to have fun and gamble whilst not spending too much. Now it's completely the opposite. But also Vegas is dying as well because sports gambling online is so massive. Next bowl here, no run. Like I've told you guys, I've had to turn down pretty decent, lucrative offers of gambling sponsorships on this channel because I go through a moral and ethical battle with myself. It's like, you guys are going to gamble whether you want to gamble or not. It's not really my fault if you gamble, but it's the encouragement to gamble. So it's like, whilst it benefits me and it helps me financially and I'm able to promote it and whatnot here on the channel, and that's huge, financially speaking, it's like I'm setting people down a dark path. And it's like, again, it's not my fault that you choose to do that, but I just don't even want to be in that. He's nicked. Labuschagne's gone. Labuschagne. Oh, he hasn't called him out. Labuschagne hasn't been called out here. I heard a massive nick. What did I hear? Oh, was it off the pad? Oh, I heard a massive something. It must have been off the pad. Oh, yeah, it's going to come off the pad. Yeah, massive off the pad there. Well, lucky. Nah, he's not out. Nah, it's off the pad. You definitely heard the nick, but it's off the pad, and it was also, it was definitely fishing outside. It was missing the stumps as well. But you can understand why they went up for it. They're looking if it carry. No, they weren't. Retract. Oh, he's gone now. Oh, now they're going to review this. Sunday, you're going to get timed out because you're looking at the wrong one. You're talking about the one that hadn't happened yet. You're getting timed out. We'll see you in 5 minutes, Sunday. We'll see you in 5 minutes. But the umpires are seeing if this carries. Yeah, you're getting timed out, Sunday. We'll see you in 5 minutes. You are unreal, Sunday. You are unreal. Okay, here we go. And yeah, definitely nix that. That's obviously nix that, but I think he's going to be gone. I think he's going to be out. He's going to be out here. That is definitely carried to Harry Brook and Labuschagne. Gone. Gone for 13 for 44. It's a big wicket. Massive wicket there for England. Second time's a charm. And 253. Well, you need to keep that kind of bowling up here, England, because it's still effectively 2 for What's the lead now? 2 for 138. 2 for 138 is effectively what it is. Sunday, you are unbelievable as a moderator, son. You are unbelievable as a moderator, son. What do you think you're doing? Brett says prediction markets are just starting to take off. CNN just joined with the company to game on news events. Well, there you go. There you go. That tells you everything. Spencer says NBA is completely rigged. Draft lottery crooked. Oh, bro, you can't tell me that. Yeah, exactly right. You can't tell me that draft wasn't rigged when, the Dallas Mavericks, they gave up Luka to the Lakers for an older, injury-prone Anthony Davis, and then finishing with the 11th. I think they finished in 11th or 12th last with the 11th or 12th best chances, and they end up getting number 1, which was like a 0.5% chance of getting first pick or something. There's no way that anyone can tell me the NBA isn't just blatant. Mark says, the reason the fight is in Miami, it was the only state that would sanction it. There you go. Yeah, geez, Marston's been atrocious in his last 3 innings. He's not been great. But there's 2 wickets down. Need to continue that, though. We've still got a good another hour and a half until... No. I think we've got 45 minutes. Is it 45 minutes or half an hour or so until the tea break? I always get confused with Adelaide. Because Adelaide, obviously, it'll be like 2:40 p.m. What time is it now? No, it's still about an hour. I think it's an hour until tea. It gets confusing. Anyway, here we go. Now we get to see Khawaja. This is what we want to see because we don't know their plans for this MCG test. He had a really good 82, but he did get dropped on 5, but he had an 82 in the previous. A reminder, 250 for Australia would be 335, which would mean Australia have got higher than any English test match this series so far. 300 would put it at 385. 350 would put it at 435. 400 would put it at 485. Don't know if I can see a 400 right now with the struggles early doors, but they'll get 250, surely. I'd actually even like it to be like a chase of 250, and that would make it really interesting. Base reality said this is probably why WWE is peaking. At least people know it's fake. Yeah, WWE is peaking. People are pretty pissed off about the John Cena thing, though. Yeah, great over from Tongue. Lovely stuff. We all love Tongue. David Stern was the king of rigging. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it would be naive to think it's not possible in any sport. Next bolt. And no run. So you shoot out Adelaide. Why did you want to be different and change the minutes of your time? Well, it's funny because Adelaide is in front of Queensland. So Queensland right now is 2:15 p.m. Adelaide is 2:45 p.m. No. Queensland right now is 1:15 p.m. Adelaide is 1:45 p.m. But yet Queensland is way further east, obviously, than Adelaide because there's stupid daylight savings. But as we all know, with the old rugby league, whoever wins Origin gets to dictate the real-time slot, and Queensland won it, so you're all Muppets outside of that. A beautiful shot there by Uzi. Us. It's a 4, baby. Get that Uzi, India. Get that Uzi right, India, baby. Get that Uzi, India. That's a boundary. That is a boundary. Get that, India. Beautiful shot there by the Meister. Well, he's fighting for his spot right now. He is fighting for his spot. Showing a little bit of showing a little bit of something. Giving the all sauce. Why you come so fuss? Why you come so fuss? Travis Head, is he going to be the foundation? Is Travis Head going to be the staple right now? When does Stevie Smith come in? I'm waiting for Stevie Smith to come in. We need Stevie Smith right now. He's opened up there. Travis Head slaps that one down to the boundary for a single. Like an Uzi. Like an Uzi, Rubbo. But this is what happens with Uzi. Like, he'll do this, and then they'll select him for Melbourne, and he'll get out for 4. That's the frustrating thing with Uzi. Fun fact, New South Wales has never won an Origin. So-called proof is AI. Yeah, I've never seen it before. Thanks, hello, bro. How you doing? Going all right, mate. Going all right. Good game here. Australia obviously pretty cleanly in the lead, but a good game still. Travis all right as well. Yeah, look, Lovehead and Travis is okay, but the real good play in this game so far has come from a bit of tongue action. You love the tongue and head combo. It's just too bad that the combo is not coming in till later. When Cummer comes in, that's when the show starts. Jay knows it. Jay knows. That's why he's a big fan. 144 runs. Australia leads by it. So we're teeing an hour. And this is what I said. Like, if we have 3 wickets in this session, which takes us to 4 wickets in total, we would probably be leading 4 for 200 at the tee. And that's still really solid. You know, like, it's not as we wouldn't want to be 4 for what would be basically 100, you know, that'd suck. But based on our first innings score and the fact that we led by 85, if we were 4 for, 200 effectively, which is 56 extra runs here, or 55 extra runs now after that single, 4 for 200 going into the third session, like, the draw would be wiped out. The draw seeming is pulling right now. Beautiful shot out back there by, guess what? It is Us. 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 It's a 4, son. Get that headbutt into you. The Uzmeister, he's on 9. 9 for 5. Have a go at him. Have a go at him. Give us a Tiger Woods chipped in mid-off, Lizzie. He'll give you a boundary, and then he'll give you another boundary if you prefer that one, Jacko. Yeah, battle of the openers right now, Mark. Exactly right. Yeah, who breaks first? Shauna says, mate, one of the main reasons I started watching your streams is because you don't promote that shit. If it's not your money or can't afford it, don't gamble. Yeah, absolutely. Like, at the end of the day, this is why it's so hard, because at the end of the day, I've got to survive, right? And I've got to, I want to make money and I want to be able to be financially sustainable. So, of course, it does come into your mind, but I'm way happier doing that and being able to promote other brands. And, like, you'll see sponsorships for the NRL season next year. But I don't think, I doubt and heavily doubt they're going to be gambling, because I don't want to have that on my mind. At the end of the day, it would be on my mind, and I don't want that. So, whilst you will see sponsorships at times, I will pick and choose. Oh, geez. Pick and choose. The only sponsorships that I've ever promoted and will ever promote is something that I genuinely feel is beneficial to the audience. Because I feel like it's pointless to advertise and promote something for your own personal game unless you're actually benefiting somebody else. So that's why I don't think that gambling is actually benefiting anybody else. But they bring in the most lucrative sponsorships. I'll tell you, their sponsorships of channels and content creators and people in general, that's where the money is. But I also have morals and ethics that prevent me from wanting to do that. Next bolt. See you later, baby. That's a boundary for Travis Head. See you later. It's a wave. Goodbye to the ball. As it goes over the boundary. Sayonara. Vinaka level. Moto sotetale. Morde sotetale. Get out of my face. Basically, this is not very noble, but people have to take accountability for their own decisions. That's exactly right. That's why it's a toss and turn. That's why it's like, it's not my fault if they did it. If they do it, that's on them. But in your own mind, you're like, well, you've led them down that path. You haven't made them do it, but you've led them down that path. It's how, big swing, big miss. You've let them down that path. So that's why it's a toss and turn. Thought Archer was going to stay down and have a nap then. Where's his pillow? Where is his pillow? Yes, Miak, Australia is in a good position. Australia is in a good position. I don't see a world England can win. Right now, Fox Win has Australia 84% to win, England 16% to win. Basically, that's saying that they don't think there's a single chance of a draw, and that would then tell me that the weather isn't meant to be too bad on Sunday, which it didn't look like it was anyway. No run. No, single. Single. Travis Head goes to 37. What about the Pokies? I heard they're big over East. Pokies are massive in Australia, dude. Absolutely massive. Oh, that's going to be a no ball anyway. That was a no ball from Josh Tongue. So Australia will be on 2 for 70 now. Yeah, Pokies are massive in Australia, dude. That's how most of the rugby league clubs earn their money. Penrith, they make most of their money, not from the premierships they win, from the Pokies inside their leagues club. Same thing goes for Cronulla. Cronulla Sharks, they do the same thing. The Canterbury Leagues Club for the Bulldogs. I guess the Broncos, partly, they're different, but they do get a lot of money from Red Hill through the Pokies. The problem that the Gold Coast have always had, the Titans, is that we don't have a leagues club that's anywhere remotely close. So, the Dog and Parrot, I guess, would benefit from it, but that's not a club-owned project. It's not a club-owned, Pokies area and gambling area. What do you even call it? Restaurant/pub-ish thing. Single there from Uzi. He'll go to the double digits. He'll be on 10. Most of the NRL clubs you see make most of their money through the gambling. Parramatta is another one. Parramatta Leagues Club. Parramatta's huge. Parramatta would be defunct without that Leagues Club. The Eels would be defunct. Now they're pretty well off. But if they didn't have that Leagues Club in such prime position, they would be defunct as a club. Bro, what is behind that window cover? The outside world, me ain't. So yeah, no, it's the outside world. I know you never see me outside, but I do go outside. It's beautiful out there. But I'm obviously not going to show you outside because I'm at home. Yeah, I know that no gambling in Bali, Mark. In Hawaii, you can't gamble. Well, I don't know if it's about I don't know if there's a casino, but you can't sports gamble, online gamble. East Leeds Club. I don't think you make as much though, Sundo, with the Roosters, but it's true. You do have the East Leeds Club, and that'll be a single for Australia. And Travis Head will be on 38. Australia lead by 157 runs. Kempy does a right to implement his sponsors in his podcast, lighthearted and not too much dribble on them. Yeah, I don't watch Kempy, so I'm not too sure. Adelaide was behind the window. He's in a corporate box. Could you imagine doing it? It would be actually unreal one day, hopefully at some point in the long-term future, usually with commentators and whatnot, you actually don't really kind of become super successful until we've kind of pushed our own thing here. But you don't really become super successful as a commentator until you're in your 40s and your 50s and whatnot, because that's when people trust that you've watched enough of the sport, watched enough of the game, and you have that experience watching. That's why you don't usually say, unless they've played the game specifically, commentators who aren't ex-players usually kind of end up being later on where people really enjoy them and care about what they actually have to say. It'd be great one day if we're able to be able to stream from a box or stream from the game. That'd be really cool. Travis Head, that's going to be a single. CV on 39. One day. Digress says, I can't lie, Australia isn't looking that good. A bit of a shaky start. Digress. Listen. You're going to have to do better to get past me here, champion. You're going to have to do better to get me to give you the reaction you want from that one. You tried, though. I'll give you a fair credit. You did try to get the blow up. Unfortunately, I can see right through that comment, though. All right, Jason, in a bit. No, I know who Kempy is. I know who Bloke in a Bar is, Brenton. Of course I do. Of course I know who it is. I just don't have the time to watch it because I'm streaming all the time and I'm creating content all the time myself. 24.5 degrees is the current temperature. Humidity of 61%. The wheels are falling off, Jack. I'm scared. Oh, that was a good bowl. It was close. Nate says, used to be an old TV commercial about Parramatta Leagues Club that said everyone's a winner at Parramatta Leagues back in the 90s. That would be illegal nowadays. That would absolutely be illegal. That would absolutely be illegal. Yeah, you could with a VPN, Mark. You could with a VPN for sure. Single there for Travis Head. He's into the friggin' 40s. If anyone who's not English here on this channel mentions anything of the sort, we'll see you in 5. So Sundo, keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. Jay's gone for a tad bit. Keep an eye on him, Sundo. It's a single there for Uzi. He's on 12. Not reading Carl's coming out. Not reading Carl's coming out. But you got to make sure they're not English. Like, if they're English, Sunday, you can't time out because they're allowed to get involved in that banter because we do it for them. But if they're an Aussie and someone brings it up, Jacko says, so can I jinx it? Well, I can time you out just for fun if I really wanted to. No, you can say whatever you want. Head's not going to be starting Bazball right now because it's actually called Travball, mate. It's Travball. No, it would be silly to start doing that, mate. He's doing really well with the batting right now, 40-59. It'd be silly. Guess what? We get a new song from the Barmy Army. Have you heard this one before? We are the army, the Barmy Army. Have you heard that before? I've never heard it before. I haven't heard it 400 million times. 400 billion times in this test series. Oh, it says I won't say anything naughty today. That's pretty naughty of you to say. Basin Reality says a lot of the clubs. One second. Next bowl here from Tongue. And beautiful shot out back there for Kawaja. So Heady will come back on strike. Basin Reality says a lot of the clubs, Sprotos, RSLs, etc., do a lot of good for the community. Most of them have good food and reasonably priced beers. Correct. But their source of income comes from the fact that they're drawing people in with those reasonable priced food and drinks to get you to gamble. Like, that is kind of the whole purpose of it. It's like that is what Vegas used to be. Vegas used to be exactly what you just mentioned. Bring everyone in with a reasonable price room, reasonable price food. You get free beers and drinks when you're gambling. So you don't pay too much to go there, but you lose a lot of money actually while gambling, but you're having fun while gambling kind of deal. That's what Vegas used to be. Now it's everything. Now it's you're losing the money. You're paying an exorbitant price to be there, and you're paying an exorbitant price for the food and drink. It's not the same as it once was, and that's why you're seeing the decline of Vegas, especially with the online sports gambling. Because back in the day, that's where everyone would go to gamble. Now they don't need to necessarily do that. No run there from Tongue. Spencer says gambling on the pokies does more harm than whatever good they're doing in the community. Correct, especially considering that the whole purpose of it is to draw them into that gambling section. Vegas is cooked now, so sad. It is. Because they got too greedy. Now, you know, I guess it's just America in general, to be fair. But, like, there was a post on Instagram, so Tongue is bowling here. He's got his third bowl coming up. There was a post on Instagram I saw yesterday that said it's cheaper now to... One second. No run. It's cheaper now to fly from Florida to Tokyo, stay there for, like, 2 weeks, and then go to Disneyland and all this type of stuff, and enjoy your time in Japan, come back. It's cheaper to do that for, like, 2 weeks than to live a couple of months or something in Florida. It was a ridiculous post. It was like, it's true, but it's a ridiculous post. That's even a thought process. How that is. Travie Head, take the kid off. That's a boundary. What a beautiful shot that is from Travie Head. What a beautiful shot. It is 44 for Travis Head. Getting ready. My fingers on the trigger to time out these English. I don't know what you're talking about. Jacko says hit a 6 Head. Go and get it over and done with then. I don't know what you're getting it over and done with, but a 6 would be huge. Yeah, definitely disappointing from Labuschagne earlier. Well, I think he's been quite disappointing since his first innings score in Brisbane. It's really frustrating as we speak, and it is opening up a world with his disappointment. It is opening up a world with if Kawaja keeps up with this form and Kawaja keeps doing well here, and Travis Head keeps doing well here with his score. It opens up a world where Travis Head stays as the opener with Weatherald. potentially Usman goes into 3 and then Marn goes into 4. Whether I agree with that or not is another question, but it opens up a world where that conversation is had for MCG. Steve Smith will come back in, so it's either Steve Smith just comes straight back in for Usman Khawaja, or considering Uzi got 82, dropped on 5 but 82, and now he's on 13 not out. If he keeps on with this, well, he's 38. This is his final Ashes series. Maybe they do just try and get they just soak that last little bit of sugar out of him, you know? Oh, there's no touch on it. So it hits the wicket, but no touch on it. Travis just knocked over Khawaja stumps, but no touch from the bowlers. That's fine. So yeah, Jack, look, I agree with Travis Head hitting a 6. It'd be huge. But Labba's been disappointing. For a while now. I love how they're advertising Shaheen Afridi as the bowler, as the Brisbane Heat guy tonight. After what we saw last time, he gave up 42 runs as a bowler through 2.4 overs and was pulled mid-over from the attack after 3 no balls in the over. Why are you advertising Shaheen Afridi? I get advertising Mitch Marsh. Why are you advertising Shaheen Afridi over here? Why wouldn't you advertise Colin Munro, who went for like 60 or whatever against the Melbourne Renegades? Why wouldn't you advertise literally anybody else as we currently speak? I get advertising Shaheen Afridi for the first match against the Renegades, maybe not necessarily for this match. Shauno says, if the Barmy Army could only... 1 second. No run. If the Barmy Army only need it, and we are shit at cricket, then you could hear that all day. Could Army only and then like sing it and we're shit at cricket? I'm gonna need you to redo that comment there, Shauna. I'm gonna need you to redo that comment. That's a single for Khawaja's on 14. Sana says, keep in your pants, Nath. It's very difficult to keep in your pants when you've got head action like this. Mark says, head is saying, Uzi, this is why I have your spot. I don't know, but to be fair, Khawaja is trying to earn his man in 3 now. Because Khawaja has been coming in at 4, Man at 3. But I'm pretty happy to say, like, I wouldn't be out of this world, especially if we win this test and we're 3-0 up. I would be happy to put Khawaja into 3 then. It would be a swan song, and these guys would change before our next test series, and Khawaja wouldn't be there for the next test series. But I'd be happy for it. 45 for Travis Head after a single. So Australia currently lead by 168. We're getting close to the number. 12 runs off the number, folks. Ended the singing with. Okay, sure. If the Barmy Army only ended the singing with we're shit at cricket. Oh, ended the singing with we are shit at cricket, then you could hear that all day. I'd love that. That's a beautiful song. That's a brilliant song, actually. Bit of accountability there, too. That's unheard of in England. Unheard of. Digresses, Weatherald is also letting us down, getting done with little runs. So, Digress, I'm going to agree with you here. I'm going to agree with this comment, not your previous comment. The reason being is because Weatherall did get out for 18, which is not great, in the first innings, and then got out for, what did he get? Did he even get a run? Yeah, he got 1 run, that's right. He got out for 1. Weatherall had a pretty good second inning. So pretty good first innings of the second test, not that fantastic second innings. Had a solid second innings in the first test and duck in the first innings. I do think there is question marks currently sitting around Jakey Weatherald, but they're going to keep him for the series regardless. But yeah, look, this has been a letdown. But the biggest thing with the letdown here, Digress, is actually more so to the fact that he wasn't out. It wasn't a wicket. It was pitching off. It was outside, right? But they didn't review it, and it was a pretty clear review. You know, it was a pretty clear review, but they didn't review it. And it's a problem with Travis Head too to not call that as well. But he was also very wide and not in a good position to see that it was pitching outside. So that was the biggest issue with with Weatherald, where they didn't review that, because otherwise, we would have been 1 for 83. Well, the whole game changes, but based off of that specific notion, you'd be 1 for 83. But again, the game changes completely. No run. Travis head on strike to Bryden Cast, the legend. We love him. Come on, guys. Let's get some support from Bryden Cast in the chat. We know we love him here on this channel. He's unbelievable. It's about 40 minutes until the tea break. 40 minutes till the tea break. I undertake Shauno. I'm fluent in stonerism, mate. Yeah, I get that with your wording of I undertake. Nice, Nath. You don't understand. You undertake, Shauno. Brilliant stuff, Nath. Brilliant. Really brilliant stuff. And you'll pretend like that was deliberately done, but I doubt it. And that's going to be good fielding. Joffy Joff. Good fielding. No run. Wyoming says, is this era of cricket weaker than 20 years ago? Seems to have better players around back then. Maybe for teams like, well, definitely for teams like England. England, 100%, that's correct. West Indies is 100% correct. You've got to also understand that the growth of other sports in specific countries have been a detractor. And especially when it comes to Test cricket, T20 has been a massive detractor, especially for countries like India and whatnot. But these... Oh, that's going to be a no run. I get scared with the mid-off there because of what happened the other day with Labba and whatnot. Or I'm going to have to refresh my that. So, yeah, Australia is still fantastic, though. That's the thing. Like, regardless, Australia is still fantastic. So give me 1 second here, guys. I'm just going to refresh this VPN, so it might cut out briefly. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'm just refreshing the VPN, so it might cut out for a couple of seconds. Isn't always messing up. When was the last time someone clocked over 150 kilometers per hour? Well, Starkey was up around the 144 to 146 when he was bowling his final overs of the first innings for England. You probably would have been looking at maybe a 150 for him on the early part. Yeah, but outside of that, it's not been so fast. You got to remember, these guys are all exhausted, bro. They're all exhausted. Yesterday would have taken a lot out of them. They would have had a tough sleep last night. It would have been basically naked, under the aircon, multiple ice baths. It would have just been a brutal sleep for these guys. A good sleep, but a brutal sleep that they're still feeling today. Same thing goes with day one. So, you know, it's a tough one. It is a tough one, and that's why you're not seeing... And then you got Jofra Archer, who had to bat for so many overs because the rest of his batting lineup is absolute full of bloody the clown show. I'm back underway now with the game, by the way. So Khawaja on strike and Will Jacks is bowling. You know, you have the clown show in front of them, so Jofra Archer's there to bat for 150 million overs, which tires him out for his bowling. Base reality says England just don't look like they have a plan. I don't think there's a plan specifically, no. I think the plan is to not have a plan, and I think that is Bazball. The plan is just to fight and win. Fight and win. That's a plan. Not a good plan, because there's not much fighting except for Ben Stokes and Archer. And without that first part, it's very difficult to get the second part there, which is the winning part. Jagger says, "Hurry up, Trav, you're boring me. Take a swing, no pressure." Look, I think Trav's doing fantastic here, mate. Look, Australia, I hope that he takes 3 years to get another, you know, maybe 10 runs, maybe 4 runs, maybe 20 runs. Don't know what we're talking about. You know, I hope he takes 100 years to get there, as long as he gets there. And Misfield will bring a couple of runs here. There should be maybe two. Fight and win. Single for head, 47. Wait, they had a fight. What happened? What are you talking about? Or are you talking about Jofra Archer and Ben Stokes? Not enough headbutts to my liking in that. And there'll be a single there. So Uzi's going to put him back on strike. He'll get to 17. Australia leads by 173. Obviously not a punch-up. No, basically Archer was criticising Ben Stokes' field positioning and where the players were sitting on the field. And Ben Stokes said something along the lines of the field positioning doesn't matter when you're bowling shit. And that's just what happens. You know, the media all over blow. And I want to tell you guys, the people who are experienced in sport will know what I'm about to say here. People who are not experienced necessarily in sport won't understand it. That is normal. That is what happens, especially on a hot day like that. You cannot blame them. In sport, you are going to get angry at each other. If you want to, you hear the things they say to each other in the field. The stump mic has really screwed a lot of what's happened here in cricket. But in other sports and in physical contact sports like, say, NFL or rugby league and stuff like that, even football, even though it's not really physical contact per se, but like these sports, they're really hounding into each other. You should hear what a goalkeeper says to, his defenders. You know what I mean? There's going to be a single there for Khawaja. So Travi head back on strike, Khawaja on 18. That's completely normal, and it's good because it shows the passion. You want to see the passion. For example, Parramatta Eels fans, Mitchell Moses to that young hooker this year. Can't remember his name, but that young hooker for the Eels, Mitchell Moses, called him every name under the sun. We all picked it up. We heard it. Tom Trebojevic is unanimous and known for it as well. The point is that kind of stuff is normal. So whilst they may bicker and argue, at the end of the day, they're mates, and they understand each other when they're not in the thick of the moment. The thick of the moment will always make you, especially in a series like this where they're getting embarrassed and humiliated by their biggest rivals on the centre stage, and it's just not going right for them. Of course they're going to get frustrated and argue like that. Talon Silva, thank you, Tigers fan. Of course you know, Tigers fan. Travi. Oh, you good thing. Hey, Jacko, don't worry. You can celebrate now, baby. It's a 50 bomb, 50 bomb, 50 bomb. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. 50 bomba, 50 bomba, 50 bomba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Take that, London Bridge. Take that, London Bridge. That's a boundary for the old Trav. Jacko says, about time, Trav. Well, it took Ben Stokes about 160 balls to get there. So Travis Head still on strike. And no run. I did say Travis Head is an Adelaide local. He's from South Australia. He used to play for the Adelaide Strikers. Still does play for the Adelaide Strikers, but obviously he's here. He knows how to play this oval. And that's why I was so surprised with his struggle in the first innings. Tigers fan says the plan is to put in as attacking a field as possible, not setting the field for specific line and length. Anything wayward gets whacked to the boundary. Bingo, which is what we just saw from Travis Head. Jagger says our plan is to let our bowlers do everything. That is also true. Yeah, no, the bowlers are very, very good at the old batting, except for Bryden Cars, but at least he's getting wickets. Because he's a great bowler. Here he is. And no run. Well, Jacko, we can talk about the 49 off the ton, mate, chop, because we don't talk about the horny hunch after the sexy 70s get hit. So thrifty 30s, it's kind of okay. The friggin' 40s to the 50 bomb, that's what we don't talk about. 50 bomber, then you got the 60 slammers, the sexy 70s, electric 80s, the naughty 90s, and the horny hunch. You can't talk about it as an Australian from the sexy 70 onwards because then it's starting to get a little bit leery. But we're only in the 50 bombers, so we can talk about the horny hunch. How about the terminology we use here on the channel? What brilliant terminology. It's a good start. It's a good start. We've got half an hour to get through until tea. It's 2 for 93. It's effectively 2 for 178. Like, we're in a very good position here. Depressed Tigers fan says, I am called a depressed Tigers fan for a reason, although depressed Tigers fans probably encompass all Tigers fans. Did somebody ask you about that? I don't think anybody who knows rugby league would have ever questioned why your name is a depressed Tigers fan. I don't think anybody would have asked. So if it's within 20, you can't. No, I don't like to talk about it after the friggin' 40s have been hit for the 50 bomb. So 40 to 49, I don't like to talk about it. And then for the ton, the hunch, horny hunch, I don't like to talk about it within 30. I think within the 70s, specifically the 80s. Like, I guess you could talk about it in the 70s. The 80s, definitely no. That's the dirtiest 50 head I've seen. Damn, I'm telling you for Trav. Kits off for Trav. I reckon Australia should come together and get their kits off for Trav right now. It says Carson Pope are 1 and 2 this series without a doubt. But Carson's got the most. He's won for wickets in England. He's only second behind Mitchell Starc for wickets in the series. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing it out there. Cars. Of course you know Talon Silva because Talon Silva was a Tiger. That's why I mentioned that. Hello, Amelia. Been asleep for most of the day. Well, England are asleep at the wheel right now. to sleep right damn well now. As bizarre as this sounds, Caesar salad for lunch. I don't mind a good Caesar salad, but it needs to be the right. It needs to be a good Caesar salad. It can't be too. It can't be too sweet, you know. Like it needs to be. Caesar salad can be amazing, but it can also be awful. It needs to be perfect. Bruce, there's nothing new with the cricket, if it seems. Another day, another domination by the Aussies. Yeah, but England were looking good in the first session, but then it all come crumbling down, the old London Bridge. Oh, London Bridge came crumbling down, and now Travie Head, he's showing them what Adelaide's all about. 2 for 93. And Khawaja, he's also fighting for that spot for the MCG. That'll be a single for Khawaja, be on 19. His strike rate's huge right now. 19 from 24. You're taking that. You're taking that. To be fair, I really should update that that graphic time for the tee, because it's so off. The timing of the tee on my graphic that I did is so wrong. I should do that before tee happens. Travier, nice shot to the boundary. That's the single, 52. I reckon the bacon makes or breaks a Caesar salad. Yeah, I reckon the dressing does. I reckon the dressing can really make or break it. Okay, session break. There we go. I can change it. Surely you think Uzi is safe at the stage of the MCG? Where do you put him? Where are you putting him, Tigers fan? I'll agree with you if you can tell me where you put him. There's going to be a couple of good runs there. Maybe a 4. Don't think it has the power, but it does have the pace for a couple. There will be 3 there for Khawaja. He'll be on 22. He has a higher strike rate than Head. He does. He's been good. 22 from 25. How was he in the fielding? That determines whether he's safe or not in the MCG. He didn't have an opportunity to prove himself. There was no catches in the slips or anything. There was nothing that we looked at. Dressing is the make or break. As I'm saying, yeah. Bacon's bacon. Bacon should be damn well good regardless, but the dressing is the make or break. Oh my gosh, dude. That was a chance of a wicket of Head, but instead it's going to go for a boundary. Oh, no. Oh, England. That's a boundary. That's a 4. Evan Stark as well looked laboured after the knock he had. Well, Stark's carried Australia throughout this series. What was that? That's hilarious. Look at that as it goes up. He's ducked underneath it. Well, that's not a good sign, England, because his whole job there is to be there to catch, and he's ducked underneath it. I know he hasn't picked it up, obviously, but it's a worrying sign that. There'll be no run. I'd say the salads were utterly rancid because the bacon was soft, not firm and crunchy. Absolutely putrid. I know the bacon can be done wrong, but the most important part is definitely still the dressing, because you can overdo dressing for sure. And it can just be too much. Travi, but single, got a 57. So it's return at 3 p.m. ACDT. That's correct, right? 3 p.m. return ACDT is at 3:50 p.m. New South Wales Muppet time is when T is correct. Is when T returns. I'm just going to put that here. We've still got 25 minutes until that happens, though. Well, his best Australian bowler of all time. I thought McGrath. 1 second. I can't see your comment at the moment. Best Australian bowler of all time, I thought McGrath was class. McGrath was absolutely class. You know, Shane Warne's got our most wickets of all time. Nathan Lyon's actually second for wickets. It depends on what it depends on what you like. You know, McGrath was amazing. Shane Warne was also just absolutely spectacular. I love Mitchie Starc. Mitchie Starc is just incredible. I think Mitchie Starc is actually underrated in regards to being our best bowler of all time. I think he could be, especially by the end of his career. I think people will respect him more as well. They respect him now, but I think they'll respect him even more once he's retired. Stark on form is just romper stomper. I loved Mitchell Johnson, but he's not in that conversation. And that's going to be a single for Travis Head. He'll be on 58. Again, Nathan Lyon's got our second most amount of wickets. I'm personally going to say Shane Warne's our best bowler of all time. In 8 minutes. In 8 minutes, is it? No. No. T will be at 2:45 p.m. local. T will be in 2:45 p.m. local, so that's like 23 minutes, 22 minutes. Unless I'm wrong. Don't start this again, Mark, on the legume. Where's Brenton when you need him to start getting into the French debate of how to pronounce legume? Brett Lee's another one. There's Brenton. Just as we're starting to speak about legume. Brenton pops up. What about Brett Lee? Brett Lee was amazing. I've got to go with Warne, though. He's certainly up there with Warne as one of the best bowlers in Australian cricket history. I reckon it was Alan Kippax. That's who I'm going with. I'm going Alan Kippax, best bowler of all time. So Australia leads by 189. 2 for 189 effectively. It's 2 for 104, but it's 2 for 189. Greg Kemp was the best ever Aussie. Played one Ashes series, got a 124 average. Still not on my Mount Rushmore of Jackie Leach. Bryden Casts. Johnny Bairstow a few steps in front, out of the crease. Rory Burns. You know, he's not... Khawaja was going for a floater over the top, but no run. You know, I will say though, there is a lot of English calling for Johnny Bairstow to be back in the team for the final two tests. I will put it out there. Johnny Bairstow has good form in Australia. He knows how to play these pitches quite well. He did get a couple of hundreds in the previous. He did get a couple of horny hundreds in the last Ashes series 4 years ago. Don't start the French shit. Convos were doing so well before then. Legume. Blame Mark, mate, not me. Croutons are so important to a good Caesar salad too. It's coming back on. We're back on. Coming back on. Beautiful. Joffrey yawning, what a great sign. Loves a good yawn, the old Joff. Loves a good yawn. Hour and 20 minutes since Joffrey Archer finished his last spell. Yeah, he would be so tired, man. Being out there in that heat, batting all the way to today. Bowled a fifer. It's been a tough couple, 2.5 days for Joff. Next bowl. Double. I tell you what, though, it will be a really enjoyable 10-wicket chase for us here on the stream because every wicket it's going to be huge because I don't think England are going to try and win this game, lads. I think they're just going to try and sit and hold out because they know that a win is probably going to be out of reach. Skirty Rudy having a bowl. Skirty Rudy having a bowl. Heat in Adelaide, it's only 25 degrees today. 41 degrees on stadium yesterday and 38 degrees, 37 degrees the day before for day one. But today it's 25 degrees. Beautiful. Bit of cloud cover as well. They'll be loving it. Only credit the French gets is their pastries. I love pastry, mate. I love pastry. Put the Titans in south of France for that 2027. I know it'll be in Vegas, but give us the south of France and put Cronulla there because I know Mum will want to go there and then we'll go to south of France for the Sharks game. I would love to go to de France for les pastries. Love it. Croissant. Pastry is my deal, man. It's my deal. Travis Head has slapped him for a single. So it'll be 59 runs for Travis Head. Great decision. Let the batters put in a shift. Jay Lee by 190. 15 minutes till tea break. If you haven't already, you better damn well hit that thumbs up button. If you don't hit the like button on this video, you're a disgrace. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new. That's a dot ball. I need another Coke Zero. I haven't had a Coke Zero all day. I had one. Jeez, you guys usually see me pump through the Coke Zeros. I've been limited today. Joe Root next bowl. That's close enough to a Y, but it's a no. It's just nothing. Root, how do you think French cuisine would be if butter was never invented? What kind of question is that, Ruse? How do you think French cuisine would be if butter? What? What do you want? How am I meant to reply to that? How do you think French cuisine would be if butter was never invented? How do you want me to reply to that, Ruse? What do you even mean? You know what's going to be a controversial statement I'm going to make here? Australia by 191 runs. They use butter and everything. I know, but butter exists. What do you mean? What do you want me to answer here? Single, I love butter. Butter's awesome. I'll give you a controversial statement here. Frenchies would love it. When I was in Vietnam, I tried snail. Actually tasted good. Sue me. The snail in Vietnam actually tasted good. He only faced 31 deliveries. Hold some accountability. Start bowling, mate. There's a single for Khawaja. Well, he is bowling. He's given 4 runs up. Economy of 4. Not bad. It's hypothetical. Sorry for asking. You should be. You should be. You should be apologetic. Because how dare you insinuate that the French aren't allowed to use butter when the butter is the best thing in the French? Shauna says, mate, I had snails yesterday for lunch. I wasn't bullshitting. They're not actually bad, mate. They actually taste pretty good. I don't know if all snails taste good, but snail isn't that bad. Actually, I only got 3 runs there. He's just left his bat on the stumps there. Interesting decision there, Trav. Interesting decision. French cuisine isn't really that well regarded, even though it's underrated, but French cuisine is more of like a breakfast cuisine. I've had escargot a few years ago when I was on a cruise. The only thing I enjoyed was the sauce, Adelaide Divine. Adelaide Divine. Yeah, it was good. I still want to try kangaroo. Everyone says the meat is tough, but the meat is good. I still want to try kangaroo. Roo took 5 for 8 in India 2021. That's crazy. 5 for 8. So Cars is coming back for a bowl. Come on, Carsey. Come on, Cars. We love him. Partnership 54 from 70 for Travis Head and Khawaja. I think Trav knew he had to perform well here to keep Khawaja away from his opening spot, the MCG. And big bouncer. Big no run. Massive no run there. Massive no run. I'm just going to... No, I won't do that yet. Roo Tail's the best of the hopper. Again, I've never had it before. I'd like to try it. For my money, Italian food is the best in the world. And this is coming from a guy who loves barbecue, but the Italians are on another level. Pasta, pizza. I think overall, Italian food is probably the best. But as someone who went to India, India is amazing. Japanese, I love it. But Japanese doesn't fill me as much as like Italian food does. But Japanese food, taste-wise, unbelievable. I love sushi. I also love American food, but like cuisine-wise, it wouldn't be number one over a place like Italy. Next bowl. Oh, there was a chance there for Cars. Travis Head was a bit confused by that. Travis saying, well bowled. Finally, Travis decided to respect Brighton Cast for the first time this series. Finally. A tad too high, but it was a good bowl from Cast. Japanese food is deliberately light, so you have multiple courses. Yeah, but in Japanese culture, you're not even meant to finish your food. Because then they believe you haven't had enough. Well, that's when you're at somebody's house and stuff like that. Not when you're paying for the food. When you're paying for the food, I don't give a shit if you think I haven't had enough. But if you're at somebody's house, the respectful thing is not to actually eat everything, because then they believe that you're not full, and they go and try and make you some more. It's like a disrespectful thing. So Ollie Pope's coming in short here. This is interesting. This is an interesting placement here. And that'll be a single for the head. He'll be on 61. Shagger says there's a lot of shit touristy trap restaurants in Italy, though. It can take quite a while to find one. I haven't been to Italy yet. Can't wait to go to Italy. But I believe it 100%. I do believe it. Seafood pasta, can't believe it. Can't beat it. Seafood. Where would be the best seafood in the world? Australia's got some amazing seafood. Where's got the best seafood in the world? Fiji's got all right seafood. I wouldn't say it's spectacular, but lobster here you can get from really cheap because there's just a plethora of them. New Zealand seafood would be good. Greece seafood. I'd ask the Europeans in the chat. Is Greece seafood amazing? Australia lead by 193 runs. Places like Santorini. That's a very overrated. Not overrated, but that's a tourist trap in a lot of ways. There's plenty of other beautiful islands around there that are like Santorini, but just not overpopulated with tourism. They'd have some good seafood around there. Lebanese food's amazing too. The swordfish in Sicily is brilliant. I got a good friend of mine from Sicily, and he does tell me about like the seafood there. Yeah, Sicily does apparently have amazing seafood. It's certainly not rude to slurp your soba. Well, no, in Vietnam you're expected to slurp your noodles. As an Australian, you feel awkward when you're there. You feel awkward as an Australian to slurp in public, but it's like expected that you slurp. Basic reality says anything out of the English Channel should be thrown back in. I've always wanted to swim the English Channel, but I do know how wild that shit is in regards to like tankers and all that kind of stuff. So 2 for 109. Australia by 194. About 10 minutes to go until the tea break. They've only got 1 wicket in this session, which isn't good, lads. You wanted to see at least like 3. Well, 2 is a 2 at a minimum. 2 at a minimum. Shaka says, if you're a morning person, be ready for Italy. No breakfast before 9. I walked around for 40 minutes in Rome at 8. No breakfast. Mate, I'm like a Mr. J. Hayes. If I'm up any time before, and you know what? India was actually quite similar in Delhi. I couldn't even get a coffee at 10 a.m. in Hull's Cast. But I love a morning, but it's just because usually with sport is usually a nighttime thing, right? So sport, for example, BBL and all that, I don't finish until 12 a.m. my time, so I'm not waking up at 6 when I'm falling asleep at 12. I don't need to because usually the Ashes or sport will start on later times. I don't really need to. But I'm not surprised by that in regards to Italy. And isn't Spain similar with like, not siesta? What is it called when they? What's it called where they close up shop for like 2 hours or something, or an hour? Hold on. And that's going to be a good little single, maybe 2 here from Kawaja. It will be 2. It will be 2 there for Kawaja. He'll be on 26. A random thing I would try in the UK is those tugboats down a river having a few cones on the deck out front. You know what I never did in Bangkok when I was there? Those boats that go through little canals. Sean, is that fun to go on? Obviously, I know you're in Chiang Mai, but in Bangkok, are those fun to go on, those little boats through Bangkok? Through the little canals and stuff? 8 minutes to go until the tea break. Kawaja aims that one up for a big shot. It's Rudy bowling again. It's a beautiful shot out there. It will be 2 runs for Kawaja beyond 28. Are they really, Nath? The Seahawks. Oh, wait, Nath said. What did Nath say? Bloody Rams are blowing it against the Seattle. Are they really? Are they really? Well, old mate here from before, Andrew, he actually bet on the Seahawks at 350, and I said that's good value. I disagree with it. I think the Rams probably win, but that's good value at 350 to win. So that's a single there for Travis Head. He'll get 62. It's Australia lead by 198 runs now. The River Tuk Tuks, that's the one, Nath. The River Tuk Tuks. Yeah, grocery stores I went to in Bologna closed at 12 to 2. Yeah, what's it called? It's not like, is it called siesta? It's called something. There's long tail boats in Thailand look off chops. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, but I just didn't have time. I was only in Bangkok for like a night, I was only in Bangkok for 2 nights when I first arrived. And then I went to Hua Hin for a couple months. And then I was in Bangkok for like 2 nights before I left, so. And no run. Still got maybe 2 more overs here. 2 more overs. Sean says they like a water taxi. Long boat's the real deal. Hold on, shut up. Yeah. No, that's what I want to do. I'll try. Like, I would love to get to Thailand at some point next year. I'll be in the area. Around midday in Europe, you're not allowed to eat for some reason. Nobody will serve you any food around that time. Crazy. That's disgraceful. That's disgraceful. So Australia are about to knock up the quick little sneaky 200. They're effectively 2 for 198 right now, lads. Joker says, don't stay in Venice too long. I do hear that place is overrated. Go and see Gondola. It was nice scenery. I've been to Vegas, mate. Seen the Gondola in Venice. Stayed at the Venetian Palazzo. I've been there. I am the originator of the Gondola in Venice. I've stayed at the Venetian Palazzo, mate. Come on. Stay at the Venetian Palazzo in Vegas. I know all about the gondolas in Venice. I'm a local, basically. No run. Up ball. Nice scenery is good, but everything is overpriced and you learn quickly. The people there hate tourists. Yeah, probably because how dirty the canals are, isn't it? And then you get those idiot tourists who go and jump in the little rivers and canals and whatnot. And you're just like, what are you doing? It looks disgusting. I've never been on the aqueduct on the Gold Coast, and I'm from the Gold Coast. Then again, I'm not a tourist in my own city, so I always used to see the aqueduct driving around Surfers Park when I was younger. Especially when you're out night clubbing and the aqueduct would be going at like 11 p.m., sometimes 2 a.m. Like the aqueduct was always going. Always. Next bolt. See you later. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a 6 from Travis Head. Well, Jack, are you still bored with Travis, son? Huh? Us. 6 right in your face. Trap ball, baby. Get the trap ball right on India. Get the trap ball right on India. Jacob says the people are so rude. Well, guess what? This is making me rude with Travi. Sexy stuff from the old trap ball. He's earned his right to hit. And oh, he's hit that for a 6. Oh, he's hit that one for a big old 6. Love us a bit ahead. There is 3 minutes to go here until the tea break. And Australia, they're looking comfy. They're now leading by 204 with 8 wickets in hand and a whole 2.5 days of play. A lot of places in Europe, Jacko, I believe, are starting to get pretty aggressive towards tourists. Isn't Spain pretty up there for they're doing like major protests against tourism now? The world's gone mad, but I'm pretty certain Spain have like big graffiti things painted saying like they're going to murder tourists and stuff like that. I saw it was getting pretty full on over there in certain areas. World's gone mad, bro. World's gone mad. Oh, so there's a couple of shirts there saying travel. Next ball, no run. We'll still get one more over in. We nearly got into a scrap with the airport parking director. When I was asking where to park, he started screaming in Italian and waving us away. I always love when you're in a foreign country and someone's screaming in their native language. When I was in India, I had this with someone speaking in Hindi, and I had absolutely no idea what was going on. How is Stokes looking? He's looking quite red, Mark. He's looking quite red. No, the whole English team is pretty frustrated. You can tell that most of them have clocked out. Stokes won't clock out, but he'll just be frustrated. This team just needs an overhaul. It does, and it starts at the top with the coach. I mean, a lot of places in Europe close on Sundays. No air conditioning. A lot of the hotels either. What? No air. Well, you don't need it comparatively to like what you have in Australia, but that's crazy. No hotels is pretty wild. No hotels. No air conditioning is pretty wild. So one more bowl here from Cast. I'm pretty certain we'll get another over in. Pretty certain. Either way, guys, you know I'll put something up on the screen for the 15-minute break. I'll go make myself. I'll go get a Coke Zero. Refresh for the final 2 hours and final 2.5 hours that we will have. Jeez, that's a lucky shot there from Trav for that 6. It hits the top edge of the bat. Oh, this is actually the final ball of the session, so we won't get another over. And dot ball. So Australia get away with just the 1 wicket in that session through 31 overs. Australia 2 for 119, effectively 2 for 204 because they led by 85 at the end of the first innings. Beautiful. Australia in a prime time position here to really go on with this right now and get the job done and put a pretty big score on for England to chase. There's still 2 days and 1 session. Still 2 days and 1 session left of the game here. So, yeah, England are in a pretty rough position here. They're in a pretty old rough position where and I've said it since the start, I don't know where they come back from this, man. I don't know where they do, especially when Travi's going and hitting sixes like that. And we've just got so long to play, and we're already at 200 with just 2 wickets down. So it's dangerous stuff. And Uzi Khawaja's looking fantastic too. But guys, I'll be back in about 15 minutes time. Yeah, there you go, Jacko, Barcelona. But I'll be back in about 15 minutes time, 10 minutes time for the final session. Obviously, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We'll be live for all of it. And we've got the Brisbane Heat versus the Perth Scorchers later on tonight as well in the BBL. But all right, I'll be back in just a few moments. final session. The final session is getting underway for the day. Australia in a pretty commanding lead right now. Let's just move all this off of the screen, and we are back. Australia 2 for 119, but effectively spoken, they're 204 is what the lead is currently for Australia, with 8 wickets in hand. England, unfortunately, just not much of a plan right now. They're kind of just going through the motions, and Travis Head is having a big game with his 68 not out currently. Khawaja on 27 as well, really helping Trav Head, making selection problems for the MCG, where you try to fit him in if you can. Look, it's an interesting dilemma to have right now. It's a good dilemma to have right now for Australia, where right now it looks like Australia's about to go 3-0 up. It would take a gigantic miracle for England to be able to find a way to get themselves into this and, even push for a draw, really. Australia look really comfortable right now. They need to have 3 wickets in this session. They only got 1 wicket in the previous session, and they were lucky to get the first wicket, which should have been reviewed. It wasn't out. So England are in between a rock and a hard place, where there's just no movement as we currently speak. And if Australia in this session can push themselves up to, you'd expect probably around the 220, that's already 300. And if they don't have 5 wickets, that could be 3 for a 300 lead, or 4 for a 300 lead, or even potentially 2 for a 300 lead. 5 for 300 is still not good, but at least it's something, It's really, really tough here. And there's just, unless there's a dramatic collapse, it's just not really much of a world back into this game for England. But we're still here. We're watching on for the third session. Got about a good 2.5 hours of play. Got my Coke Zero. And let's get rocking and rolling. K-Pack says, Italy should be thankful for tourists. Low-key, I liked Venice a lot before visiting. Everyone told me it's overrated, but I thought it was unique. I definitely think it would be unique. I haven't been to it, but I definitely think it would be unique and an interesting place to go to. But I can understand what people are trying to allude to and say. So first bowl here is from Will Jacks, and immediately Khawaja just says, get out of my face, and that'll be a 2 for Khawaja. He'll be on 29. 29. Good shot. As he says, Blaze, seems the Aussies are in control. If we get the lead 300, it's impossible for the Poms. Well, 300 is not impossible for the Poms, but it's pretty much, it's really difficult to see any kind of world where England win this game. It is really difficult. Oh, wow, it's overtime in that Rams-Seahawks game. And there's a boundary for Khawaja, who's on 33, and this is not a good start already. Chris Hendry, the man with a plan. And the plan is to watch England fail right now, Mr. Hendry. Don't know about the old Australia. Don't know how Australia is doing here, except for the avoidance of being lost. Probably should go back to calling them Australia. Or another 4 here from Khawaja. Oh, no, it's filthy. 10 runs here from the over from Will Jacks already, and there's 3 balls remaining. Oh, it's getting filthy, lads. It's getting filthy. It's getting filthy. Filthy, lads. Lads, get filthy. Can we drop Khawaja for Boxing Day even if he gets out right now? Well, it wouldn't be dropping, though. Like, the terminology of drop is not correct, because Khawaja was only included because of the injury sickness to Stevie Smith, right, with his vertigo. So drop is not the right terminology for Khawaja. But I find it difficult to not include him. But with that being said, to include him, it's going to be really tough. Obviously, Inglis is going to make way, if that's the case. So Steve Smith would come straight back in. But then you've got to decide, do you keep Travis an opener? Probably. You do, especially with what he's doing right now. So you keep Travis an opener with Jake Weatherald. Well, then you're probably going to have to put Uzi in 3rd, Marn in 4th, and then Steve Smith will drop all the way down to 5th, because Marn, he's in some pretty poor form at the moment. It's really just tough to kind of figure a way in. Otherwise, you put Uzi to opener and Trav to 5, but I don't think you can move Trav from where he is right now, despite the fact he's been underwhelming outside of that second innings of the first test. He's now killing it again here in Adelaide, and that's another good shot there. That should get a couple of runs for Travis Head, probably just the one, actually. To be on 69. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. So, yeah, it's a good problem to have, but it's a problem. It's a good problem to have, but it is a problem. What if we shift Kawaja to 3? Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, Kawaja to 3 is a possibility, but then Steve Smith going to 5, that's quite low for Steve Smith. That is super low to be putting Steve Smith into 5. It's an ultra batting lineup, and it does have its positives, a significant amount of positives. It also has its negatives of him being that low. With that being said, though, like, I honestly wouldn't even say Marn at 5 is out of the equation, considering his form has been so putrid through a lot of the series. But he's such a good batter when he's on but his form just hasn't been great. I wouldn't be actually completely surprised if they did that, but why change something? Why fix something that's not broken in a lot of ways? Head opens, quad to 3, drop Marnus and drop Inglis. Marn's not getting dropped. No, Smith stays at 4. I'd like Smith staying at 4, but Marnus isn't getting dropped. You know he's not. You know he's not. Top ball. Josh Tongue is bowling. Bo Webster deserves to be back in. I like him. Who are you putting him in for? Cameron Green? Cameron Green's not getting dropped. Despite the fact that he got out for a duck, he was pretty good in the damn well bowling. He's good in the fielding. He did get out for a duck, but overall, they're not dropping Cameron Green, especially with his age and with his potential, even though his potential hasn't progressed, but he's still got a phenomenal amount of potential, and he does do well in the fielding, and he is good in regards to the bowling. So as the extra man, what would you really be needing from Bo Webster? Nothing really, and I like Bo Webster, I do, but the only way he'd come in is over Inglis at the moment, and that's just not the case because Steve Smith has to come back in, and Aussie is in some incredible form. So it doesn't make sense to have Bo Webster in. Doesn't make sense. Draz says, England waiting for the game to come to them rather than attack it. I just think that they came into this series with an awful, awful tactic. Like, after this series is done, let's be honest, Brendan McCullum is gone. Brendan McCullum is so far gone. There's no way he can be coach anymore. You have to drop a guy like Ollie Pope. There is no way Ollie Pope continues. You will question if Stokes is the captain, but you probably will keep him as the captain. Wow, head really opened up there. He opened his stumps up for a bowl. It'll be no run. Like, you go through the team, Bryden Cast, despite the fact that he's got wickets, you'd be lucky to see him again. Jofra Archer obviously stays. Will Jacks, you can't blame him really. Jamie Smith has done nothing, and he's dropped a couple of catches to the series. Harry Brooks young, he'll obviously stay. Root will obviously stay, but he's getting older now. But Ollie Pope, gone. Zach Crawley, is he an opener? Ben Duckett, you could argue, gone. Like, there's so much that needs to change here, but it all has to start with the coach. And Brendan McCullum needs to go. If it's 5-0, sack the entire coaching staff. I don't even think if it's 5-0, I think sack him regardless. Even though it probably will be 5-0. Sack him regardless. Even if it was 4-1. Even if it was 3-2 in the end. Sack him regardless. And the chairman, Rob Key, as well. I did see a lot of comments about him yesterday, Duraz, on Instagram, saying, has Rob Key resigned yet? Next bolt. And no run. Bruce says, would love to have that weather here. Oh, yeah. I think he's like, Bruce is like Sydney or something like that. And it's like 42 degrees out in Western Sydney at the moment. It marks a big storm. That area of the world's been getting slapped by typhoons recently, specifically Vietnam. K-Pack says, I don't know why England love overhyping themselves. They do well at times, but their media machine hypes them like mad. They do the same in football. Yeah, we've spoken to death about this over specifically the last couple of days, but over the test series, we've spoken about this. And I think that the media is the problem for the fans. We have good fans here, but like, there's a lot of the fans are delusional. Go and have a look at that video I told you guys about. There was another one called Tribe. A lot of English were referring to. Tribe is another shout for the English team instead of Pope. Mark says, I was in the army in Holsworthy there many years ago. I have absolutely no idea where that is. Thank you for your service, though, Mark. Thank you for your service. All right, so who's bowling next? Is it Steelcast? No, it's Jacks. It is Will Jacks bowling, who gave up 11 runs on his first over of this session. Travis Head, Uzi was hitting fours past him for fun. Yeah, Travis really moving around the crease here. He knows Adelaide like the back of his hand. Grab ball on full show at the moment. Next bowl here from Jax. Oh, Travis just said, get out of my face. He's hit a 4. Oh, Will Jax is getting slaughtered. Oh, well, this is where boys become men. Well, you've gone from boys become men to boys become toddlers with Will Jax because Travis Head is just absolutely punched him in the mouth there with a 4. We love to overhype because it's all downhill from ball 1 onwards, so we need to get in early. I don't believe that, Chris. I believe that the delusional England fans are delusional and they do genuinely believe that you go and look at that video, those English fans genuinely thought they would win this series 5-0. They thought they would win this series 5-0 in Australia. If you go and say you win the series 3-2, I'll listen to it. I don't believe it, obviously, but I'll go and I'll listen to the opinion that you have. But your opinion means jack shit if you think that you're coming to Australia and winning 5-0. Just like an opinion from an Australian saying they're going to go to England and win 5-0 is just a ridiculous opinion. You know, if you're going to go to, I know New Zealand beat India 3-0 in India, I believe, last year, or this year, but overall, predicting that is just not, that was a complete and utter surprise. To have the audacity to suggest that a team is going to go travel, and this is specifically for the English fans, a team is going to travel to the greatest cricketing nation in the world, saying, in the biggest rivalry, a place they hadn't won a single individual test in since 2011, and they were going to win all 5 of them 5-0. That should tell you the delusional state of the people. And again, we have good English fans here. There are some fantastic, realistic English fans. But those people let you down. But those people are let down by the media because the media is the one that overhypes these players. And then Mark Wood gets injured. The guy that was meant to be the best, but one of the best bowlers coming down is so dangerous. Did nothing in the first test. But Mark Wood gets injured, and then, you know, they talk about Will Jackson. They talk about these kind of guys coming in saying that, oh my gosh, it's just as good. Disrespectfully shush, because like they have no idea what they're talking about. They just don't. Again, I'm happy to hear about a competitive series. I would have listened to that conversation beforehand because there is potential with this English team. They're coaching correctly. But the problem is that the clowns who talk about things that they have absolutely no idea about, they try to shit on you. They try to shit on Australia for saying that we're too old, we're not good anymore, you know, it's just a joke, and that this English team was going to come on rampages. If you say that this team is too old, you have merit to your discussion because they were, you know, on an older, they were like 35, 34, 36 kind of deal. Okay. But they're still some of the best bowlers in the world. Mitchell Starc in that video was mentioned about being too old. And he gets 10 wickets in the first test match. You know, like you just sit back and you go, are you serious? Like, how do you even look at yourself and think, oh, I'm actually, you know, providing a good intellectual discussion to this sport? I get wanting to have an opinion, and everyone is entitled to an opinion, but if it's stupid like that and you're trying to shit on other people for their opinion when they're the ones who are looking at it from as much of a non-biased perspective as they possibly can, how do you have the audacity to do this? You know, I get entertainment too, but I don't. You look at a lot of those English fans in that video, and it wasn't even entertainment. They genuinely believed the dribble that they were speaking. Say it's a 3-0 coming up tomorrow. Yeah, you'd expect it, mate. I think it still could go to day 5 because I think Australia will bat for a long time tomorrow, but yeah, you'd expect it. And Travis Head takes it on, but it will not go for the 4 or 6. It'll just go for a single. He'll be on 75. Okay, back to staff. You guys were a little critical instead of overhyping your team would be better and be held accountable. Absolutely. That's why I've adjusted the way that I speak about my team, the Gold Coast Titans, because I used to be like English fans with the England cricket team for many years with the Titans, and then I realigned my thought process and thought system. Piers Morgan's the biggest clown. Piers Morgan, I don't know if he believes what he says. He does it for the clicks. If England fail, he will get the interaction and the clicks and the commentary regardless of the negativity. If England are successful, then he successfully called it, and he'll get the clicks and the notoriety from that. And then he'll have the ability to talk shit about Australia and the cricket and whatnot. And one day England will win. One day, at some point in the future, England will win. But it's not now. But Piers Morgan, he does it for people like yourself and people like me to be talking about him in this way, because if you're getting talked about, like, all publicity is good publicity unless it's about like the serious crimes. But things like this, all publicity is good publicity. You'd be loving it. Whereas they think because their country invented it, that means they're going to win it, especially in a sweep. I just think I don't think they think that they're going to win it because they invented it, but I think that a lot of them don't look at the positives of the other team and only look at the negatives of the other team. That's going to be a single here for Khawaja, and he'll get to the friggin' 40s, baby. Friggin' 40s. They don't look at the positives of any other team. They only look at the positives of their team, and they ignore the negatives of their team and only look at the negatives of the opposition team, and that's a problem. You have to be able to sit back and look at it from an outsider's perspective. Give your own opinion from an insider's perspective or from an internal perspective, but then also provide an opinion from an outsider's perspective. Sean says, to say that 5-0, they might have had the idea before they got here we were going to lose. Yeah, they thought they were going to win 5-0. Well, a lot of them did. Bruce says, it would have been very interesting if the series ended in a draw. Forget about winning and losing. Imagine if all 5 tests ended up with Australia and England level with 2.5 wins each. Well, that's what happened in England. We would retain the series. Oh, Khawaja's gone on 40. Khawaja's gone on 40. So it has 3 for 139. And Australia leads by 224. Khawaja swinging at absolutely nothing. And something for the English. They do get a wicket. And, definitely a nick. Australia should declare now. Bobbies won't make 200. At least that'd make it a fun chase. But Khawaja around 40 for 51. Still a decent enough knock there. Collapsible begins. Yeah, I'm nervous, K-Pack. I'm nervous. The pin comment says a little about England. Tigers fan said, mate, in England, it's anything but self-reflection. It's an echo chamber that allows mediocrity to prevail. That is correct. That is correct. That's why I pinned it. He's just reaching at that. Yeah, there's nothing really on there. Yeah, I didn't stream the BBL match, my Yank, because I was just exhausted, mate. I had to have a bit of a rest. We will be live for the Brisbane Heat versus the Scorchers game tonight, but 13 hours every single day is just too much, dude. So that's why I couldn't stream it. Stars big win, but Stars big win, massive performance from Marcus Stoinis. Now this is an important innings here for Cameron Green. This is an important innings from Cameron Green. He needs to improve with the bat. He got out for 0 in the first innings. He needs to do something. I'll take Uzi over Green personally. That doesn't even make sense. 2 very different points of the game. 2 very different people. They're not even in the conversation alongside each other. But the Sixers playing yesterday? No, Sixers didn't play yesterday. It was the Hobart Hurricanes and the Melbourne Storms. Melbourne Storms? Gee whiz. And the Melbourne Stars. Taking Uzi over Green doesn't even make sense. That's not the conversation. The conversation is whether Uzi goes to 2, whether he goes to 3, or whether he doesn't make it. Cameron Green doesn't get dropped. Yeah, tomorrow is the Sixers versus the Thunder. That'd be a big game. It's a big game. Sixers is 0-2. Thunder looked decent enough against the Hurricanes, and the Hurricanes lost massively to the Stars yesterday by 8 wickets. Great shot from Greeny. Okay, he's off the mark. It should be 3 here. Should be 3. Don't worry about that. That's a 4. That's a 4. That is a 4. Beautiful. Nah, Ruse, it's not as bad as that opening day with the Pakistani fans to Babar Azam. The opening day, there was a lot of people here because it was. Then he disappointed, and then he disappointed again. So until Babar Azam starts killing it, you won't see the same kind of interaction as that first day. Storm, yeah. Well, Jay, my brain is frazzled. It is frazzled. Digressed. What was your retracted message there? And that's going to be double. I'm going to time you out for 10 seconds so I can see what your message was. You can comment in 10 seconds. I just want to see what you wrote. Green needs to prove himself this innings. But yeah, he definitely does. Yeah, he definitely does. And thick outside edge there from Greeny, and that should be 3. So Green's going to be on 7 pretty quickly here. You like that? The only person you can take out for Quadra is Inglis. Yeah, it's the only way. And I think they probably do. I think they probably do it, but then you'd have to put either Quadra into 3. You'd have to put Quadra into 3 or opener, but you can't get rid of Travi in the opener. You can't put him into the 5. You have to keep him as an opener. It's on 75 right now from 108. It's a good strike rate. He's batting well. And he's picking his shots beautifully. Just like that one. We'll get a single. He'll be on 76. So no more than 84. Will Jacks gives up 8 runs in that over. Gets the wicket, but he gives up 8 runs. Sean says, they are batters and bowlers and a couple in betweeners, or apples and oranges with cold patches in the middle. Yeah, Cameron Green and Quadra not in the same conversation with each other. Cameron Green is an additional bowler, great in the field, and has a decent enough bat on him usually. Khawaja is a slip fielder and a batter. Like they're two different areas of the game. They're not in the conversation alongside each other for dropping. So Jack's, his over is done. They're thinking. Oh, Kerry O'Keefe goes, Australia's still not in safe waters. So come on, stop it. Come on, stop it. 300 plus. So what, 68 runs in 7 wickets, Kerry O'Keefe? You think that's a danger? You think that's a danger, Kerry? 68 runs in 7 wickets, you reckon? I have to move the balcony. You can't hear over the thunder. Jeez, must be bad there. Chris has the... Oh, here we go. Has the Snicko thing been sorted now? Not that you wouldn't be ahead anyway, just wondering. Are we doing this? Chris, are we doing this? We doing this? Is that what we're going to do? Tigers fan, I actually like how Green bats. I just think his decision making is awful sometimes. He has some serious brain snaps. No, he can bat well. He's an all-rounder bowler. But he can bat well. Now, it's a single there for Travis Head. He'll be on 77. But he does have a brain lapse in him. Massive. If you need help in marketing, surely you should acknowledge the Sydney Sixer. Yeah, they know how to market, but I think that's a BBL marketing. I think that's BBL, really, bro. Digresses, they should use both Hotspot and Snicko at the same time to remove confusion. Agree, but India complained. So it's also expensive, but we can't use it because we can't use it against India because India whinged. Another Kerry ton with head would be poetry in motion. Oh, that's a bad bowl. Jeez, that's a wide. That is a wide from tongue. So it'll be 3 for 149. Yeah, you can thank India for that, yeah. Oh, India'd find a way to complain about it, Joe. They'd find a way to complain about everything. Genuinely curious, not arguing with the result. They'll look into all that kind of stuff after the test. Yeah, I liked Hotspot. But because India whinged and complained, we can't use it. Well, Carey was out earlier, and it changed the flow of the game, and Australia bowled out earlier. Maybe it would have been England playing differently. Never know. Hashtag Snicko Gate. I want to time you out for that stupidity. You've watched 2.5 tests now, and you think that, like, on a hypothetical, sure. On a hypothetical, sure. But I feel like, I'm not gonna, but I feel like timing you out just for the fact that I'm even having to respond to it. Sean says expensive for India. No, I think it is actually quite expensive. India cricket has a lot of money, dude. India cricket has a lot of money. You know, they have so much money that they were able to. They basically own cricket. They have so much money that they were able to get Sachin Tendulkar and Singe and a couple of their real big boppers off of a match fixing suspension. That's how wealthy they are. Yeah, well, K-Pack, let's slow down. Is it back on yet? Now it's back on. Oh my gosh, and there's a wicket. Oh, Cameron Green's gone. Oh, dude, he's been disappointed this test. Cameron Green has been so disappointing this test. Wow, we. So 4 for 149. 4 for 149. Cameron Green out again. That's ridiculous from Cameron Green. That is ridiculous from Cameron Green. Dead set. Dead set, Green. Dead set. It's like it's not a big blow for the team that Green's out because he's been in regards to the batting cowardly. In regards to the batting specifically cowardly, but we've got Alex Carey come in. There is no way I have Cameron Green where he is for the MCG. I would put him further down. They're not going to drop him. But so if he's going to be in the team, I'd put him below Carey. I would 100% be putting him below Carey because it's disgraceful. So Alex Carey is now coming in for Australia. Quebec says England are right in this game, said David Gower. Yeah, like they're not, but this is giving them a slight little sniff. It is giving them a slight little sniff. So Alex Carey comes in. Travis Head's still there. Stacey, don't stress. This is more than enough runs to bowl these bums out. Oh, dude, I'm not stressed at all. It's just I'm really annoyed at Cameron Green. Like, he got out for a duck, and then he goes out for 7. He was nearly out just before. Like, the wicket that he gave up in Brisbane was enough for me, let alone this test. Like, this is the $4.2 million man. Can you imagine if you're the Kolkata Knight Riders right now? You've just paid $4.2 million for Cameron Green. And I know that's T20 rather than the BBL, rather than the Test cricket, but like screw me drunk and call me Stacey, Cameron Green. Like, you can't survive for like 20 balls. You're serious. Aussie in, Green out. But the thing is, you can't. They're not in the same conversation though, Mark. Like, I don't think Josh Inglis is going to go. So it's like they're not in the same conversation, Cameron Green and Aussie, because they're two different players in two different positions. So it's like if Green goes, Bo Webster comes in. If Quad is in, then it's Josh Inglis that goes out. Do you know what I mean? It's not the Aussie and Green aren't the swap there. But if you want Green dropped, then you'd just be bringing in Bo Webster. Would Sidney McSweeney for Green make more sense? You Sidney McSweeney. Nathan McSweeney would only come in as an opener. I don't think McSweeney makes sense in that position, no. But Green deserves all the criticism from this test series so far. I don't care about your IPL contract. I don't care about your $4.2 million that you're making over there. If you're focused on playing T20 and that's the kind of style that you are, then please do that. Don't waste our time here in regards to the batting, because the fact that he comes in, after 3. Geez, sorry, 1 second here. The fact he comes in when he does and then gives us a grand total across this test of 7 runs, 7 of which were in this innings, 0 of which were in his first innings, it's just so disappointing. Again, we as Australians, we are blessed with the ability to criticise and complain about this when we're still going to win this test. Like, we're up by 234 runs right now with 6 wickets in hand. We're going to be sweet. But you just sit back and you go, you're shitting me. Because Carey can bat here. Carey is a better batter than Cameron Green. That absolutely should be switched. Travis Head's on 77. He's killing it right now. We are blessed to be able to have such a good team that we're able to win the test despite the fact that we have melons in the batting like Cameron Green does. He got out in a really poor time in Brisbane when we looked really comfortable. We looked like we were going great guns. We had Stevie Smith killing. He was at 60 or whatever runs. And then he goes and throws away his stumps like that. Doesn't bat the second innings, and then has this performance here in this match. And Travis Head, thank God for Travis Head, bro, because that's a 6. Thank God for Travis Head, because that is a 6. 4 for 155. The criticism for Green is valid. Chris says, apart from Head, it looks like an England card. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But, you know, Uzi's still with the 40, Travier with the 77. You know, Starkey, I don't want to have to rely on Stark coming in and getting 50, you know. But even though he's been incredible this series, and that should be a single here for Travis Head, he'll be on 84, so he's into the electric 80s, lads. All right, moderators, keep an eye on the chat. Keep a very quick eye on that chat. Don't let any Aussies mention anything. Even if they drop it, in the comment section, retract the message. They get a 5-minute timeout, and then if it's a wicket beforehand, then that's a 10-minute timeout afterwards. Sean said, sorry, we'll make 90 million baht for 6 weeks' work. She doesn't believe me, and she knows nothing about the game at all. Yeah, no, that's what happens. Should tell her about how much Messi earns a week in baht. Cam Green thinks he has to play baseball. Cam Green doesn't know what he's doing batting-wise. And before anyone goes, oh, can you do better? No, I couldn't do better, but I'm also not the professional cricketer. I watch cricket. I know what we're watching. And what we're watching right now is a shit show from Cameron Green in this test series. I hope Green Dismal doesn't change the momentum. We're in good position. Well, it changed a little bit of momentum in Brisbane, but not too much. Here, again, we're up by 241 runs with plenty of bats still to go. We're not in a bad issue. We're not in a significant problem. But in MCG, I know they're not going to drop Green. Please drop him below. He should be behind, provided they put Uzi in. He should be behind Weatherall, who Sills is pointing, but Weatherall, Travis Head, Uzi, Stevie Smith, Marn, Alex Carey. He should be coming in 7. He should be. Based on reality, that's a single there for Australia. Based on reality says, even if Australia were all out now, I don't think England will get to 250. I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, I could still see them getting to a world of 300. I don't think they'll go too far higher than 300, though. The fact that we're even talking about that, though, it tells you a lot, though. The highest total chased here ever? Oh, it'd be a big one. Adelaide's usually pretty good for hitting. Bruce says, the style of cricket England plays, Steve, I think it's a highly aggressive style that values swinging at everything and trying to get boundaries as much as possible. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next bowl. Ooh, that should be a wide. If you watch the replays, Weatherall is always off balance. Weatherall needs some yoga. Don't mind it. They didn't call it a wide, by the way. I don't mind the shout. Weatherall was good in the second innings of the first test. Awful in the first innings of the first test. Weatherall was really good in the first innings of the second test, and then not too great in the second innings of the second test, and then the first innings of this test, not that great with 18, and then awful with 1, and should have reviewed it in this innings. See you later. Shot from Keza. Carey with the 4. I'm telling you, if Carey just slaps it with the bat here, he should have man of the match wrapped up if he slaps it with the bat here. And honestly, he probably is man of the match already. Green's contribution to this test is 1 good delivery and 1 good stroke. Correct. And if Starkey gets another 50, Green goes below him too, I reckon. Shout. Shout, yeah. You really think we'll see Stark batting today? Well, I don't think Brenton was suggesting that we see Stark batting today. That's not what he's saying. He's saying if Stark does get above 50 when he comes in, then he's saying for the MCG at the very least that Green goes below Starkey. Steve's aggressive. The Aussies have been playing like that since the early 1900s. The difference, though, Steve, the difference is Australia have the ability to do it. They've got the players to do it. Bazball is just an English version of English terminology created by the media to suggest that they're trying and doing something new. They're not. They're doing something that has been done by Australia for a very, very long time, but Australia just had better players to do it with. There'll be a single there for Carey. And they'll be on 5. It's not really Steve. No, Steve's right. We play more defensive style. We pick our shots carefully. When the bowlers get frustrated, then we strike. That is true now, but we definitely have been. We have been a Bazball terminology to make it easy for everyone. We have played like that for many centuries, decades, a century. We are a high aggressive attacking team normally, but right now we don't have the kind of quality that we have had in the past to play that expansive. But we are still expansive at the correct time, and which agrees with your point there. So Steve is correct over a long period. You are correct in the near term, but ultimately Australia have always had the quality to be able to hit big shots and take big risks and take big opportunities because they've got the quality of the players to be able to achieve that. Whilst England try it with Ollie Pope. They try it with Zach Crawley. They try it with Ben Duckett. That's the difference. So are we putting Aussie over England's next test? Well, I definitely say that Aussie should be in next test, yeah. So show these were 247 runs, especially considering we'll be already up 3-0. We'll already be up 3-0. If we weren't up 3-0 and it was competitive, I would say maybe not. And that's going to be a single there for Carey, who'll be on 6. 17 runs away, lads. 4 for 163. Australia leads by 248. Aussie will stay for the next one. Yeah, Jay, I agree. I'm just trying to figure out where he goes. And I think that head opens, so it'll have to be Aussie in 3. I personally would keep Steve at 4 and Martin at 5. I'd put Steve at 4. Single there for head, he'll be on 86. I would put Steve in at 4. And keep him there, and I'd put Martin at 5 because Martin's form has also been diabolical, not been as diabolical as Cameron Green, who definitely, for mine, drops below multiple others, like Alex Carey, and as Brendan said, maybe even Mitch Stark. Highest winning chases here, 3 for 378. Oh, hold on. Can someone tell us what that was just then? I missed it. Highest winning chase, I think, said against India. No, Jake will play. They won't drop Jake. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, this is at Edgbaston. Highest winning chases, 3 for 378 against India at Edgbaston. No, it's England's highest chases, but that's not here at Adelaide. So that's going to be a single from Travis Head to be on 87. Electric 80s. Sean says, England has always known they're stuffed up in 1788. The Pommies should have moved here, not sent the convicts. You might be able to play the game you invented. Look, I don't think you'll get many argue with you. I don't think that you will get many Englishmen argue with you there. That they did stuff up. And they sent their convicts to a beautiful, beautiful country. Whilst currently in England, we go and have a look at the weather. It's raining. And you know what it also is? It's raining forwards here for Travis Head. Oh, no, he's going to stop it. It's going to be 3. So Travie Head will get to the naughty 90s. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. The naughty 90s here for Travie Head. It's a good shot. It's good fielding there to stop it from being a 4. Hey, someone says England have worked out how to bowl to Cameron Green. Oh, does he touch it? Does he touch it? Does he touch it? No, that's not a boundary. RB3. Good fielding. Unless his left knee is touching, but I don't think so. Ben Duckett, good fielding. England have worked out how to bowl to Cameron Green. Josh Tongue bowled a near... Yeah, no, it's away. Josh Tongue bowled a near full-length ball, and you could see Green was drawn to the drive. Agree. Oh, it's only 2 for Head. They only went for 2 runs there. Wow. 4 for 169. Webster in for Green. I don't think they do it, but I wouldn't argue it. I wouldn't disagree with you, but I don't think they do it. Robert says, can't lose with both Adelaide boys at the crease. It's about to be a party. I don't have any worries of velocity, man. We're so blessed to have such a good team that we can criticize. Oh no, I'm gonna have to refresh the VPN. Oh lads. Oh, at least is it okay? Is it okay? Please be okay. Comment in the chat that we are still running smoothly here. I just refreshed the VPN. Luckily for us, that was before the real prime time because Travie Head is at 89 currently. Yeah, mate. Okay, sweet. Thanks, Jay. Thank you very much. Come on, Travie. What a knock from the old Travmeister. What an absolute knock. 173 for 4 for the Aussies. And if you are a little bit behind me now, guys, just refresh the stream. Your stream. Refresh your stream if you are a little bit behind me. All right, click on KO, and we should be good to go. Should be the old good to go. Australia in a commanding position here, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo. Commanding. Command it, son. Get it into you. Travie Head flying. Alex Carey coming in. Carey is very dependable. Thank God he switched from footy. Digress. I think that Alex Carey has been very, very clearly. That's a good shot there from Carey too. I think that Carey has very clearly been the second best player in this test series so far, behind Mitchell Starc. And I think that he's clearly number 1 in this test individually. I think he's been the best player in this test individually. He's been great as a wiki. He got a horny hunch in the first innings. I think he's been fantastic. All right, so 4 for 174 through 40.4. We've had 15 fours and 2 sixes. Next bowl here from Josh Tongue. Ooh, good bowl. You wish. Put your arms down, son. You wish. You wish, son. You wish. You wish. You wish. You big wisher. Mate, Stokes. Yeah, he's grabbing at his groin here, Stokes. God bless him. I hope he's all right. He's grabbing it. It's a weird thing to be talking about, but he is grabbing at his groin here, so that is a bit of a worry. God bless him. So Josh Tongue, he's got one more ball here this over. One more ball. Bit of a crack back. And no run. Chris says, England could do with the never seen before 6 wicket over. Has it never been seen before? Anywhere in the world? They could do with a 6 wicket over. That'd be pretty prime time. Still struggle to see them getting this amount of runs. The only thing hotter than these 2 studs at the crease right now is the Queensland heat. Yeah, Western Sydney's pretty rumpus number 2 apparently. So Travie Head's at a strike rate of 71.77. Alex Carey's currently at a strike rate of 100 with 13 from 13. Good strike rates here from Australia. Definitely has. That's what I'm saying. Somewhere in the world it's going to happen. Joe Root coming back on for a bowl here, lads. What's the plan here, England? What's the plan here, bowling Joe Root? Do you see much people retiring after this series? Ollie Pope. I don't know in the immediate now, but from the Ashes, and yes, this will be the last Ashes, especially in Australia for a lot of these guys. Joe Root won't be back in 4 years. Obviously, Mitchell Stark won't be here in 4 years. Nathan Lyon won't be here in 4 years. Plenty of guys won't be here in 4 years. Has Stokes bowled at all? No, he hasn't, Robbo, which kind of alludes to why he's grabbing at his groin. No, he hasn't bowled at all. Single for Alex Carey. He'll get to 14. Travie Head back on strike. Was it a Kiwi that bowled a 6-wicket over against, was it the West Indies? I don't know. Highlanders fan. He's the local Kiwi circle jerker here. Highlanders fan. Did the Kiwis ever get a 6-wicket over against the West Indies? Australia by 260 runs right now. And shot through. Just for a single, though, for Travie Head. So now he's into the naughty 90s. The naughty 90s, baby. I wouldn't know. Highlanders fan, you're a Kiwi, son. Maybe we should ask Ben Stokes. You're a Kiwi. How do you not know? Well, someone can Google it for sure. Who won, Roos? Who won? Rams or Seahawks? So Australia leads by 261 runs. Still about an hour and 40 minutes left of the day's play. No run. Taking too long, Roos. I want to go get it. 1 point Seahawks win. Old mate won his bet. Old mate won his bet. Wow, 38-37. How did that happen? How did a 1 point win happen? Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. Seahawks went for the dub and they got the 2-point touchdown. They got the 2-point attempt. Yeah, fair enough. I reckon Head should hit it real high in the air so we can run 11 times and get the tunnel in one. I hate that I read your comment out just then without reading it beforehand. I didn't proofread it. And that makes me really want to time you out, but I'm not gonna. Because I'm a fair man on the channel. I'm a fair man. But the thing is, you're wrong, Jacko, and that's why it's okay. Because he's on 90, so 11 runs wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't make sense for whatever you may be talking about. As if we needed more reasons to love Alex Carey, he achieved the first recognised 6-wicket over in 2017 in the final over of the match. He wasn't bowling. He must have been there or something. Oh, nicked him behind from Carey. That's a boundary. Jofra Archer's bowling right now, by the way. He's getting up 14 runs through 5.1 overs, so he's bowling really well around the 2 economy. Wait, is that a boundary or is that? I think that was knocked back from Carey. Sorry, was that buys? Is what I was trying to say there. No, I think it is buys. I don't know. My screen's a little bit blurry at the moment. A little bit blurry at the moment. It was still blurry. No, it was a 4-leg buys. Jofra Archer next bowl here to Carey. Ooh, something to really swing at, but he pulled out of it. It says it was for the Golden Point Cricket Club against East Ballarat Cricket Club. There you go. Oh boy. I don't know how many balls we faced. How many balls have we faced, Tigers? No run. 42.3 overs down. What's that? Because I have it on the screen and my brain is frazzled right now. It'd be nice if it showed us on the screen. Unless it's got it over here. Might have it on cricket.com.au. It's a good strike rate, but we've got a good strike rate going. Like, Travis Head's at a phenomenal strike rate, about 80 with 90 runs on the board. Carey's now on 16 from 22. Long story short, it's a good strike rate. My brain's not able to mathematically calculate it right now. It's not on the screen for us. So Travis Head back on a strike. He's 90 from 125. Trav Head with a 72 strike rate. Carey with a 72.73. Green was 100. 78.43 for Usman. 28.89 for Mann. 10 for Weatherald. Next bolt. And no run. 71, Jacko says. It's good. It's good. Where did you see that? Where have you got? Is that on cricket.com.au, Jacko? Where have you got that? At the drinks break. I'm going to run to the bathroom, by the way, guys. Whenever the drinks break is. All right, waiting for the turn of the over. We got the final ball of the over here. Joffrey Archer. Straight lead by 267. And knuckle bowling there from Joff. Knuckle bowling well too wide. Was never getting close to that. I just 46 by 6 and did 182 as a percentage of that. Yeah, see, my brain right now, with as much streaming as we do, is nowhere near close to being able to do mathematician like that. I'm no mathematician here, Jacko. No mathematics. What do you think? A mathematician sport or something? It's not BKR maths. It's science class. I'm not rocket science. You think we're a rocket scientist or something? I'm no rocket scientist. I might be a scientist of the rocket nature, but I'm not a rocket scientist. Archer the bowler, supposedly, that's going to demolish us, bowling 139 on day 3. You've got to give him credit, though. He has got 5 wickets. He literally pulled them along in the batting alongside Stokes. Got his first ever 50 bomb. Yeah, look, he hasn't been bowling here, and we knew that was because he was going to be tired. I can't really criticise him too heavily for this. His team has let him down. His team has let him down. His mentality and attitude sucks, but his team has let him down in this game. Travis Head, he's just charged down the ground. Luckily for Travis Head, it didn't carry through. But it will be a single for Heads. He'll be on 91. He was going for a 6 there, by the way. He was going for a 6. He's going for a big old run there. Try and target him. Next bolt. No run. So digging deeper, it was on January 21st, and Ballarat were on 2 for 40 when Carey started his memorable 9th inning. His first hat-trick was a slip catch, a snick through the wicketkeeper, and an LBW. His second hat-trick was all cleanly bowled out. Fair enough. No run. Oh, single, sorry, for Travis Head. He'll be on naughty 92. Sean says we need Harrison, the mental giant, for that one. Yeah, Harrison hasn't turned up today. Well, it's 5:30 in the morning for you guys over in England, so maybe the old Harrison turns up at some stage. Don't know about that, though. Carl, can you get on the old ringer? Can you give Harrison a ring? Maybe Mark's in Bali, so we can't give him a call. Jacko, you might have to give him a call. Give Harrison a call, see what he's doing. Alex Carey now on 19 from 25. Straight lead by 272 runs. Definitely don't know geography either, saying Puerto Rico was a part of America. Hi, Brenton. Puerto Rico is a part of America. It is a territory of America. I was right. What are you talking about? Puerto Rico is a territory of America. I was correct in what I was saying. What are you talking about? Do you know your geography? It is a territory of the United States of America. I was not wrong with what I said. You are the Muppet here. You are the Muppet. Would you like me to go back to Google, Brenton? Bloody Novocastrians trying to call me out. You were literally here when I confirmed that I was correct. Is it a state? I never said it was a state. It's a territory. I never said that Puerto Rico was a state. I never would have thought that. I know the states of America. But it's a territory, just like... It's just like, is there something that can be the equivalent in Australia that's not actually a part of Australia, but it's a territory of Australia? Well, I guess like Australia owned a part of Antarctica, but it's actually not Australia. It's like a territory of Australia. Like Northern Territory of Australia. valid, different, but valid. I understand what you're trying to allude to. I understand what you're trying to get at there. Like, it's not a state, it's territory, so correct. But different because that's mainland, like that's a part of the country. But I understand what you're trying to say there. So it's like Tasmania. You're an idiot. I'm not even replying now. I'm not. Let's start talking about legume again. Let's get back on the French delicacies. No responding. Gareth Morgan repeated Carey's heroics over 6 years later on Remembrance Day 2023 when he took 6 wickets in the final 6 deliveries of a Premier League Division 3 match. 6 wickets in the final 6 deliveries is crazy. So Archer is bowling again. Carey on 19 from 27. Australia leads by 272. Travis on head on 92 from 130. Chris Andrews says they don't teach geography in Birmingham in the hope we can't find our way out. I'm so looking forward to when that movie for Peaky Blinders comes out. Can't wait. Tigers fans, they did shit on Joff, but I'll say he's still fairly tidy. Joff has been England's best player in this test match. Tell me why I'm wrong. 5 wickets. Feedy bomb when desperately necessary. I would say Carey is number 1 in this test match. I guess now you're starting to move to Travie, maybe going into the 2. I don't think Stark's done much. I think Stark's done what he's needed to do, but I don't think Stark's done much. I think there's been some standouts. I've got Alex Carey clearly at number 1, though. But if Travie Head gets to an area, then I would have to be adding him into that top 3 category. But Joff has been England's best player. Stokes second. Because with Stokes, it was incredible for him to get 100, for him to get 82 or whatever he got. But he hasn't bowled. Whilst Joff has. Joff got close enough to him with a 50 odd, and I think it was 54, and also got 5 wickets, and also has their lowest economy here. Don't know what area you might be referring to, Jacko. You wish. You wish it happens. I was thinking maybe around maybe the Greater Manchester area. Like when he's around the Greater Manchester area, that'd be a good time for him. Might have a good time partying. Might have a good time. I think Manchester's a good partying time. Travie Head loves a party. That's what I was referring to. Stark won man of the match for the last test, but I really think people will remember Carey's efforts in the test more. Disagree. I think people ultimately will think of Stark. I think that in this game, though, people will remember Carey's hunch. Would love Carey went and hit 100 again. No, Stark was fantastic in that last test again. But I will agree if you refer to the first test with Mitchell Stark, people will ultimately remember Travis Head's 120 rather than Mitchell Stark, even though he deserved man of the match. Mitchell Stark. I thought Travie Head probably could have got it, but I'm not unhappy that Mitchell Stark got it. There you go. Kez into the Twezzies. He's in the Twez. Carey gets a 21 with a 2 there. It was only a single. Well, he got to 20 anyway. Joff has scored more runs than a few of the batters. Yeah, he would have for sure. I think he might be on more than Crawley. I think he's definitely above Pope because he got 38. No, Crawley got that 70. But Joff got the 38, and then he's got the 54, and that's off the 2 innings. I don't know what he's got in other ones, but I'm sure like maybe 10 or so. So he's probably sitting around, 110, 120 or so off the top of my mind. 110, 120 for runs this series. Maybe 100 in total. Because off 2 innings, he's got 38, 54. So 92 runs. So I'm assuming he's between 100 and 110 in total. That's 2 for Carey. Joe Root bowling. Someone can tell me how much Joffrey got. That wouldn't be too far behind a lot of their batters, and it would be in front of a lot of their batters. Ollie Pope hasn't got there. No way. No way has Ollie Pope got there. Ollie Pope actually might be really similar. It wouldn't be too far off it. Ben Stokes and Root clearly been the two guys, but Root hasn't been awesome. Besides that one innings, single for Carey. He'll be on 23. Travis Head is on 92. Australia by 276 runs with 6 wickets in hand. I did say at the end of lunch or at the end of the tea break, I said if we can be, even if it was 5, even if it was 5 wickets by the end of the day, we'd already be up by 300 runs with 5 wickets in hand. We're 24 runs behind the 300 right now. We've got 6 wickets in hand, and that's why I was saying I wasn't criticizing Green because I was worried about the game. I was criticizing Green because I was criticizing Green. There's a single there for Travis Head there for the 93. I'm not worried about the game. I don't think anyone should be worried about the game. The English aren't confident they're going to come back. No one thinks that England are going to come back and win this game. It would take a dramatic miracle. It would take a miracle on bloody Elm Street, son. It would be the biggest thing that would happen in cricket. And we might even, if England went and won this game, they might even get the confidence to win the series. I'll be honest with you. Like, if they won this game from here, that's how dramatic the form would swing. That's how dramatic the momentum would be, and I would not be surprised if England went and won the series 3-2. If they won this, that's how bad that loss would be from here. That's how bad the loss would be. Single for Carey to 24. And this is not going to happen. Sean says, a wicket-keeper job I consider is harder than the fielding position. For sure, 100%. Especially with the spin bowlers. Yeah, Carey's just getting free singles. Everyone's getting free singles off of Root. But that's a no run. Double! Root's getting up 20 runs through 5 overs. So 4 runs and over. Jaggers has 6 wickets in hand, 277 run lead. That's what I'm saying, Jago. I'm not too worried, lad. I'm not too worried here, Jimmy. But I am very worried about Cameron Green individually. Well, guys, while we wait for this next over, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. Tomorrow is still going to be a full day, lads. I'm telling you. And since you're traveling to the Sydney Centre, wife, work, Christmas party, Australia will bat. England will next bat with an hour left in the day play tomorrow. Yeah, Australia's going to bat. By the way, Andrew, how about it? How about the win on the old Seahawks? How about the old win we were talking about earlier today? Great win. 1 point by going for the 2-pointer in OT. Huge one. How much did you chuck on the 350 odds? Brent says, what was Inglis brought in the team for batting? Fielding and batting, but mainly, just in that middle order. He's definitely not a bowler. Yeah, fielding and batting. It's an awkward one because he's in a kind of position where it's showing that Australia don't really care too much about you, but we still need you to kind of fill the place. So Archer bowling to Carey. Double. Stands up at the stumps at 130 kilometres and scores runs when needed. Yep. Archer hasn't got a wicket in these innings yet. Tung's got 2. Bruce says, I honestly thought both teams would go for a draw to screw the 49ers over. Was definitely surprised to see how badly the Rams choked a 16-point lead. Okay, Archer, 3rd ball here of the over. Double. Nice win on my tab. Max $10 bet. I put $10 on, $35 return. Now we get a $3.50 donation here, Andrew. We get 10% of all spoken about bets here on the channel. Can't wait for the $3.50 donation. Max bet of $10 is just ridiculous, though, from them. I'm not saying your bet is ridiculous. I'm saying max bet of $10 on a $3.50 is crazy. It says, could Inglis get dropped for Uzi and move Green down the batting order? That is probably what's going to happen, dude. That's probably what's going to happen. Because Inglis has not done enough to solidify his spot, and Uzi's done well and truly enough to kind of bring himself back in for the MC. Jeez, that was close. Put your hands down, Jofra. Put your hands down. You wish. 4 for 193. Put your hands down, son. But my order would be Weatherald and Head, Usman, Smith, Mann, Carey, Green, Stark. You could argue Green below Stark, but I'm going Stark still below Green. I think Stark actually has been way better form batting wise, but I'd still put Green where he is. Behind Carey. So that would mean he'd be coming in quite late, but with the way that it is, that is what it is. Do better if you don't want to be in that conversation. Do better. They're talking about the Archer and Stokes. He's like, well, if you weren't shit bowling, the fielding wouldn't matter. There you go. So Jofra Archer is final ball here of the over. I'd put Green behind Boland. Yeah, Boland had a good knock the other day. It was not out for the 18. It wasn't Boland that got out. It was Nathan Lyon who got done. Stark after Green unless he gets another half century. I'd still put Stark below him, but that's just because I'm okay with it. But if Green fails in Melbourne, then yeah, you'd be taking out the $4.2 million man. All right, Archer's done for his over. I think by the end of the day, we've still got an hour and 20 minutes. We could be leading by. Dude, we could be leading by close enough to 400 by the end of the day. Nah, like 375, 385. Because I can still see us getting to 300. No, maybe not 300. We'd probably be leading. We're probably going to get to depending on how Australia play, could get to 270, which would be about 350 plus. I'm going to make a guesstimate. I'm going to say we lead by the end of the day by an hour and 20 minutes left. We lead by 278 runs. Comment in the chat what your prediction is. I'm going to go with a 374 lead. So 96 more runs. And that's a single, by the way, as well. You can only be an opener for a certain amount of time. Then you move down the list or you don't move. You don't in Test cricket. So 4 for 194. Ahead on 94. Carey on 24. Rob says, hopefully Ben's just giving Jofra instructions. Well, yesterday, he was, and then Jofra said that he was complaining about his fielding, and Stokes basically told him to shut your mouth. Your bowling's not good enough. Pretty much, literally. Australia by 359. Yeah, I'm going 374. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Stokes is feeling this right now, man. He is feeling this right now. Justin Langer started at number 3, then went to opening. Watch us win this test and England flog us in the dead rubber test. Hi, Lagging. Have you watched cricket before? That's going to be a single for Alex Carey on 25. Lagging, at what point have you seen England have any remote ability to flog us in the dead rubber test? The last time we played England here 4 years ago, we won 4-0 and we were 1 wicket away from going 5-0. The only reason we didn't get that wicket was because 3 days were rained out in Sydney. Outside of that, we effectively won that series 5-0. Travis Hill gets singly beyond 95. In what world have England... Are they going to get 2 here? Oh, bad fielding. We're going to get 2 and Travis on 96. Jacko says England will flog you this test too, Laggard. See, Jacko's gone into that. We're shit. We're not doing anything, so I'm just going to say whatever I feel like. And I get it. It's just a what if. Yeah, well, what if a piano fell from the sky right now, Laggard? You know, what if a cougar, and you can decide which type of cougar I'm talking about. What if a cougar was just sitting in your bedroom right now? What if your auntie had balls, which should be your uncle? You know what I mean, guys? I don't know what just happened there. The whole thing just cut out. We're back. Nothing. The VP, everything cut out. But okay, we're going back on. I don't know what just happened. What if Ollie Pope has a controlled innings? Jacko, we're trying to be serious here, man. It's a serious channel with serious discussions, and you're talking to me about Ollie Pope having a controlled innings? It's more likely the piano and a cougar fall from the sky right into the middle of your head. You know what I mean? Like, it's not happening. He's talking about the animal, not a mature woman, Logan. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. You never know. Because of that little hiccup in the stream, guys, I know you probably hate it. Refresh the stream. It'll be a lot easier for you because you might be a little bit behind now. Here's a better one. What if we had a BK Sports stream without shit messing up? Ruse, this is the questions we all ask. Well, you do have streams that don't mess up when we're in Asia or when we're in Australia, the streams that mess up. When I'm here in Fiji, it's not possible. It'll be every day because Fiji internet's not good. When I'm in Fiji, bro, you're in trouble. And trust me, how annoyed you guys are and how you guys must be, I go through it a billion times because it's very frustrating. You have to refresh everything and then sometimes it takes a while. But this isn't as bad as what we had during one of the International Rugby League games that we did. You can always leave, Bruce. Valid point, Jay, valid point. Carey to 26. Travis Head on 96. Cougar as animal and mature woman are both trouble. I don't know, Rob. I think one's harder than the other. I think you know what I'm talking about here. I think there's a difference. Jay's in with the uppercut. He's in with the uppercut. Okay. Travi Head on 96 right now. Joffrey Archer bowling to him. We love you, Heady. We do. That's going to be a single for Trav Head. He's on 97. On 97. Mature woman, definitely the deadlier option. Great option, but scary option. Very terrifying. Very terrifying. By the way, Ollie Pope was who England gave captaincy when Stokes missed tests the past few years. His form in England against India was nothing spectacular to even go by. We looked into it yesterday. Fire back at what, Logan? No, he's just ignoring you, Jay. He's gone the old ignoring route. He's gone the old ignoring route. What's happening here with the old stream? What's happening here with the old stream? Deary me, this is the nervy times, though. Daz is just like, I've had enough of this. He hasn't commented. I don't know, is this the first time you commented today, Daz? Is this the first time you've commented today and that's the comment you dropped? Mate, you're top notch, eh? You're good value. You're good value. Out of nowhere, Daz just comes flying in with the headbutt. He just comes flying in. All right, so Archer, 5 balls down and no run. Jacko says, head to, not reading your comment out. Sean says, just open the tower bridge. Can't drive over that. London Bridge is gone, mate. London Bridge fell down. Forwards are holding to me, forward all the way. I have never been a car person. I own a Holden Cruise as we currently speak. Back in the day, I probably would have always said Ford, but like I'm not the care factor like other people do. People in this chat probably can give you a good answer though, who actually care. My dad was never a real car person, even though he's currently selling my car. So if anyone needs a Holden Cruise in the Gold Coast, well, hit me up on Instagram. Daz is fired up. Daz is always fired up. Time for a drinks break here, guys. I'm going to quickly run off to the bathroom while it's a drinks break. I want you guys, while I'm gone, firstly, hit the thumbs up button. Secondly, subscribe. And thirdly, I want to see a couple of little uppercuts, son. There better have been some uppercuts while I was gone. There better have been. Oh, I've seen a removed comment. What's Ruse said? He said, AU Falcon is the best option, obviously. He got removed. Why did that get removed? Oh, maybe I don't know the law. Maybe there's a reason behind that. I'm not too sure. I have no idea. Or maybe Jay just felt like removing the comment. Brenton says, well, I own a Tirana. So there's my answer. Tirana. See, I don't know much about cars, dude. Tirana. I don't usually need a car because I'm always traveling. Whoa. That's beautiful. I do love those kind of cars. They're super manly. Like, they're just like, ooh. They give you an oomph. Jeez, I'm looking. Like, I love the look of cars. Don't get me wrong. It's just like I've never been to the car racing and stuff like that. We are on the drinks break right now. Rue says, Dad's a Bulldog supporter. I don't want to hear a Bulldog supporter say anything about getting a better attitude. Look, Daz, that's for you to reply to. You slapped him. He's come back with a response. I think it's a hard one to argue there because Bulldogs supporters' attitudes can get a little bit leery, and I've had my own personal, personal public experiences with Bulldogs fans when I was at Canterbury Bulldogs versus Gold Coast Titans game at the Core Stadium. So I can't really fight back on that one, man. So that's going to have to be you. But I think Daz might just popped in just to insult Ruse and then jump out. Logan says, well, that depends. Rather a Mustang or a Commodore. Clear answer. Yeah, those are pretty. Mustangs are pretty sweet. Can you turn your ADHD into a Ruse, can you turn your ADHD down to a level 2, please? The Biffos, they're flying right now. Chris says the Tirana is one of the exceptions in the Holden range. What a creature. That is, yeah, it's a beautiful car. That was a good one from Ruse, not going to lie, coming from a Dogs fan. Yeah, it was. That is a good slap. Like, Daz gave him an uppercut, but Ruse, he's ate it. He's ate it and he's come back with his own counterpunch. That is a good counterpunch, to be fair. Brent says, Aussie muscle, bro. Put a lot of money into it. Absolute money pit, the old cars, but great cruiser. You know what my dad used to have? It's nothing like that, but it was really cool. It was it wasn't a combi. We did have a combi, which was pretty cool. And my old stepbrother used to have a really cool combi as well. Oh, what was it? It was one of those like green olden days cars. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. It's like a very famous car in Australia. I can't think of the name of it. We're just about to get back from drinks break here. We are just about to get back from drinks break. Dad says, don't worry, Sean. Rumor has it, Ruse. You guys go for him. The Travis Head is currently on 99 from 137. He's had a fantastic knock here. 99 from 137. Carry on 26 from 49. A single comment. I don't even care from the English now. A single comment, you're getting timed out. A single comment about it, you're getting timed out. I don't care. Jacko, Chris, Carl, no matter who's English here, you say one thing right now and you're done. You're done for 5 minutes, mate. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Not even the banter. No banter right now. I didn't banter you with Root. Oh, I did actually voodoo him the entire time. I did actually voodoo him. I did voodoo. Oh my gosh. I was voodooing Joe Root, so I can't really talk too much about that. Deary me. Scary stuff. Gee whiz, Trav. Gee whiz. Settle it down, son. Just settle it down. Patience is a virtue right now. You got pretty excited there, Eddie. You did. Be careful, son. Be careful. You've done so well so far. You've done so well. Be careful here. I don't want to say nothing here from any of you English. Yeah, Gary's just like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Look how nervous he looks. Come on, Travy. Come on, Trav. I don't know why we need to say come on right now. I have no idea what we're talking about. Jacko, don't you do it, son. You zip it. You zip, son. Don't you even bloody start right now. This is too nervy of a time as we speak. You wouldn't actually get timed out, by the way. You wouldn't. because, again, I was doing the voodoo for Joe Root that whole time, even though I respected it and wanted it to happen. Joe Root, funnily enough, is actually the one bowling as we currently speak too. Okay. And, oh, no run. Oh, come on, Travie. Come on, Trav Meister. Come on, Trav Meister. Now, Jacko's not done anything, but he's just been voodooing this entire time. He tried to voodoo Trav on the 50, and I'm just aware of him. I'm wary of the old Jacko. You've got to be careful of me. He's always trying to put the voodoo on our batters. Lagan, you do it, and I'm timing you out for 24 hours. Like, if you do it deliberately, I will time you out for 24 hours as an Australian too. You will be gone for 24 hours. 100%. I promise you on everything, if you try and jinx this, Lagan, I will personally time you out for 24 hours, and we will see you. We will see you never. Oh, gee whiz, if you do it. If you did that, you'd be gone, son. No run. No run. I put my hands up and I say, honestly, I'll do it. Come on, Trav. Oh, he advances. Oh, jeez, he's making me nervous, dude. Oh, he's going to be off strike too. He's off strike. He's off strike. So Alex Carey is going to come back on strike for the next over. If Lagan even thinks it, time him out. Dude, Lagan, if you as an Australian even think it, I think I might even time you out until the NRL season. Don't threaten, just do. Well, no, he hasn't jinxed it. I'm serious too, Logan. You know what, Logan? If he doesn't get it, you'll get a 10-minute timeout. If he does get it, you don't get timeout. I don't know what we're referring to. I don't know what we're getting, though. No one knows what we're getting because there's nothing happening right now. We're just watching a little bit of cricket, a little bit of fun, having a bit of a laugh here. A little bit of cricket, and that's what we're watching. We don't know what we're referring to here. We're just insulting Lagan because we feel like it. There's no debate. There's no... Okay, so Alex Carey single. Chavy Head on strike. He's on 99. Chris says it was a big block V8. That's just so awesome sound. I know that much. I'll get back to the cars in a second. Right now, we're just trying to figure out if Lagan survives here on the channel or not. I was more thinking hide Lagan, but who's going to be our punching bag if you get what I'm saying? We've got to have a punching bag. Do it, Lagan, then we can hide you. Yeah. All right, Joffrey Archer to Travis Head. Travis Head on 99. He just got dropped on 99. Travis Head just got dropped on 99. Oh my gosh, Travis Head just got dropped on 99. Oh my gosh, Travis Head just got dropped on 99, bro. England, are you fucking serious? How is he being dropped on 99? That's wild. So Travis Head on 99. I cannot believe what just happened. Next ball from Archer. No run. Oh, this is ridiculous right now. No run. 7 dots while on 99 and dropped. Roa says he should have been caught too. It should have been caught. Was it Brooke after his catching masterclass video the other day? I don't know who it is. It's the standing captain. Who's the standing captain right now? Because Stokes is off the field apparently. I don't know who dropped it. Who dropped it? Archer, final ball here to Travis Head of the over. 7 balls he's been here. And, oh, no run. We're going to have to wait. We're still having to wait, lads. Do not go anywhere, even though I've just walked off my seat for 2 seconds. Do not go anywhere. We're still having to wait here. Travis Head, 99 from 145. Carey, 27 from 52. And Carey's going to come back on strike. Was Brooke? Wow. That is absolutely astounding. They've dropped him on 99 there. So Joe Root is bowling again. This is one of the nerviest hundreds I've ever seen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can do it as... No. No. I'm blaming you, Jacko, for that. I'm blaming you, Jacko, for that. I'm blaming you for that, Jacko. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming Lagan, actually. I'm blaming Lagan. That's a single for Carey. Oh, please get it now. I actually will blame myself if you don't get it. I'm blaming Lagan. No, it's Lagan's fault. Come on, please. Come on, please, Travie. Come on, please, Travie. I can't believe I've slipped up there. I don't slip up. I can't believe I've slipped up. Come on. Head facing Joe Root. Surely against Joe Root. Surely, son. Back yourself. Come on. Come on, Travie. Are you kidding that I've got to refresh the VPN? Yeah, it is only 99, Chris. It is only... Guys, if it happens, I'm not looking at the chat until after. But sure, he'll hit surely. But of course, this does this now. I'm refreshing it. It's coming back up here, guys. It's coming back up. I'm sure that he will do it. Hold it off if it's happened, guys. Hold it off. Hold the line. I'm so nervous right now. I'm so nervous as I'm getting this back up. I'm so nervous. Come on, Trav Meister. You got this, Travie. You got this. All right, it's coming back up. Please tell me I've come back on here to the hunch. Tell me I've come back on here. It's still coming. Yeah, you beautiful man. Oh, he's a beautiful man, the old Travie. Oh, he's a beautiful man, the old Travmeister. 104 he's on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he hit a boundary too. He hit a 4 to do it. We love some head. Drop the fitty bombs in the chat if you remember. Drop the fitty bombs for the beautiful moment. Trav Head, the father of England, Trav Bull. Yeah, sorry, Brenton. Of course, at that moment was when the VPN had to be refreshed, of course. Of course, it was right then. But we got it. Drop the fitty bombs in the chat. That's the horniest of hunches that I ever did see. Horny. That is the horniest hunch you'll ever get. Trav Ball in Adelaide, it happens. He's an Adelaide man. He knows how it works. The old Trav Ball. We love some head. And it came off of Root too, by the way. Just want to put that out there. It came off of Root as well. Give me 1 second here, guys. There's a switch to the bowlers anyway. How about him? What a beautiful, beautiful man. Build him out a statue. In front of Adelaide, absolutely. That's 200s now for Travis Head. Kiss the pitch as well. That's 200s in this Ashes series for Travis Head. Come at the man, come at the moment. Travis Head just knows how to get it done, baby. That is Travie Head special. And he does it by just drilling it down the ground too for a boundary. You do up the roos. Got to get some head before you root, after all. You just knew it. Like I was saying it, like despite the fact, that's why I was so disappointed. I spoke about it, how I was so disappointed in Travis for getting out on 10 because he's so good in Adelaide. In the first innings, he gets out in 10. I'm just like, what? That's not Trav, but he just shows Adelaide, he shows Australia, and he shows the world who the biggest bopper is, who the man with the big cojones is, who's got the cojones. It's Travis Head. But also, Alex Carey, again, what a performance he's putting in. He hit 100 in the first innings, and he's now partnering Head for his 100. Unbelievable stuff. And guess what? Jacko, your man. Carl, your man. English, your man. Bryden Carsey's back in. And dot ball. Death, taxes, and Trav 100 at Adelaide. That is Travelaide right now. Travelaide. Beautiful stuff. Might not be the greatest Australian of all time, but he's going to be up there as the greatest from Adelaide. Well, who is from Adelaide? Who is from Adelaide? I don't know anybody else who really... Well, Alex Carey, I think, is from Adelaide too, to be fair. Most consecutive hundreds in Adelaide is 4. Travis Head has now hit 4 consecutive hundreds. Next year, or next time we play in Adelaide, if Travis Head gets another 100, then he will go to the all-time most consecutive hundreds for Australia at test venues. Bradman is up there on 4. He's equal with Bradman right now in regards to that. And a couple of other guys. I think Steve Smith was there, the SCG or something like that. As old as the oldest profession, Highlander. What did Highlander say? Oh, how old is Head? It's a good one, Matt. That's a good one. Travi Head back on strike. Bryden Carsey is bowling. You can't say enough about this Australian team. The resilience. That's a dot ball. Brooke going to have Trav in his nightmares tonight. I cannot believe he dropped him on 99, mate. Dropping on 99 is spectacular. Like, it's a very, very limited club of people who have been out on 99. Trav wasn't a part of it. He nearly was a part of it. But to be out on 99 is brutal. To drop someone on 99 is just insane stuff. And considering it was Harry Brooke, he has dropped a couple of catches in the slips in this series so far. Important catches too. This was important, even though they're going to lose the game. But the more important one was, I think it was the Uzi one, wasn't it? When he dropped him on 5 and then got 82. I think he was the one who dropped him. Must be something in the water in Adelaide. Yeah, definitely. It's called Great White Sharks, mate. It's called Great White Sharks. Life of Justin says, Warney out in 99 off a no ball. Oh, dear. That's going to be the worst of the worst. That's hilarious. That's rough. I just bit my tongue. Gee whiz, that's absolutely spectacular stuff, you know, and it just really shows you the kind of guy that Travis Head is, you know, because he was able to be the guy. He was able to be the man when it came to Australia versus India in the final at Ahmedabad on a doctored pitch for India, mind you. You know, he was able to be the man in Perth. We needed someone to stand up in that second innings chasing 200, and guess what? He stood up and got 120, 130 on his own. And whilst he's had some disappointing performances at other times of this series so far as the opener, and when he was in 5 back in the first innings of that first test, you know, he's come at the man, come at the moment. He's just a big game player. And whilst this right now isn't necessarily kind of one of those moments where we desperately needed someone, even though we still needed someone to really turn up, it wasn't a desperation necessity. But still, Travis Head just stood up and just confirmed and solidified Australia in this game. And there's just no way back from England. There's just no way back for England from him, man. No way back. How many runs has this partnership brought up in again? A lot. I'm not too sure. Oh, look at all the guys with the Trav Ball shirts. How good. This man, he just needs a statue in Adelaide. He needs one. He needs a statue in Adelaide. He's the Prime Minister. We've got a dickhead Prime Minister right now. Bring in Travis Head as our Prime Minister. Travis can get 200. Bloke can do whatever he wants. Yeah, well, he's well away from that right now, so you're able to talk about it. Head needs to keep going and not throw it away now. Start again. I agree, Joe. I agree. He just needs to stay in. We're only 2.5. We're nearly 3 days down. We've got 50 minutes left of the day's play here in Adelaide. Australia currently lead by 294 runs with 6 wickets in hand. You know, it's incredible stuff here. But yeah, Trav does need to just go on with it now and start again. He's on 5 runs is what he should be thinking. He's on 5 runs. So has the bullshit about is Head opener stopped? Well, like the question marks about Head being an opener were valid until this, really, because he had that really good second innings, but then in Brisbane he wasn't great. and then because he was dropped on 3 and then got to 33 and then did nothing in the other, and then disappointed with 10 in this one, but then this second innings has really proved himself again. So, no, there's no way Travis Head gets moved from opener. So that means that you either put in Usman Khawaja to the 3 or bust. Usman Khawaja just doesn't come in, or he goes into 3. So I think they'll go 3. They'll put Steve Smith either 4 or 5. I prefer him in 4. Martin should go to the 5. He's lucky to have a spot right now with his form. Cameron Green's lucky to even have a damn well spot. But I do think they select him. But I think they put Alex Carey in front of him because Carey's obviously just showing phenomenal form. Alex Carey's been the best player of this test match and second best player through the entire series so far. I think Alex Carey's got to go above Green for absolute sure. And that's going to be a double. Head for PM, I'm for it. I think we're all for it. Yeah, Logan, I understand why you've made that comment, which is why I'm not going to kind of rip into you for it. Not on here. Like, I'll make a side kind of comment like that. It's not an invitation to kind of go down a political path. I do think Albo is an absolute clown, but that's not an invitation to go down that path. It was more so just referring to Travis Head being Prime Minister and our current Prime Minister being a clown. Travis will want to be batting tomorrow morning. Can you imagine if he's still batting tomorrow morning? And no run. So we saw 105 here, Travi. Carey on 28. You're lucky he got to the hunch because you would have been absolutely slaughtered, Logan. You would have been absolutely slaughtered had he got out on 99. If he got out on 99, I would actually feel for you. I'd empathise with you as a human, Logan, because we would have made it our life mission to make your life hell. for jinxing Travis Head on 99, it would have been your fault. It's blame me, not England. It would have been. You don't jinx a play. You don't talk about it. That's why. Did you see how embarrassed I was? Did you see how angry I was at myself when I accidentally mentioned the 100? You can't do it, especially in the early 90s. Especially after 80s. Definitely not in the 90s. But to do it on 99... To suggest it on 99 and not have any empathy, to not have any apologetic actions, it's painful to see. It's painful to see. It's un-Australian. It's un-Australian. I'm gonna, if I had Travis Head's number, I'd call him and say, "Listen, mate, you gotta be careful with this one clown. Didn't even jinx it, was just edging it. It's close enough to a jinx because you're referring to it. You can't refer to nothing." It's like you don't jinx a no ball after the you don't jinx a no hitter in the baseball. You don't jinx a 50 or a 100 in the cricket. Head's 31 years old, so we have a good 6 years here. So we've got plenty of time here with Travis Head. Plenty of time. So Australia leads by 295. 295. These are the moments that legend players are made. These are the series that legend players are made. These are the opponents that legend players are made. People will always remember Travis Head. Just like they'll always remember Mitchell Johnson for, what was it, the 2015 series? You know, all the big-time players across history are remembered for moments like this. And Ahmedabad for Travis Head. Ahmedabad is the huge one, but that's an ODI. Good feeling. How long do you think Australia want to bat for? Brother, we're in day 3 right now. Plenty of time. Australia aren't declaring for a very, very long time if we do get to that stage. Especially knowing what Patch Cummins is like. I predicted that Australia would lead by 374 by the end of the day. That would be maybe 79 runs we would need today in 45 minutes. Don't think it's out of the equation. Don't think it's probably going to happen. It's probably going to be more so around the 350, but I went 374. And okay, shot from Head, but it'll be no run. Pat, I never declared Cummins. Oh my gosh, commentary's still talking about England having a chance. I know they're just trying to sell the marketing degrees and saying that, oh yeah, no, it's okay. England got a chance, but come on, lads. Like, you can't believe your audience is stupid. You can't believe your audience is that ridiculous. Lachlan Marshall's 400 lead declared tomorrow morning. I guarantee Pat Cummins is infamous for not declaring, bro. And if he does declare, it's very, very late. Remember back in, I can't remember, I think it might have been Sydney or it was somewhere else in 4 years ago against England. Might have been the MCG. That's a wide. That's 100% a wide. That ball has hit Zimbabwe. How was that not a wide? Anyway, doesn't matter. Pat Cummins is infamous for either declaring extremely late or not declaring at all. We're on day 3 right now. We're up by 295, which is very, very comfortable. I genuinely would not be surprised if Patrick didn't declare until the 3rd session tomorrow. So, yes, sit back and enjoy the show, unless Australia got out before then. I would not be surprised if Pat didn't declare before. I would be extremely surprised if Pat declared before the last hour of tomorrow. Extremely. And I would not even be surprised if he kept going, because knowing Pat Cummins, he will just let him bat. It just is what it is. Chris says, where is he seeing this chance then? Chris, I think he's done some... I think he's had plenty of drinks. And look, fair enough to him. Fair enough to the commentary. They probably had plenty of fun and drinks. But they're definitely drunk. If you are new to the channel, by the way, guys, hit that subscribe button, get involved in the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We are live for every single game. We are going to be here as well tonight for the Brisbane Heat versus the Perth Scorchers in the BBL. See if the Scorchers can go 2-0 or if Shaheen Afridi for the Brisbane Heat can bounce back after his wayward performance in his 42 runs, giving up through 2.4 overs and then getting pulled from the attack mid-over. See if that can change. They would declare around lunch tomorrow, I reckon. Full day and a half of them. I would like that. I just don't trust Paddy Cummins in that regards. I trust Paddy Cummins. I think he's a great player, but I don't trust when he will declare. I don't trust when he will declare. Jay, we've had this conversation many a time on our cricket streams. We're always talking about the old declaration of Paddy Cummins, Declaration of Independence, and Mark says Carey. Oh, sorry. Aphilin says Head or Carey. Who will get man of the match? Carey. This is incredible from Travis Head, but look at who's partner right now. Carey was incredible in the first innings as a rookie. Carey had hit his own 100 in the first innings. And look at who the partner is for Travis Head right now. Partnership is 62. You've got to always give credit to the man who is in your partnership when you hit a horny hunch or you hit a fitty bomb. You have to credit the partnership. Lachlan says, Carey, if he gets a decent knock this innings, I think, regardless, he got 100 in the first innings. He's been incredible in the field, and I wouldn't be surprised if he picked up a couple of catches as wicketkeeper as well. But his first innings on both bat and bowling was just incredible. Obviously, he don't bowl, but on the bowling side, he was really good in regards to being a wickie. And he got his own horny 100 as well. He took 5 catches, Mark. Exactly right, yeah. He took 5 catches. He got 100 of his own. He is currently partnering Head with 28 from 67. Head's got 107. And, Travie Head. He's put that up in the air, and he's put that into the 4. That's a boundary for Travie Head. He's on 111. Travie Head, he's a dangerous man. He's a dangerous man. He's filthy, lads. He's filthy. He's filthy. Mug says, I'm getting more keen for the Heat game. Yeah, hopefully the Heat can match up. We never would have thought the Stars were going to be able to win by 8 wickets yesterday against the Hurricanes, but here we are. That's the thing. It's not, and I've said this before on streams, it's not an insult to Head to say Carey clearly deserves the man of the match. Head also got 123 or whatever it was in the second innings of the first test and was incredible and inspired us to the win. He got us that win. But Mitchell Starc deserved the man of the match because he had 10 wickets across the match. Mitchell Starc was incredible. But Travis Head was absolutely outstanding. Travis Head is doing his job. And he's doing his job at a really good level. But Alex Carey has done it with both bat and also when we were bowling. And it's a single there for Carey. Dangerous shot, but a single. 28 runs for Carey. Head and Carey duo is like 2021, Lachlan Lewis and Kyle Flanagan. It's been coming, Lagan. It's been coming. It's been coming, Lagan. It's probably a little bit late. but it's been coming. Head is making this look easy. Yeah, well, he's from South Australia. He plays for the Adelaide Strikers. He loves Adelaide. He's hit 3 consecutive hundreds coming into this game in Adelaide. Now this is his 4th, That's why I was so confused about his first innings, but his second innings has made sense. Head on 113 to get the single. Lead by 303 right now, lads. 303. Head always seems to be very consistent. Yeah, in clutch moments. He can, outside of the second innings of the first test, he hasn't been consistent this series. But this is, when he comes through, he comes through. I wouldn't say Travis Head is the definition of consistent as a player by any stretch of the imagination, but I would say that he is the most consistent player for coming through clutch in the big moments. Well-deserved timeout. Well earned. Travis Head, well-earned hunch. Lagan, well-earned timeout. Some big-name cricket players I know, Chris Lynn, because he went to my school, Nudgie. I was meant to go to Nudgie. I actually had a scholarship to go to Nudgie. But ended up going to TSS. Who's this Charlie Chaplin bloke they keep showing every day? He's spread out. He owns the joint. That is the man of Adelaide right now. Charlie Chaplin owns Adelaide. Guy's got his legs spread wide open. He just keeps showing it to us on camera. So Cars back in to the bowling. 37 runs off 13 overs and 1 wicket, which shouldn't have been a wicket, but we didn't review it, so that's our fault. And there'll be no run. Dot ball. Dot ball. Dot ball. Sean says, I played cricket, baseball, and golf growing up. You catch a ball at the speed of the keeper or the catcher does. As a teenager, you learn if you have balls or not. Oh, dude, it's like the scariest position to be in is always the defender. As in football, it's being the goalkeeper. Terrifying. In baseball, it's being the why can't I think of the name? It's not the wicketkeeper. My brain. I've been streaming for a long time. Give me a little bit of sympathy, you guys. What's the name of it? Man behind the plate in baseball. Bit of William Contreras action. Oh, I can't think of it. My brain is all over the shop. Catcher, there's the one. Yeah, catcher. Catcher in baseball, terrifying. Wicketkeeper in cricket, terrifying. Absolutely. In water polo, I used to play water polo at a pretty high level. Goalkeeper is terrifying, bro. Goalkeeper in water polo is terrifying, mate. Or umpire. No, I was talking about the catcher. To be fair, umpire's in a pretty rough spot too. Now, if you sit behind, I've been like a White Sox game or I didn't have enough money for the Wrigley Field sitting in behind the home plate. But good shot. Oh, no run. Good fielding. At guaranteed rate field for the White Sox, I did sit behind home plate once, not directly, but close enough. It's terrifying, dude. Like being back there, especially if it's a foul ball, it's a foul tip and it just bounces straight back into the netting. Oh, it's terrifying. If you're a catcher and an umpire, you're in a real dodgy spot, especially considering that if you piss off a pitcher and a catcher, they'll let the ball go straight into your helmet, into your face mask. Rugby, Michael. I've got a scholarship for rugby. And that'll be a dot ball. This was a long time ago, but we ended up moving to the Gold Coast. Rugby union, not rugby league. Because obviously, Nudgie is known for its rugby union. Also had a scholarship offer from Brisbane State High, which is a part of that network, like the Terrence, Nudgie, Brisbane State High. What's the other one? Obviously, TSS is there. Churchy as well. Yeah, I didn't get scholarship for them, but I got scholarship offer from Brisbane State High for rugby, Nudgie, and then I ended up going to TSS because we moved to the Gold Coast. It's like 15 years ago now, but so that's a no run. There is 35 minutes left of the day's play. Can't wait for the ABS hybrid system to be implemented for next season. Sick of umpires blowing games and having a tantrum when they get questioned for getting balls and strikes wrong. Oh yeah, no, I hate baseball umpires on the basis that if they get it wrong, they don't own up to it. And they throw they throw your coach out or they throw your player out because of their mistake. So Australia by 304 runs as we speak. Travis Head not out 114. Carey not out 29, but Carey's innings have been so important. Next bowl here from Daniel Cars, Bryden Cars. Fielding placement right now is just limiting runs. It doesn't look like they're trying at all to get wickets right now. The bowling hasn't even been close to having a plan, but they're just looking like they're trying to slow down the run rate. Angel Hernandez, don't even start me on that idiot. But 34 minutes left of the day's plate, and we'll be live all day tomorrow, son. All day tomorrow. It's really nice though to see Travi kiss the deck. Huge. What a man. Is Stark a tad miserable? Is Stark a tad miserable? What do you mean, Mark? Do you think Starky's a miserable guy? Is that what you're saying? What? Those 2 overs where Head was on 99 was possibly the most nerve-wracking moment of the test. I agree, Digress. 100%, dude. 100%. I was so nervy. And then you know what was the worst thing, Digress? Is that the VPN for me cut out. So I had to refresh the VPN as he was on 99, just as he was dropped as well from Harry Brook. It was even more nervy for me because I couldn't even really watch it cleanly because my VPN cut out and all that type of shit. Jeez, it was rough. But yeah, no, it was so good to see that he just whacked him down the ground to get across the horny hunch, and it's a well earned. Sorry, I meant Stokes. Yeah, Stokes is a Mark. It's the Whinge and Poms for a reason. That's why we call him the Whinge and Poms. That's why we call him Whinge and Poms. Chris says on a positive note, we might get day 5 maybe. No, I think you get day 5. Unless you get bowled out in the third session tomorrow, I think you get day 5. I think it's 100%. England are going to play for a draw. If you see any clown decide to go for a 6 or a 4, you're off your rocker. If you see a guy like Ollie Pope going for big shots, I tell you what, you'd flip out. You would flip out. You'd absolutely lose your mind. I think Brooks is just miserable. Stokes. They all are. Johnny Bairstow is the most miserable bloke on the entire planet. Next bowl. And that'll be a dot ball. You reckon cricket is a faster paced game than baseball? No. No way. Cricket's way slower than baseball. Way slower. Way slower. Like, big slower. Yeah, the head, Sunday. Yeah, the head. Players must be calling it a day right now. This game becomes relatively sterile from here, especially for England. For Australians, it's going to be an enjoyable 10 wickets because we're going to get nervy of a draw, even though we've retained the series. Like, the series is done. We've got the series. Australia have won the series yet again. England still have not won a single test in Australia since 2011. That's out of the equation. But England will play for a draw, which is exactly what they did in Adelaide 4 years ago, and it took us to the final 5 overs to get them all out. So it will still be exciting. Travis goes for a slap. And that will go for maybe a 3. Definitely 2. Just a 2. That's just the Yorkshire way. Grumpy Chris says, be unusual to see Ollie hit a shot. Rory says, cricket, I think maybe the slowest sport in the world. The fact a single test can go potentially 5 days tells you all you need to know. And when did they change the rule? Because it used to be unlimited. It used to, one time a test had to be cancelled or a team had to forfeit after like 10 days or 8 days because they had to get on their plane, their boat to go home like 115 years ago. I'm going to Google it. Because it used to be unlimited. There never used to be 5 days. Which team had to forfeit test unlimited overs? Where is it? Pakistan was a team that had to forfeit a test match, specifically in the 4th test against England. Oh, no, that's a ball tampering. Bullshit. Oh, the first forfeited test, and that was 2006, so it wasn't forfeited then. And there was something that happened like 120 years ago where a team had to get back on the boat to go home, and it just wasn't ending. Oh, beautiful shot from Headies into the 120s. 1939 timeless test end. Well, there's a 4. There's a 4. After 11 days, had to get back on the boat for the war. That's it, Jay. Thank you. Yeah, 1939. Oh, it was back in World War One. Oh, I don't know. Andrew says 1939. Jay's saying World War One. England had to leave to catch their ship home, resulting in an abandoned draw after 10 days of play spread over 12 calendar days, making it the longest test ever. Yeah, and then an abandoned draw is brutal. How do you do that? That would be wild, mate. Was that the reason why they changed to 5 days? Yeah, we play baseball here. We got baseball. Brisbane Bullets is a baseball team in Australia. Melbourne Bandits, I think. World War II could have been. I knew it was one of the Great Wars. That's wild, though. Was that the reason? That probably was. Most test runs for Australia in 2025. Ahead with 710, 41.76. Guess who's second? Alex Carey on 700 from 4 less innings, mind you. Carey, 15 innings, 700 runs, 53.84 strike rate. Head, 19 innings, 710 runs, 41.76 strike rate. Stevie Smith, 14 innings, 618 runs, 51.50 strike rate. Our best player in 2025 has been Alex Carey. Argue with the wall. Alex Carey has been our best player in 2025. He is so underrated as a player. He needs to be regarded as one of our better wickies. Honestly, he's incredible. He really is incredible. He can bat. He's a great wickie. He's great in regards to being able to sit in as Head's doing his thing here. Carey started off with a pretty strong strike rate of about 70, and now he is currently sitting at 48.48. You know why? Because he's not needing to be the main man right now. He's sitting in and letting Travis Head be the main man. Well done to Alex Carey. He's been our best player in 2025. Mitch Stark also, but Alex Carey has been just absolutely outstanding. It's between Alex Carey and Mitchell Stark. I'd give it as a swing. Alex Carey with a great shot there for a 4. Oh, he will catch it. It'll be 3. The fact that he stands up close to the wickets at a bowler bowling 125 plus in itself is worth a shout for best player. Exactly. Andrew says England's only passed 300 once so far this series. Yep, 334 in the first innings of the second test. Yeah, it gets stopped. It's fine. Well done, Joe Root. Our cricket club here in Perth is 130 years old. We had the women and wives play for the men when they went to war. Yeah, it's like in baseball. There's a great movie about it, A League of Their Own. A lot of people will know about it. Madonna was in that movie. Tom Hanks was in that movie. They had some big-time actors. And it was based on a true story from when the men went to war. And the baseball, Major League Baseball, they either had to stop it or they had to bring the women in. So the women were in a league. This was around the Chicago area. And it's a great movie, A League of Their Own. Great movie. Australia should not declare until late tomorrow. Australia's not even thinking about a declaration right now. It's not even in the vocabulary as we speak. Not even in the vocabulary. The movie Field of Dreams is a good American story. Field of Dreams is a great movie, yeah. That is a great movie. That's not the one where the baseball starts moving around because the Angels are moving the ball, is it? I can't remember. So last half an hour of play, 25 minutes left here. You're watching an absolute Australian masterclass here, lads. Just sit back and enjoy. If Heady gets 150, do you still think Carey gets man of the match? Yes. Yes, I do. Alex Carey. And that'll be a single for Carey, be on 33. Because if he build it, they will come. Baseball field, he build in the cornfield. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's a big movie where the ball gets moved around by the Angel as they need a couple runs or something, and they didn't want the fielders to get it. No run. Mark says it's the build it and they will come movie. Oh, is that the one that I'm talking about? Is that the one I'm talking about, or are you guys referring to something else? I can't remember. I was a young kid when I saw this movie. Young kid. So Will Jacks is bowling. He's got 79 runs through 15.2. Travis Head has said, "Get out of my face." That's another 4. This is too easy for the boys. It's too easy. Pitch tape. This is ruthless. This is brutal. Australia lead by 320. There is now a good chance they do get to 374 by the end of the day, which is what I predicted. Lead, 374 lead. And there's a chance we take a 550 lead before we declare. Travis Head could go crazy here, dude. Oh, he's looking for a big shot. Look at him. Look at his footwork. My mum used to be obsessed with Robert Redford, Mark. I think most women were back in the day. Oh, look at Head's movement, bro. He's looking for a shot, bro. He's looking for a big shot. Maybe it's Angels in the outfield. Maybe that might be it. Considering what I'm suggesting here, and with that name, it makes the most sense to be probably that movie. And that movie rings a bell. Single for Travis Head to be on 127. Yeah, Kevin Costner meeting ghost baseball players in his cornfield baseball pitch. Might be that. It's one of these. Jade says, head is better than a tongue. I'm going to disagree with you, Jade. And I'm going to say that it works hand in hand, but, you know, hey, you get a good head without the tongue. Tongue's given him plenty of good shots here today. That's what we're referring to. Definitely referring to the cricket here. Without tongue, do you get a bit ahead? It's the best way through. My mum was and still is obsessed with Tom Selleck. And still is. Yeah, Robert Redford was huge. There's another one who was also like the big time that everyone loved. Sean Connery was massive for, followed by Root. Root was the one who gave the head. Root gave in the head for the horny hunch. Poetry in motion. Poetry. How can you not be romantic about cricket? Travis Head's moustache is better than Tom Selleck's moustache. Look, you're not wrong. Tom Selleck wishes he had Travis Head's moustache. David Hasselhoff. Was Hasselhoff loved by women globally? Like, yeah, I think that women found him attractive, but was he like, I'm talking Robert Redford kind of adored. Talking maybe like Sean Connery. My mum's not here. She's back in the Gold Coast. I would ask her otherwise. I'd say, who are some the big ones? Merv's Mo. Without tongue, there is no head. Without head, there is no root. Look, it's poetry. And there's a single there for Carey's on 34. 323 runs. Australia leads by what an absolute spectacular performance. Is that it's a Crystal Palace fan. I was like, is that a Newcastle Knights fan in the crowd? But no, it's a Crystal Palace fan. Merv, the swerve, moustache is the one. Nah, Travie Head's moustache, but Merv's unbelievable. So tongue. He's back in to the head. 2 for 48. Good Yorker there, but it's going to be a couple maybe just a single. They will just go to the single. 128, 129 for Travie Head. Surely Bernie was loved by most Sheilas back in the day. This is a weird combo to have, but I'm gonna Google it. Most loved. No, I can't. I'm not. I can't do it. I can't Google that. I can't put that into my Google system. I can't let the CIA think I'm searching for what was the most loved dudes by women. I can't let the FBI think that that's what I'm searching. Not today, FBI agent behind my computer screen. Not today. Not today. Basically, this is all that makes me stoked. Makes you stoked. See, look at us go. We're all flying. So this is Cast Fitty by the end of the day. Carey Fitty by the end of the day. You're lucky that he's only on 33. I don't know. I think he's going to be a bit safer. I think they're going to be happy to just keep these guys. Well, he's going to try and keep himself out there. See, look, he's not really going for it. He's slipping head to his thing. I don't think so, bro. I think he'd be lucky to get 40. This is the head show right now. Carey is just being the platform, man. Yeah, I do have the VPN. Should be right. Well, Travis Head could just do nothing wrong, just like my king, Drake May. You just know how to ruin it, don't you? You just don't know how to ruin it with Drake May. You know? Unbelievable. And no run for Alex Carey. I'm not going to read what that comment was from Sean. I am not going to read that comment from Sean. Okay, the chat's divulging into madness right now with 18 minutes left of the day's play. All right, so next bowl here from Tonga to Carey. And that is going to be a beautiful shot there from the Kez. And that could be a 4. That is a 4. Well, Sundo, he still might get there. I don't think he's playing for it, but he still might get there. Stokes looks injured, thank God. No, I think that's unfair. You know, I never want to see a player injured, mate. I think Stokes has been a warrior. I know why you're saying that because you want a better chance of us not drawing. And he's probably the biggest stop and biggest hurting point for England to be able to get the draw. But no, I never want to see a player injured, especially not a warrior like him, who was given his best here for England, and his team hasn't pulled through for him. You know, he would have bowled. He obviously hasn't bowled because he's injured. No, I'm not going to sit here and be happy for an injury. Pin Sean's comment. Probably not going to pin that one there, Brenton. Probably not going to pin that one. Can't talk about the 150 after the 130. Can't talk about the 200 after the 180. Same thing. Sorry, can't talk about the 150 after 140. 140 to 149 is the problem. Yeah, poor bloke out there most yesterday probably has heat exhaustion. Absolutely. He hasn't had a break, dude. Ben Stokes not had a break. That's 2's up there for Travis Head to be on 131. Hey, listen, we can talk about it now. There's still 17 minutes to go. Sando, I think you're looking at the wrong guy. Is it Kez getting the 50 or is it Head getting the 150? I think the 150 is a good shout here today. I agree, though. He's really the only bloke that's leading the charge. He's been the one keeping the morale up. Yeah. Yeah, I think Archer is still going down as their best in this test so far because of what he did with the bat, plus also what he did with the bowl. But if Stokes has a good bat and holds out for a long time, you could see him going through. Carey average 54.46 this year, is 3 above Steve Smith, is 12 above the average of Head. Carey's been incredible, 2025. Yeah, he'd be rooted. How hot is it there today? Oh, it's only 25 degrees there today. It'll be a bit warm there now because it's the afternoon delight. But yesterday was 42, 41 degrees on the field. The day before was 38 degrees on the field. Today has been about 25 degrees. I'll go look at it in a second. And there's an easy single there for Head, so he'll be on 132. Adelaide weather. It is currently 24 degrees, so beautiful. And tomorrow's meant to be beautiful, again, with a 26-degree day. And then Sunday is meant to be quite cool. Only issue here is now it's meant to rain from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. potentially. So 20 degrees. But this is the only thing that would hold Australia away from a win. Not that it really matters. Partnership ticks up at 98, Carey on 38. There is still 15 minutes left here of the day's play. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Don't forget we will be live in an hour and 15 minutes time for the Brisbane Heat, taking on the Perth Scorchers in the BBL. And then tomorrow we'll be live all day again, because we will get a full day's play tomorrow, lads. We will get a full day. We'll be here on day 5. We will be here on day 5. Travis Head's taking him on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, lads. Oh, lads, England. Oh, this is rough, dude. Oh, England, this is rough, dude. This is rough. That's a 4. For Travis Head, he's on 136. Sean says, mate, don't pin any of my comments because I'm an idiot and I know it, just like the English have to do about themselves. Can't play cricket. Aren't we all, though, Sean? Aren't we all a bit of an idiot, you know? Aren't we all? And that's the beauty of it. True, Robbo. He's the only one playing test match cricket, him and Joff. Yep. What did Robbo say? It didn't come through. Let me have a look. I can't see Robbo's comment. Oh, there you go. Robbo said, not too hot out at Adelaide today, but the poor bloke's been carrying his team the whole time, so yeah, he'd be exhausted. Now I understand why the comment was hidden from me until I refreshed. But been carrying his team the whole time, so yeah, he'd be exhausted, absolutely. Josh Tongue comes back in. 253 through 12. Never forget that Brooks dropped head on 99. He won't forget, let alone everybody else. You know, it's actually quite funny. It's at this point as an Australian where you start to feel sad for him. And that is the worst thing about the state of this test team for England right now. The worst team is that we're sitting here feeling quite bad. Like, it's great that Australia winning. It's so good. But you're sitting here thinking, screw me. We're sitting here year after year and seeing this domination. And, like, some of their fans deserve it because of their just absolute delusion. But a lot of their fans don't. Like, you deserve so much better, eh? And we deserve better. Australians, I'll say to you, we deserve better than the dribble that this team puts up, because this is the best test cricket rivalry. This is the best rivalry in this sport, and it is underwhelming right now because of these absolute clowns who try to hit everything. They don't play cricket, and then they have the audacity to say that it's the captain, the guy that's got 82 off of 170 balls or whatever, guy who doesn't play the baseball, shitball stuff. Can you complain about his field placement? Sure. I don't believe that Stokes is the man behind baseball overall in regards to the batting department, because why does he not bat the same? Brendan McCullum should be sacked yesterday. He should be sacked yesterday. And it's sad because this is the greatest cricketing rivalry in the entirety of the sport. And that's going to be 2-3 runs here for Carey to be in the friggin' 40s. This is the greatest cricketing rivalry in this sport. You just sit back and you go, this is just so disgusting that we are currently looking at on day 3 of the 3rd test, not only a 3-0, but also that England's best chance of anything here is to sit through 2 days of cricket to try and get a draw. Do you know what I mean? And you sit here and you go, what the fuck? I will never feel sorry for them. I don't know if I'm trying to say that I feel sorry for them, even though I put it in that terminology. It's more that I feel sorry for the game right now. I feel sorry for everyone watching because nothing has been competitive. Not throughout any of the 3 tests so far. Nothing has been competitive. It's just not been. Has there been moments where it looked like maybe say anything is unexpected here? That is unexpected with the 7. That is not good enough for the 1. That is not good enough with the 13. Those 2 guys are definitely on the chopping board in regards to a lot of factors. He's not at the moment. Was McQuarters back in? But are you saying that Australia, this is unexpected in regards to the way we're dominating this? Well, it's just, to be honest, you're right. It's what we want. And for people like you, for the English fans out there, you got a lot of tossers out there. We've got a lot of tossers too, to be fair. But, you got a lot of tossers out there who just absolutely speak absolute dribble for English fan base. Like, they're going to get cop it on that video from Lords. They're going to cop it. Deservedly so, too. They're going to cop it. But as a true passionate cricket fan and someone who loves the concept of sport and the actual meaning behind what we're watching, how can your community roll behind this shit? How can you do it? And there's a 4 there for Carey. There's a 4 there for Carey. Hey, Sundo. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Carey's on 49. Harrison says, if you're still watching this game, it's an interesting use of free will. Just checking in to say that. As an Australian, Harrison, I don't know if I agree, but as an Englishman, sure. You know what, Harrison? I commend any Englishman who's actually watching this, and I think it's actually belter. 50 bomb for Carey. You know what? If you are an English fan still watching this game at this time of the morning and you've been up watching it, fucking fair play to you. Fair play to you. You are a true fan. And you've got some damn well courage to still watch this absolute dribble team. As Carey hits the feedy bum, absolutely well done. There's the feedy bum. Get the feedy bombs in the chat from the members. Get the feedy bombs out there. Spam it in the chat for the feedy bombs. Alex Carey with the feedy bomb. 7 minutes to play here today. It's like, as since we had that conversation, Sundo, it's like Head stepped back and Carey stepped forward. It's like Head's, said, you know what, here's your turn to have a bit of a crack. You're an Adelaide local too. This is why we were disgusted by how terrible the Rugby League Ashes went. Those 3 games were utter garbage. They were. 100 for Carey, and here we come. 100 and a feedy bomb. Yeah, you can't complain with this. You can't complain with this from the Australian players' perspective. They're doing exactly what they need to do at an elite level, and Head is going for a swing 4-4. No, this is going to be man the boundary, so single. 137. Harrison says 250 for 4, just up grinding an SA&C this. 4 for 265, lead by 350. There's still 2 days remaining. We've got 6 wickets in hand. We lead by 350 runs, lads. We lead by 350 runs. Robo says, Harrison, do you just turn the TV off, look out the window at your grey, clouded, miserable sky and just sigh? I think that needs to be the final pinned comment of the day. 6 minutes left of the day. That's got to go as the final pinned comment. Look, fair enough though. Fair enough. If you are an Englishman and you still watch Test cricket and you're still up watching, you're enjoying, I take my hat off to you. I commend you. I'm really impressed in you. I genuinely am, for whatever that means. I'm impressed of how much of a fan you actually are. If you've sat and watched it all, I have to refresh the VPN. We've only got 5 minutes to go here. Only 5 minutes left. But we'll have to refresh the VPN. Harrison says, didn't ask me born here. Did I rob? There's a better rock, but I won't say where was a thieving dog. Right loaf of bread, dude. That is the cleanest and most unreal clutch up in history. You think Kawhi Leonard for the Toronto Raptors when he got that clutch buzzer beater. You think Tom Brady with what he did. You think Sergio Aguero for Manchester City against Queen's Park Rangers back in 2011-12. But I think of my ancestors hundreds of years ago who stole the loaf of bread. You thieving dogs are the greatest people in humanity. Basically, he says, we can't bat, we can't bowl. Why did they even bother getting on the plane? It's a bloody joke. Yeah, I feel for you. I do, yeah. I do. You know, Ollie Pope, this bloke's getting paid close enough to 900,000 pound a year. A year. What's he done? All these guys are getting roughly 800,000 pound a minimum a year. Ben Stokes getting more. but between 700 and 900,000 pound a year for the most part of your team. I didn't hear Matt Burton's name in there. There's a reason why it does. There is a reason why. 3 minutes to go here, so we'll get another over. Don't forget, guys, we'll be live Brisbane Heat versus Perth Scorchers in just over an hour's time. Basic reality says I don't play cricket, but I reckon I could get out there and do a better job. As a joke, I'll agree with you. Obviously, guys, you got to remember the talent on this Australian team is through the roof. Please explain. You're not Pauline Hanson, Daz. You're not Pauline Hanson. Please explain. Please explain. Australia lead by 350 runs. 3 minutes left of the day's play. There should only be one more over left. And there's a single for Alex Carey, so he'll come back on strike. Antonio says, how good is head in brackets, not once but 4 times. Entertain House, with 1 over to go here. We're 3 days into this test. We are basically 2.5 tests in. And we've had head joke after tongue joke after root joke after everything joke. You come in here and you put brackets around head as if we don't know that you're making a blowjob joke. Is that what we're doing here, Hayden? Do you think coming in here, 2.5 tests down, 3 full days into the third test, that you are the first person to make a head joke and you've got brackets around head, Hayden? We've had people talking about head and root combo, head and tongue combo. We've got the root and the tongue. We've got this and then we got that. Wizard of Oz says he's innocent. Come on, Hayden. Put brackets around head. Come on. Yeah, Dad says, yeah, grow up. Grow up. This is a serious channel, mate. We would never make such an obscene joke. And final over is Jax, and with single for Carey. We can't get through a single damn well session without hearing a head joke once every 5 or 10 minutes. And we've got Hayden coming in with brackets just to make sure we knew he was making a head joke. So Australia lead by 352, partnership with 118. Oh, he's just playing with them, dude. He's just put his leg out there just to... Oh, that's hilarious. When these games become a foregone conclusion, we have to spice things up to entertain ourselves. Entertain us with a $3 donation says it's over, Red Rover. Mate, this was over before the English were even born, mate. And that's a good shot there from Travis Head, and I think it's gone for a 4 there, son. I think he's touching the boundary there. Ben Duckett, but thank you very much, Entertain us with a $3 donation. You're a legend, son. He's worked on that joke for hours, Mark says. I think this will be a 4. I think he's touching the boundary. He definitely is. It's a boundary. It is a boundary, lads. But yeah, thanks for the dono, brother. It's a rover. It won't turn over. No, it's over, Red Rover. The rover's gone. London Bridge has fallen, mate. The London Bridge is gone. It's gone. Isn't Entertain Us the Aussie who supports England? No. Entertain Us supports Australia. Best Sport 2.0. He's a good friend of mine. But Best Sport 2.0 is the one who supports England. That's why I laughed before. You didn't see it, but he sent me a message saying, go England. Harrison says, such an unserious bunch, these Australians, like an open mic out in the field. Well, why don't you do me a favour, Harrison? Why don't you do me a favour and compete on a fucking field if you'll want to be serious? Why don't you do me a favour and why don't you tell a single one of these damn well Englishmen to make a game of it, to make a serious competitive game of it, and then we would be serious. Then we would sit here and we would be talking pure cricket. We would be talking ball by ball because we'd be on the edge of our seat. It is your fault. It is the English fault that we are not serious right now because we are currently leading by 356 runs with a guy not out for 142 and that's a no run. We're sitting here 4 for 271, 356 lead with 6 wickets in hand. A guy is on 142, a guy is on 52, and you have the audacity to complain about us being unserious. Are you shitting me, Harrison? Are you shitting me, Harrison? It is your guys' fault. It is not our fault that we can't take this game seriously right now. But there we go. Unbelievable. Now here we go. In brackets, just to make sure, guys, just to make sure you know that Antanas is making a sexual joke, he's got I'm Pat in brackets coming. In here to make Travis in brackets head donations. I don't really Alex Carey in brackets what England think of their Ashes loss, mate. Without those brackets, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't know. Tigers fan says, I don't know if you've heard it often enough, but the Barmy Army song is again getting another run. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I missed it. I was really hoping they'd sing that once. Really hoping. Have a crack, England. Brenton says, yeah, have a crack. Aaron says you would think it's pub garden out there. This is pub garden. This is. It is. Wizard Wallace says, Harrison, maybe we should play you guys with an indoor. Chris says, it's our fault, you're right. So neighbours are home and away. What it is I'm going to have a rest for an hour before we come back out for the Brisbane Heat versus Perth Scorchers game. I grew up on neighbours, but I know home and away was more popular. Grown ass man, by the way. Robert says, Trav was moonwalking before. Like, honestly, you are a worse joke than head jokes with brackets. Oh, dude. What a piss take. Oh, man. No, exactly right. Mark says, have we said have a shower, see a dentist, and learn to play the game? No, we have class. Aaron says, whatever this bread thing is, why wasn't I involved back then? Joking, I would never say that in this chat. What? Whatever this bread thing is, why wasn't I involved back then? Joking, would never say that in this chat. I don't understand the last part, but the bread thing is referring to the fact that we are known as convicts because Australia was originally a British colony because you sent your worst people to Australia. Well, by sending your worst people to the most beautiful country on the planet, that's why we're very grateful that our uncle or auntie stole a loaf of bread, because back then, some of the people that they would put as the convicts were people who literally just stole a loaf of bread. Like, it wasn't anything there was a lot of serious stuff, but a lot of it also was just really minuscule crimes that they were sent to Australia for. So that's why we sit here. That's why we sit here, and we're grateful for it, right? But anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off here for now. We will see you tomorrow. I'll be here in an hour's time for the Brisbane Heat Perth Scorchers Big Bash League game in the 2020. But Australia right now very confidently in the lead and taking a piss out of this game, really. It's just too easy. Trav your head, not out 143. Don't start me on this, Muppet. But Alex Carey, 52. Australia is just absolutely crushing it. Uzi with the 40. This is just a fantastic game here from Australia. It's an absolutely fantastic game. Immortal says, to be honest, I feel sorry for Stokes in Archer. I agree. Archer makes it hard to feel sorry for him because he's got real serious attitude problems, but he definitely has worked hard in the first innings, and you can see how tired he is because he's having to pull through for the batters when he is a bowler. You know, he's 10th in the batting, and yet he had to pull through. So I feel for him in this individual test. Overall, it makes it difficult to feel sorry for him, but Stokes I do feel for. I do, 100%. I feel for the genuine cricketing fans of England. Not the idiot delusional fans, but the genuine cricketing fans of England. I do feel sorry for because they're having to sit through this. But all right, guys, we'll see you in hours time for the Brisbane Heat Perth Scorchers game. See you tomorrow for the full day of day 4. We will see a full day. It will be a full day of day 4. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe for new round here. Appreciate it as usual, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya. Nate's just fancy naming your daughter Harrison.